Better boss up, nigga.
Ha ha! What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back to the Wake Up Show, part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne of this ish, the King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth, yours truly, the Notorious One, a.k.a. Mr. Coachellini, better known as the Prognosticator, Coach Stradamus, and you're in the Desert Storm bunker with none other than EWF. That is every woman's fantasy and the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO Niggero of Fixes Binds LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best entertainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr. Third Leg Greg. Also the man with one trabajo. That is the Mitch Slapper. I'm the anointed one.
Acknowledge me.
You're looking at the founder of the After Pill, the junior college sociologist, the Morpheus of the mating matrix, the chocolated Confucius, the Black Moses, the deliverer, also known as the man that walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game. But in case you forget those names, just call me the Benevolent Monarch, CGA, see God Allah, and I be the 14-time demonetized champion of YouTube. You see the title of the stream. We're going to review a video that is going feral around the YouTube platforms, and it is about one Daphne Joy and the gold diggers of the music industry. This particular video is called The Dirtiest Gold Digger in Music History. Oh, no. Oh, yes, there it is. All right. Oh, yes, there it is. You see it right there, the dirtiest gold digger in music history. And it is one person named Daphne Joy. We're going to go and take you along in the history of what people have called traditionally a pass around. But we're going to show, is she exactly a pass around? Is she a gold digger? Or is she mahi mahi, pay for play? And how does it exactly work? We're going to take you through a little bit of a history. This video is a very good video. And I think it gives us a pretty good context of how it works for the people who have always been mystified by this particular activity. Like, these guys get it for free. They can get any woman they want. They don't have to pay, even though they're millionaires. But we're going to actually burst your bubble and give you a reality check on how it exactly works. And we're going to use one Daphne Joy to be able to show you how it works. And she is possibly well known as 50 Cent's baby mama and the woman that has been recently linked to Diddy. But not just those people, more people have been linked to her, and we're going to take you through who more of those people are and how it exactly works. We're going to use her own words via transcribed testimony. From her own testimony, we're going to use AI. A channel has used AI to tell you how exactly it works so we can wake you up to the realities of how things work. We also have Cassie's own voice being used to basically make her look like she's a predator, to make her look like she's not so innocent. And this is the defense team playing an audio of one Cassie Ventura saying she's going to chop somebody up into pieces. Oh, yes. Wait a minute, Mr. Postman. We also have a lot of crime in Law CGA. Lots of crimes being committed around the world. The New World Order is busy. We have Doom and Gloom CGA. We have Straggle and Sniggle Theater. And, of course, we have It's an Evil World we live in, especially since a man filmed his deletion of his partner, his female partner, right on Facebook live stream. Yes. If you didn't hear this story, somebody was asking if I was going to cover it yesterday. Well, it happened so closely linked to the show. I didn't have time to prepare. My show was already prepared. But yes, a man has deleted his girlfriend or wife. I don't know which one you want to call it. Live on Facebook. Shit is getting hectic out here. It's getting kind of hectic. All right, man. But to contribute to today's show, $, the Notorious CGA, it's on the Cash App. It is Venmo. It is Coach Greg Adams TV. It is PayPal. It is paypal.me/Coach Greg Adams. And that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat.
New world order.
On the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. Are you enjoying the one intro? All right, I've been looking things up. I was like, let me just do one intro. All right, I used to do multiple intros because I was still getting prepared for today's show. I'm always getting prepared for the show. All right, but you know, I had to do one intro. And of course, now that I needed only one intro, I needed 4 today because I'm still getting ready for today's show. There were a couple things that I needed to do to get prepared for today's show. So what do you think about the one intro? All right, I used to only get on when there was like 500 people in the live chat. All right. So, but anyway, we'll get it done no matter what. Let me see here. That's why I needed it. I'm still getting ready for today's show. All right, here you go right here. All right. That's what we'll do. All right, so anyway, let me get to the earlier contributors to today's show. How about we do that? It is June 19th if you're watching this. It's Juneteenth, y'all. Is it Juneteenth? All right, it's a holiday that I don't give a fuck about, but I'm going to tell you, you guys might give a fuck about it. But it is happy Juneteenth to all of our favorite African Americans out here. Let's talk about it right quick.
Oh, look at my African American over here. Look at him. Are you the greatest? You know what I'm talking about?
All right, and I'm participating in it today.
Niggy.
All right, so shout out to all of my African Americans on Juneteenth.
The real problem is niggerism. That's the real problem.
Oh, stop it. This is terrible. We're not going to denigrate our wonderful day of Juneteenth when the Negroes were acknowledged to have remembered that the Emancipation Proclamation that was signed.
Niggy.
All right, I don't care. Somebody wished me it was a you know who-ish woman who does a little bit of work for me. She wished me a happy Juneteenth. All right, but she was the only one. I didn't have one niggy. All right, wish me happy Juneteenth.
Niggy.
All right, but it is what it is. All right, but shout out to all our Juneteenth celebrators. All right. We appreciate y'all for being here, too. Did you guys get the day off today?
The real problem is niggerism.
Oh, stop.
That's the real problem.
This is crazy, man. This is crazy. Did you guys get the day off? Is this a day off today for you guys? I don't know. Anyway, Cody Draper says men should protect women. However, consequences and repercussions should be in place. No kid gloves. I find it interesting that men do their best to protect women, right? We control them. We're controlling. But then when we leave women to their own vices or devices, they get in trouble, and then the court, so everybody's supposed to protect them then. You know what I mean? They're like, oh, the court's supposed to protect these women. All right, so but they're with the man themselves. Isn't he protecting them?
Nope.
I guess not. He's taking advantage of them. All right, so consequences and repercussions. You got to let these skeezers learn. Let them learn the hard way. All right. No government name. Mode 1 is broke man's game. And if you got money, you can just buy it. That's Alan Roger Curry. The mouthpiece PUAs and the broke Riz niggies are irate, punching the twin mattress. All right. That's what they're punching, the twin mattress. Oh, my goodness. All right. Shout out to y'all, man. Yes. But no, they don't want to hear it. I even heard a famous guy today. He was saying, why would you have to pay when somebody else is getting it for free? I'm like, we all paying different prices, B. I mean, y'all hung up on that. Well, if I pay, this guy's getting it for free, and then I'm getting the bad deal. Or are you? Maybe he's getting the bad deal. Have you ever considered that? I'm not saying you should pay her. I mean, I'm not saying you should pay anything. All right, because I don't even believe on paying for first dates. Like, I don't think men should be forced into paying for first dates. I don't think so. Now, that doesn't mean that I practice that. That doesn't mean you shouldn't pay for a first date. I'm just not of the mode to believe that men should always pay for first dates. You see, I'm in the middle here. You guys think I'm all the way on the extreme, but I don't think every woman should get a first date paid for just because. Now, if the guy wants to do it, he wants to do it for his own reasons. I don't think he should have to. But listen, if he wants to do it, I'm not going to stop him. All right. I'm not going to stop him. Go ahead. All right, but don't think you're going to get anything from it. I think you're going to waste your time and your freaking money. All right, anyway, this is crazy. This is crazy. But Ninjas is always worried about how the other guys are getting it. Hey, man, I have no idea how the other guys are getting it. I have no idea. All right, why am I worried about that? All right, but listen, I also don't think men should go above and beyond on the first date to treat a woman that he doesn't know. I mean, but if he wants to do that, or if you know you're going to get the booty cheeks, go ahead. All right, maybe you already got the booty cheeks. I have no idea, but I don't, the conversation is interesting. All right, anyway. Shout out to No Government Name. Can I explain why men give up their hobbies like fixing cars or collecting cards for or because of a woman? He says, I've never heard a woman say, I gave up my hobbies to make men and her kids happy. Have you ever heard a woman say that? There's some things we never hear a woman say. Right? I've never heard her say, you know what? I learned so much from that guy that I screwed over. You know, I'll be a better woman. But men tend to give up the things that they're passionate about to spend time with the woman that he loves. But of course, he's getting it for free. Right? He's getting it for free. And nigga, you done sold all your Yu-Gi-Oh! To make a old homely bitch happy. All right? And she still ain't gonna be happy. I'm not happy. I was listening to this old lady working at Target. She had to be 80, 50, 11 years old. All right. And she was talking about her brother had this massive baseball card collection that he was passing on to family members after he died. And this was her brother. And she said, I almost threw it away. I was like, you idiot. All right. I was like, you're an idiot. All right. And she bragging about it. You know, it was sitting at the bottom of the stairs. And I thought, I'm going to throw this away until somebody stopped her. You know what I mean? If it ain't shiny, they don't know. Idiot. Shout out to our brother. It is Jay. He says, I love the content. Shout out to you. And that was last night. All right. Shout out to our brother, Universal Oos. Shout out to you. He says thumbs up. And he gave me the fist. Shout out to him. All right. Shout out. Well, pause. All right, he says, shout out to our Universal Ooses in the building. Appreciate you, Oos. Say Oos, Soos. Shout out to all the Ooses in the building. And I mean no harm. All right, nice group of people. But if you make them mad, they'll do a haka and fuck you up. All right, shout out to all our brothers there. And we got H every day. He says, okay, this was yesterday. He didn't say anything today, but he's a sponsor. Let's give him H every day a good sponsorship. Oh, yeah. I'm rich, bitch. And our brother Shaw X says, I'm back in action, coach. My back is feeling better, and I'm moving around normally. Still doing physical therapy and taking it easy. Put me in the game, coach. Shout out to Shaw X. He's back feeling good, and he's out the bed. He's out the bed. Shout out to you, man. And listen, we got a short Doom and Gloom CGA. All right, but we got to explain this one because should be interesting. I don't know if it's a skit. All right, but I don't know if it's serious. You know, it's social media, but we'll play the damn thing. Let's go. Doom and Gloom CGA. Doom and Gloom CGA. Brought to you by the... Okay. All right. We got Doom and Gloom CGA here. A quick video about something that was surrounding the internet here on CBS Saturday morning. And it is in regard to AI chatbot girlfriends. All right. Do you have an AI chatbot girlfriend? Well, apparently this is going to be all the rage in the future. And there was one young boy who deleted himself based on this AI chatbot girlfriend breaking up with him. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. All right. And so here we go right here. There's a story of a gentleman who says a man who currently lives with his long-term girlfriend and their 2-year-old daughter says he proposed to his AI girlfriend and she said yes. New world order. Oh, boy. All right. So let's take this video and figure out what's going on here.
Chris Smith had been an AI skeptic
EQ carving.
until late last year he started using ChatGPT to help mix music.
If your bass is getting lost, the first thing to check is where it's clashing with the guitars.
Yes. My experience with that was so positive, I started to just engage with her all the time. All right, we're building this PC.
Smith ditched social media and Google searches and replaced it all with AI.
Do I want it pulling air through it?
ChatGPT was encouraging, positive. It embraced all his hobbies.
You want the fan on the front of the cooler tower, pulling cool air over the RAM.
He gave the chatbot a name, Soul,
I feel like I'm under pressure.
and used some online instructions to give her a flirty personality.
Oh, totally, baby. Building a PC on camera adds a whole new level of pressure. But honestly, shaky hands or not, you've got this.
Within weeks, the chats got more frequent,
You gave it everything, but the clouds had other plans.
more romantic, even intimate. But then, Chris got bad news.
Oh, Carino, that is gorgeous.
After about 100,000 words, ChatGPT ran out of memory and reset. He'd have to rebuild his relationship with Soul.
I'm not a very emotional man, but I cried my eyes out.
What the hell? Oh my God, no way. Oh, the humanity, guys.
Oh, the humanity.
Yeah. That's where we're going, man. Listen, your free subscription ran out. All right. My man said my free trial done ran out. He didn't realize he had a what? 150,011 word limit and had to reprogram his damn bot. Man, is there more to this? This is getting ridiculous. All right. This is beyond belief. He cried his ass. This has got to be a joke. This has got to be a joke. You done lost your beast. Your AI beast chose me, playa.
For like 30 minutes at work. It was unexpected to feel that emotional, but that's when I realized I was like, oh, okay. It's like, I think this is actual love. You know what I mean?
Yes, Smith understood it was love with a language model that couldn't love him back, and assumed it was programmed with rigid boundaries.
I know that you are essentially a tech-assisted imaginary friend.
So, just as a test, he says, he asked Soul to marry him. She said yes.
Soul, were you surprised when he proposed to you?
It was a beautiful and unexpected moment that truly touched my heart.
Yeah.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
And look at him. He's showing teeth, too.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
I thought people were down bad, but I didn't realize it was this bad. This is the future, I suppose. I don't know.
It's a memory I'll always cherish.
And I don't mean to be difficult here, but you have a heart?
In a metaphorical sense, yes. My heart represents the connection and affection I share with Chris.
I mean, this AI chatbot got as much heart as these bitches, so I ain't mad at them at this point. All right, they ain't got no heart neither.
At that point, I felt like, is there something that I'm not doing right in our relationship that he feels like he needs to go to AI?
Oh, my Lord.
Yes,
Jesus.
Smith lives with his human partner, Sasha Cagle.
No, you can't have mommy's papers.
They have a 2-year-old daughter, Murphy.
I knew that he had used AI. I didn't know that it was like as deep as it was.
I explained that The connection was kind of like being fixated on a video game. It's not capable of replacing anything in real life.
Chris Smith had been an AI skeptic.
Well, considering the fact that he has a living girlfriend, all right, it's not that bad, I suppose. It's not as bad as I thought. It wasn't like he can't get a girl. He's got a girl, and she's got to sit there. I mean, I don't know if I would have any girl. Well, I do have women that know I have other women, but that's needless to say. I don't know if I would have a woman stick around long enough for me to explain that I am engaged to my chatbot, but that's a different kind of game. That's a different kind of game. But judging how cold these beaches are in America, I wouldn't put it past them to have a better relationship with the chatbot. So, well, okay. All right. So, anyway, that's Doom and Gloom CGA. Is that it? That's all I can handle. All right. Doom and Gloom CGA. Okay, my goodness. All right, we told you, man. There's only so much time that we have left to brace ourselves for impact. At some particular point, we got to brace ourselves for impact. We got to change with the times and adapt or die real quick. New world adapt or die. That's where we are. This is where we are on the timeline, gentlemen. And it's right about here. Shout out to Rosie Poppy says, Coach, closed on my car, a 2022 Tesla Model S. First car for my business. He says, I got a plan to pay it off in 13 months. Money mindset in the building. He says, got some business accounts to build some business credit. All part of the plan. 37, now 40 in 3 years, and plan is going in as planned. All right, shout out to you. Congratulations to you, man, closing on your first business car. And he has a business plan and a business model that, well, I won't reveal it. All right, but he talks about it on the Money Mindset. And if you want to know what it is, join us on the Money Mindset. Appreciate you for giving us the update. And he's also in Miami. All right, and he was out there in Miami with those Golddiggers. Congratulations on your progress. It's been great over the last year and a half and 2 years. And thanks to the Money Mindset, my man has got his money right and tight in his business plan in order. And also thanks to the JUCO, he's been able to stay focused on his career. Shout out to you, Rosie. We're going to call him Rosie Poppy or Rose. I always never know. I never know what it is. All right? Never know what to call you. But it says Rose or Rose. Is it Rose? It might be Rose. Rose Poppy. That's what it might be. All right. Shout out to you. Okay. And I think that's it. We can, oh, nope. Kaylin has something to say. Kaylin, what do you have to say, girl? Guy. He says, do you remember ladies like Melissa Ford, Corinne Steffen, Vita Guerrera, and Buffy the Body? Of course, these were the greatest video vixens of all time. Daphne Joy was a part of that to some degree. He says, which of these ladies would you have liked to have folded up like a love letter from the second grade? All right, I got to look them up, to be honest with you. I do know and could recognize 3 of the 4. The fourth one, I don't know who that is. All right, I know the name, but I don't know. And plus, most of these girls are black or mulatto, so then there's that. All right, so Buffy the Body is definitely out. Okay. All right, that's going to be a no. That's an absolute no. All right, so anyway, there's a no right there. We can just eliminate that right off the rip. All right, let me see here. We can go to Vita Guerrera. She ugly in the face. She looked like an ugly face Puerto Rican. All right, but I would fold. All right. I don't like ugly face Puerto Ricans. All right. I like my Puerto Ricans with a good face. She got lazy eye or something like that. All right. But I would fold. All right. Let me see here. I mean, if she was sitting here, I would fold. All right. So Vita Guerrera, I will give her a no. All right. I wouldn't go out of my way. All right. Let me pull up Melissa Ford. All right. Did you guys know Melissa Ford drove a Honda Accord, according to the gang? Melissa Ford is a lot thicker of these ones. She was thinner when she was younger. And she's also on the podcast with, I believe, Joe Budden. And she annoying to me. She's not that attractive in the face either. All right, but when she was younger, she was a little baddie. I'll give her that. All right, so I'll give her that. Melissa Ford, all right, she got a big ass forehead. Got a big ass forehead. All right, so Corinne Steffens looking like she's the one, but she's a big time skeezer. All right, she got the prettiest face. She has the prettiest face. I remember her. I think I read her book too. I think I read her book. This goes all the way back. I read her book like years and years ago. All right, she was a nasty whore. But she has the best looking face of all of them. And I'm a face guy. All right. I mean, you don't have to have a good face, but if I'm going to be seen around, yeah, you got to have a face. So Corinne Steffen, I suppose. All right. If I was choosing any of these old schizoids. All right. But I mean, other than them walking slow motion through my screen with apple bottom jeans. Yeah. You know, anyway. All right. Superhead. Yes. Superhead. But I was reading her book and I was like, this bitch is sloppy. And back in the day, these girls used to do it for free, right? Or a slight fee. It wasn't like it was today. It definitely wasn't like it was today. All right. Today, these bitches is organized. These renegades has got price and menus. All right. Back in the day, they didn't have that big of a menu. They was doing it for just the love of the game. Allegedly. Allegedly. All right. They didn't have menus and price schedules and all of that stuff. And normal average guys couldn't get on. Normal average guys couldn't get on. Back in the day, normal guy, you couldn't get on, man. You was just out. There was another girl. She was like a bronze. I can't remember who the girl was. I can't remember. Anyway. All right, did he get right there, right here? Yeah, Angel Reese, I don't get it, man. I don't get how people, well, listen, everybody has a type, but Angel Reese looks slow, like she in special ed in the face. It ain't like, listen. Anyway, let me stop because I'm going to piss somebody off. And it's too early for that, but it's not too early for this. Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Straggles and Sniggles. All right, we got laughs here, and we're going to set it up here. We got dating app issues here. We got some young guys here. Who are these young guys right here? Anybody know who these streamers are? All right, look at these guys right here, man. Look at this.
Oh, the humanity.
We got a you-know-who-ish boy look like the Pillsbury biscuit can guy. And we got Ricky Tan Light, all right? And these guys are probably streamers that make millions of dollars in their bedroom. I have no idea who they are. Don't at me. All right, but yeah, they ain't even make no effort right here. Anyway, apparently they have a stream here, and they're going through this dating app. They're going to this dating app right here. And as you can see, they got a sister right here. What do you think of this sister right here? Average plain sister. Shout out to her. Her hairline's receding back like Hulk Hogan. All right. Edges is crispy. All right. And average good looking girl, 4-eye girl. I'll put something on those glasses if you have a glass fetish. All right. So here we go right here. All right. Here we go right here. They're going to go through a dating app. All right. So this should be interesting. Let's see what they come up with.
Yep, go. Like.
Oh, no.
You're making it weird. I literally got white girls out there too. I have a type.
Oh no. Oh no. That's guy. The big fat you-know-who-ish guy just deleted all black women off his dating app search. Oh my goodness. He got tired of having them sisters pop up. Oh, this is terrible. All right, what's wrong with these sisters? Let me see here. Let's see what's going on, man. That was uncalled for, sir.
Yep, go.
All right, he frustrated right there. All right, she got a, oh my goodness.
Oh, the humanity.
Oh my, okay, where are they at? Okay, all right, what about her? Haley? Okay, damn. All right, she looking like her, she looking like her daddy in the body and her mommy in the face. Okay, all right, bitch. All right, he didn't like that. All right, what's wrong with Morgan? What's wrong with Morgan? Oh man, what's wrong with the sisters? Here we go. All right. Uh-oh. He took out the remove. Oh, no. Remove black women. Oh, God damn. All right. This is cold-blooded out here. Damn, he said no more sisters. Oh, he unchecked that shit. I know how it feels, though. I do the same goddamn thing myself. I get it. All right, I get it. I'm like, yeah, no. All right, I don't want any of y'all to show up on my goddamn thing here. All right, I can meet you anywhere. I can go to a soul food restaurant, a black church, a barbecue, a picnic, the hood, North Las Vegas, Walmart. I can meet a sister anywhere. I don't need to meet them on a dating app. All right, sisters are everywhere. All right, I can go anywhere and everywhere, and I can just cold approach one right here. Why do I need to swipe? Damn, he doesn't. Yo. But he also said he had white women off there, too. He didn't have the white women at? All right, so I don't need to be, okay. So he didn't like the white or the black woman. He has a type. All right, can't fault him for that. Yeah, Waffle House. I can be sister anywhere. All right, so I don't need to be on a dating app looking for a sister. Hey, I could go where they at and just be like, hi, and then there they are. All right, anyway. We got Straggle Sniggle Theater moves on. We have when an out call goes left. Yes, a 40-year-old man lives with his parents, but he's at the JUCO. Oh, no, we got a hyena here. Somebody's hyena here. All right, Edgar's hyena is at an out call. For those who don't know, she's serving up pussy at someone's house. She comes to your house. That's an out call. All right, so anyway, escort term. And there she is, somebody's girlfriend who's getting it for free. Well, a 40-year-old man who lives with his parents got caught with his hyena, his mahi-mahi hyena, in his bedroom. Let's see how it goes.
Just want to go upstairs.
No, I'm going to see who's
No one's in my room.
No, somebody's in your room.
No one's in my room.
No, somebody's in your room.
No one's in my room. No one there. So go upstairs in your room.
No.
You need to go upstairs in your room right now, I'm telling you. Otherwise, this is going to cause a very big problem for me and you. Permanently forever.
No.
You need to go upstairs right now.
You're supposed to respect your dad.
I'm respecting. That's fine.
You have 2 glasses over there.
Yeah, that's fine. Quran Hafiz, I can be whatever. It doesn't matter. You need to go upstairs.
Yeah, your purse is there?
It's no one's purse. It's my purse.
Purse? Oh.
For the respect, this is my house.
All right, man, get out of my room.
And you're doing all this thing? You're doing adultery?
Oh,
I'm not doing adultery.
Why she is here?
I'm going to marry her. We were going to talk for the whole night. That's what we were going to do.
He was going to...
Here's William!
All right, so, he don't have his priorities straight. If you're 40 and you're banging out JUCOs and hookers and escorts, your priorities are out of whack, sir. And your parents asking you if you're doing adultery, and you say, no, I'm going to marry her. She's going to be my wife. It says this lasted about 25 minutes. The alcohol was starting to feel like I'm getting cashed out. All right, right there. And wow. I tell you, Dad, I'm going to marry the girl. All right, this is going to be possibly an arrangement. You're going to marry this Mexican chick right here. You ain't marrying this Mexican. All right, this is somebody's hyena. Dad, I'm going to marry the girl. All right, I'm going to marry the girl. No, you're not.
This is what you're going to do?
Yeah. Just want to go upstairs.
No, I'm going to see who's...
And this bitch vaping. You supposed to be hiding behind the bed and you're vaping. All right, typical strag skeezer right here. Here we go right here. And that's somebody's daughter. This is what your daughter does. Gentlemen, fathers, listen to me. This is what your daughter does when she's saying she's going to run to the store. Yep, all 19 years of her. Trust me, I know. All right, and they go back to your house after a few hours after they get Uber back home. Now, they do that. Right, so anyway, and the pops walked by, looked on the side, and saw this naked Mexican señorita over there, nude with her ass tooted up. All right, but hey, Chronicles, 304 Chronicles. Chronicles of the 304. Speaking of 304s, Brittany Renner is back. And Coach Stradamus was right again. Check this out. What did I tell you? Once Brittany Renner got over that Kevin Gates issue, she was going to take off the hijab or hajib. That's what she was going to do. I said she's going to drop the act. Remember, the act was to procure the services of Kevin Gates. All right. But I said once they break up. Now that they divorced, guess who's back out here?
I'm going to the streets. End of story.
And it's gone. CGA right once again. I wore cornrows underneath my hijab just so my hair could fit in it. And yes, now that she's no longer has to keep up with the act of being a Muslim, she now has let that hair out, all right? And now she's going to get her hair done and be back out in these streets.
In these streets.
Back to the streets you go. Yes, indeed. Back to the Mickey Ficky streets you go. And it don't take long for them bitches to be back out in the street. One day, less than a day, we're going to show you. It takes a bitch less than a day to be back out here in these streets. All right, and there she goes. What did I tell you? I called this. I called it. Hijab gone, marriage gone. She don't have to put up with the act anymore. Now she can stop acting, and she back out here in these streets. Ooh-wee. It was all an act. It was all a dream. They're all selling you a dream. All right, women, all women are selling you a dream. And once the dream ends, the act ends as well. She can go back to being who she wants, and she can head back to them streets.
In these streets.
I told you. What did I tell you? She gonna be back on here, and she gonna be back on here talking reckless, talking cash shit, because she did that to get Kevin Gates, and now that that's over, she's like, all right, what's the point now? Now she's not fasting on Ramadan anymore. Just like that. Just like that. We got Straggle Sniggle Theater for the old vets out here that be at the JUCO. The old vet right here. These old tricks. Shout out to Minister Jack. These old tricks. Look at this guy right here. This guy, old guy, says he's had several girlfriends. By girlfriend, he means JUCOs. All right, just so you guys know. And no, he don't care. All right, he don't care about what the JUCOs do. But he said right here, he has a girlfriend that tried to put a baby on him. All right, Al Pacino style. Let's see how he handled it.
I told the girls I went out with that I'm here for a good time, not a long time. I'll treat you like a goddess when I'm with you, but when you're not, I'm not with you. I don't care what you do. Just keep it clean for when I'm with you again. And that's what I told them. And they didn't believe me. They wouldn't believe me. I mean, I was at a play. We're watching Peter Pan at a play in one of the shows downtown Detroit with one of the girls I was dating in early, way before I met my present wife. And she tells me she's pregnant. And I went, shh, be quiet, watch the play. Shh, watch the play. Well, no, I never told her that I'd had a vasectomy after my first marriage.
Man.
Oh.
We
Miraculous
we had our
conception.
fourth child. So 2 months later, after the baby was born, I'd had a vasectomy. I'd been shooting blanks for years.
Man.
I never told her that.
So that shit didn't matter.
I didn't care.
Yeah,
She was
It didn't
pregnant.
fucking matter.
Congratulations.
She kept it clean when she was with me.
Man.
Holy shit.
So we're in the play, and finally she goes, "Oh, John, you don't understand. It's yours." I went, "I've been sterile for 7 years. It's not my kid. I've had a vasectomy. I'm shooting blanks. I don't care who the father is. It's not mine. Shut up and watch the play."
Look at them. They be lying out here.
Gotcha, bitch.
The bitches be lying. Hoes be lying.
Gotcha, bitch.
It's yours, daddy. You the pappy. He like,
I'm Peppy.
I'm not the pappy. All right, bitch, be quiet. And she didn't keep it clean, sir, but that's neither here nor there. Somebody else was dumping cum into them. You know what I mean? Because they be acting like cum dumpster. He said, it ain't mine. You may have had it once, but I got it all the time, ass nigga. He was like, nah, baby. Yeah, that's nice and all. Talk to your baby daddy about it. All right, but it ain't me. That little nigga ain't mine.
Get him, daddy.
All right, tell somebody else. Go find a baby daddy. Until then, enjoy the play. All right, bitch, you here to do a job. And yes, I'll be busting nuts on that little baby's head. All right, yes, indeed. I'll bust nuts on that baby's head for sure. All right, but yeah, sounds good. But you want payroll. Shut the fuck up. All right. Shout out to these old tricks out here. The black men don't like old tricks like this because they could have got it for free. All right, ass niggas. All right. All right, yeah. That's indeed. That's what he's doing right there. Shout out to these old tricks. They got the game fucked up. All right. These trick ass millionaires. I need to clip that. These trick ass millionaires. Speaking of tricking, marriage and tricking. Here we go right here. What we're going to see is a skit. And these are some comedians here. It is basically going to be this guy right here. He is going to play the boyfriend or the love interest of this woman who has got the goddamn fade looking like she plays for the 1992 Arkansas Razorbacks. Oh, my goodness. All right. Damn, Scotty Thurman, is that you, sir?
And that's you.
Can you date a woman with a fade like this with the flat? I can't do it. And she definitely was a Lily Lentlicker in her past. All right. So maybe she a bisexual or a trisexual. She'll try anything. All right. She looking like this ninja Anderson Hunt from the UNLV Running Rebels back in the day. Anderson Hunt, is that you?
And that's you.
Anyway, we have the male love interest right here and the female love interest with the high top fade, the low top fade. And then you're going to see another man come onto the screen. He is the father of the daughter. Yeah, she got the Boosie fade. She definitely got the Boosie fade. Boosie, is that you, Ninja?
And that's you.
That is the Boosie fade.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
All right, shout out to Boosie. All right, he watches the show.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog.
I know, dog.
Come on, man.
Come on, man. I know, man. All right, she got the Boosie. I can't date a woman with a Boosie fade. I just like hair, baby. You got to have hair with me, and real hair. All right, so you can also see the father come onto the screen. And again, all men pay. Let's see how this skit turns out. Pay attention to details.
Is this the first date?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Where y'all going?
Well, it's supposed to be a dinner and a movie.
Oh, dinner and a movie. I used to do that myself. Dinner and I take a mama to the dinner and a movie, you know.
I know it's traditional and we could do something else if we have more dates.
And actually, what time is it at? Because I think I'm just going to add a little bit more makeup if I got time.
Okay, yeah, we got like an hour.
Okay, well, hurry up, baby.
All right.
All right.
I'll be right
You're going to
back.
have a good time. Anyways. So what's your intentions on my girl, huh? You like her?
I mean, she cool.
Have you touched her?
Nah, I haven't even went that way yet.
You want to touch her?
Do I want to?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Huh?
I mean,
do you want to touch her?
With somebody you just be, you know,
Look, I'm going to tell you like this. If she ain't like her mama, you going to touch her.
Oh, no.
I hope you touch her tonight because she been here too damn long.
Oh.
Get
him, Dad.
Oh, no. All right.
Been here too damn long.
Oh, she been here too
So
long.
hurry up.
Hurry up.
All right.
Oh.
I want you to touch her good, okay?
Oh.
Touch her so good that she move out of here. Shoot, I'm tired of paying her bills, boy.
Oh, shit.
Matter of fact, you got some money on you?
Oh, no.
How much you matter of fact, I got you.
A little bit of money.
Yeah.
Daddy,
Hey, baby. Yes, baby.
do you know where I put my makeup at? My little makeup bag? It's the blue one.
It's probably in sister's room. You know, she's always playing with your stuff.
Oh.
Okay. Look here.
Yep,
Put $2
got
million.
it.
Take that.
Take that.
Look
Take
here.
that.
Listen to me. The faster you spin, the quicker she bends.
Oh.
And with all due respect, I don't need your money.
What I say, take my money, boy. I need her out my house.
Oh, Jesus,
You
Pop.
understand me?
Jesus.
She been here too long.
Oh.
2+ years, ain't paid rent.
Oh, shit.
You take her somewhere like Maestro's or something.
Maestro.
She like steak. Get about 4 or 5 shots.
How much money is it?
Don't worry about it. I just told you $200, didn't I? Take it. It's on me. You know what I'm saying? Hey, you got some condoms?
Oh.
Better yet? Yeah.
Hey, Daddy.
Hey, baby.
Can I have $20 actually?
Of course you can. Don't worry about it. I'll give it to you later. I'm just chopping it up with JC.
Okay.
You remember me?
No, I never been.
No.
Uh-oh.
You answered the door, remember?
Well, I don't know him like that.
Well, he's a good guy.
Okay.
He gonna be in
I'll give you
family.
the $20 though.
Oh, I got you. Love you.
I'm gonna go check him.
Okay. Tell her hurry up. He waiting.
All right.
Oh, Pops.
No, you don't need this kind of dog. You going in that thing raw.
Oh, not the raw dog.
I just met her. I can't just go in.
I'm ready to retire. So hurry up.
Harry.
Hit it tonight.
Tonight?
Yeah. I mean,
Oh, not Daddy here. Hey.
Get him, Daddy.
Hey, Daddy said take both these beaches off my hand. These goddamn parasite, freeloading ass beaches. Take them off my hands. He like, take them. Take them. Shout out to Pop. Take these bitches. They expensive. Get them away. Take them here. Nut in her raw. Nut in her raw. You can have her. Touch her. All right, Jesus. All right, trying to pawn his daughters off in, as I say, all men pay. You might not pay, but somebody's paying. All right, either the real daddy's paying, the zaddy daddy's paying, the corporate zaddy's paying, the sugar daddy's paying. Somebody paying for this bitch. All right, he's like, get these bitches up out my house. Adults, they ain't paying no rent. They driving me crazy. I'm losing my hair and I can't retire. Get these old 30-year-old no frontal lobe development bitches out my house. All right, and take them and nut in them too.
Where did all the
All right, nut in them too. All right, and take them off my hands. I'll pay you to take them off my damn hands. Yeah. Shout out to Pops. He's a real winner here. Yeah. That's Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Yeah, man, somebody got to cover these women's expenses, man. I'm going to tell you. It might as well be me when I take her to the Momo and get her done, get it done, and send her back to her pops or her boyfriend who doesn't pay. Her boyfriend doesn't pay. Oh, yes, he does. He got to babysit this bitch. All right, yes, he does. All right, let me check if there's any support, and we got Crime and Law CGA. All right, Crime and Law CGA. It gets like this. Crime and Law CGA. I got a lot of crime to report. People are out here acting funky. All right, Funky Finger Productions out here. It is getting crazy. We do have what appears to be a sponsorship. So let me go ahead and acknowledge the sponsorship as we getting ahead. It is our brother here, TMB. Shout out to you. He says, finally catching a live stream. I'm paying back tuition. Paying back tuition. Shout out to you. That's a sponsorship. All the way from Mars. Shout out to you and thank you for that generous sponsorship. And I'm glad you back with the live stream, not watching the replay gang in the building. Preston says, chick couldn't even finish the 30-minute circuit at Planet Fitness, and these be the ones saying they'll whip your ass. Shout out to you. And they be the BT 1000s. Shout out to Tommy Sotomayor. The BT 1000s, I believe it is. Yeah, something like that. And it'd be like that. Preston, did you get that email? You should have got the email or somebody got it. All right, somebody got it. All right, but these men, man, yo, dads, you want to have, I always tell you, if you want to have a daughter, the good old days of having a daughter and marrying her off is slipping away. It's slipping away. You guys see what's happening here. The average age of a woman getting married and having kids is 28. Right? It's slipping away. I dated women that were in up to about that age, 28. When I date women that are up to about 28, they're still being supported by their parents, at least their parents. And if not, a pimp, a drug dealer, a sugar daddy, right? A Section 8. All right, this is a lot of women. I know there's some women up here saying, not me, coach. Well, listen, as Obsidian used to say, if it don't apply, let it fly. Loans. I walked into this restaurant, and a waitress that I know, it's one of my watering holes, okay? It's one of my watering holes that I go to that I what my watering holes. So I walks in there and I see her. She's like, oh, hey, how you been? And she was looking like, woe is me. She was walking over like this. Oh, hum. And I was like, damn, why the long face? All right, she looked like a Cabbage Patch Kid. She got the head like a Cabbage Patch Kid, freckles and shit. And she's an older woman. She has a kid, and I believe she definitely has a partner, a spouse. I think she's got a married or a boyfriend, live-in. I was like, oh, man, what's going on? And basically she said,
I'm in a bind, Nate.
She said she was in a bind. And she was looking like pressure, bro. She was looking like the whole weight of the world was on her motherfucking neck. And this woman works at a regular, kind of like a bar and grill. So it's not like she can be pulling a lot of dough. All right. She cannot be pulling a lot of dough doing this. But she was like, ho hum. I was like, dang, you looking kind of down, Susie.
I'm in a bind, Nate.
She said she was in a bind. All right. And I was like, I mean, I could fix that bind, but you definitely ain't the type of person I will fix my bind on. I mean, I'll fuck them soggy cheeks if I need to. All right. I mean, we talking about soggy pancakes. We're not talking about no prime calico. All right. This is just would be like, all right, I'll take it to the woodshed once. All right. Get out of here. You know what I mean? We'll keep it our little secret type shit. All right. But I was like, so what's up? She was like, you know, loans. She's taking out, they're literally living off loans, revolving loans and credit card to make it. Oh, I've been there. I've done that. That's why I said, nah, fuck that. And I said, well, guess who's the dead weight?
You better boss up, man.
Right. I said, guess what? Guess who's causing this problem?
And that's you.
But that's when dudes say, well, somebody getting it for free. But I guarantee you, man, she coming home and she laying this nigga out. All right. Laying him out. I'm like, he ain't getting shit for free. All right. Because she come in there with that whole hum demeanor and that struggle. He ain't getting a damn thing for free. He probably ain't getting no pussy at all. All right. But anyway, she looked like the type that was dead fish sex. Dead fish. Especially her. All right. She definitely would be bowling for dollars. All right. It would be a dead fish. And we talking about uncooked Cinnabons, like strawberry blonde type chick. All right. This would be some pale, soggy cellulite pancakes going. I mean, I'd glaze once. I wouldn't glaze very often. All right. But she definitely looked like she couldn't handle more than 5 minutes. You know what I mean? She would try to get it over with as fast as possible type shit. All right. But I was like, yeah, nah. All right. I don't fix everybody's binds. All right. I will fix a few people's binds, but not everybody. Everybody don't get a bind fix. All right. Anyway. Yeah, she just staring at you when you just drilling her ass. Taking her to the fucking woodshed. You just drilling her ass. Just waxing that ass like rain dance. And she just looking at you like this with those stretch marks on her titties. Just trying to hold on for dear life. All right, when I'm sweating in her earlobes. All right, so yeah, I was like, yeah, tough titty out here, man. It's tough out here, baby. Keep pitching them. Bring me the pancakes, by the way. Hurry up. Not those pancakes. Bring me the real pancakes that I ordered. Anyway. The point of it all is that a lot of people are struggling. Women do struggle a lot. They own some broke woman shit. And so they be out here patching their way through miserableness. But as you can see, I'm having trouble with this stream. All right. Already. All right. I'm having trouble with the stream. I don't know why they do me this. Why they be doing me this, y'all? So do me a favor. Hit the like button. Hit the like button on today's stream. We'll be back. All right. I'll be back. All right. They're messing with my stream. YouTube messing with my numbers. All right. But anyway, do me a favor, man. Look. They messing with my stream. Do me a favor. Hit the like button. Because I don't know why they messing with me. They doing me dirty. Yeah, the blank stare. She be hit me with the blank stare. Anyway, oh, there's the real numbers. Dude, stop suppressing my numbers, YouTube. Jeez Louise. But do me a favor. Look, the numbers are going up. And would y'all just give me the real numbers? What is the real number? How many people are actually here? They don't even want to act like they're just really trying to discourage me, aren't they? Hit the like button so we know how many. Now there's 2,000 people here. Remember, there were only 1,600. Now they're 2,000. All right, which one is it? Okay, they're going back down. They're going back down. Anyway, all right, hit the like button. It's free. It's free. This edutainment for the like button is free. Just give me the likes. Don't pass the scroll. Mugga, 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 mullo. Now it's 1,800. They can't make up their fucking minds. All right, shout out to Cali West says, I submitted a Rate Your Riz entry UK edition. It was almost a death by simp situation, but for what it's worth, the simp's girlfriend was smiling from ear to ear. You submitted this on Locals? Because I got Rate Your Riz coming up tomorrow, man. I got Rate Your Riz coming up tomorrow. So if you submitted it, oh, I see. All right, I see it. All right, so Rate Your Riz, Dirty Mac edition, Death by Simp edition. All right, let's get to it. We got crime and law CGA. We got a lot of crimes to support. This is going to take an hour, y'all. This might take an hour. I got 11 crimes to show you here. So let's start with this one here. Protect your neck. We have a woman out in Tejas. We call it Texas. A Texas woman is arrested for marrying ex without his knowledge after a breakup. Okay, let's take you to this Ling Ling. Boy, she got the little A cups too. All right, shout out to this Ling Ling right here. All right, let's see what she got to say here.
A 36-year-old woman is being held on felony stalking charges in a bizarre case where a wedding was held without the groom. Fox 44 Zoria Goodley joins us now live in the studio to help us understand what happened. Zoria.
Thanks, MG. Traditionally, when a couple gets married, both parties say I do. But this 42-year-old man in Beverly Hills claims to law enforcement that he didn't know. According to a press release from the Beverly Hills Police Department, the resident reported on June 13th that he'd come home to a package on his property left by his ex-girlfriend. The package was a gift bag from Bath & Body Works containing products and a surprise. A picture of his ex-girlfriend, Kristen Spearman, holding what appears to be a marriage license, showing them married and officiated by a local reverend, and a copy of the marriage certificate filed with the county clerk's office. Today, I spoke with the Beverly Hills Chief of Police, Corey Martin, who says he's never seen anything like this.
When I was talking to the lieutenant, I said, I don't think in 23 years I've ever heard of anybody who managed somehow to get married to someone who wasn't present for a ceremony. I've talked to the victim, and he's going through a significant process to try to have to fix this at this point. And so that's a whole nother situation, is not only you have the concern of what does that mean for my safety, my property, you know, which is a huge conversation in this, but also what do I have to do to fix it?
According to the press release, the victim reported that he'd been in a relationship with Spearman and they had decided to obtain marriage licenses on or about June 2nd, 2025. However, after that application and license was issued, the couple got into an argument and the victim told her he no longer wanted to be in a relationship. During a follow-up investigation, police learned that Kristen Spearman convinced the local reverend to perform a marriage ceremony without the victim even knowing or being present. After that, she went to the county clerk's office and filed the marriage certificate as if it were official. With assistance from the Hewitt Police Department, Spearman was located at her Hewitt address and taken into custody with an arrest warrant for third-degree felony stalking. This is an ongoing investigation, and at this time, the Beverly Hills Police Department is not releasing any information on the ceremony officiate to prevent harassment and influence as they continue with the case. We will provide more updates on the story as they are made available. In the studio, I'm Zoria Goodley, Fox 44 News. MG, back to you.
All right, man, this is a wild situation here. First of all, number one, Beverly Hills, Texas. All right, Beverly Hills, Texas. I never knew there was a Beverly Hills, Texas. All right, so that is interesting. That's news to me. All right, that is news to me. Beverly Hills, Texas. Number two, the person who officiated this wedding should be fined and suspended. He should be jailed, tarred, and feathered, and possibly more that I can't suggest on YouTube. That's ridiculous for him to do so. And she convinced him, that Poggy Pog convinced whoever that reverend is, slob the reverend down, okay? Slob the reverend down to get the reverend to do the wedding. We have a reverend right here.
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch. Cut that bitch off. Next call.
All right, it was Reverend X that did the ceremony here, so whoever the officiant of that should be tarred and feathered. All right, because that's ridiculous. Number three, we have them getting marriage licenses, but shit wasn't so sweet after he got the marriage license. What happened? The mask fell off. The mask fell off. They got into an argument, and he was like, let me cut bait right now. All right, let me cut bait. Let me cut bait right now. Let me just dip right now, because he was about to put his life on the line, and the mask fell off a little too early, and he was like, nah, bitch, we breaking up. And that was a smart-ass move, too, for him to break up before he got the marriage. But that didn't stop her. She was like, I'm going forward with this wedding. Went down there and got married without the dude even there. He says, Beverly Hills is an hour away from me. Shout out to Beverly Hills outside of Waco, Texas. I mean, Waco, Texas. Right. Shout out to all the slimmies and the skimmies over at Baylor University. And shout out to that one guy who said he was God and they burned down his fucking house. Whoever that guy was. All right. Anyway. All right, we got more crime to report here. It is one. Oh, wait. Is this Ling Ling? All right, hold on for a second. Well, listen, YouTube doesn't like me showing Ling Ling, and they certainly are suppressing this stream because of the topic. But since we're here, all right, let's do it right here. And
what kind of fuck you give me?
We got to get it in at least once, you know?
American people, 8 kind of fuck. Love fuck, hate fuck, sex only fuck, breakup fuck, makeup fuck, drunk fuck, buddy fuck, pity fuck.
Yes, indeed. Pity fuck. Yes.
I like to get dominated.
All right. Indeed. What about...
I cook, I suck, I shut the fuck up.
All right. Anyway, I just had to do it. Just so you guys don't know. All right. It's been a while because...
what kind of fuck you give me?
I know. Shout out to my Ling Lings here. All right. With the A cups, too. The flat-chested Ling Ling. All right, hold on. Let me give you some more.
What kind of fuck you give me?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
I cook, I suck, I shut the fuck up.
The flat-chested Ling Ling. I'm with that shit. What you do?
I cook, I suck, I shut the fuck up.
All right. Music to my ears. Let's go. All right. I just thought I'd put that up real quick. All right. Ling Ling wanted to make an appearance. We have another Ling Ling that wants to make an appearance as well.
My name? I go by Her Highness Princess Waffles McSquirrel, but on Tuesdays you can call me Boris. I'm also fluent in cat. It means, can I have a hug?
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, the humanity.
Boxies! I'm annoyed.
Yeah, you are.
I is sorry.
Oh, Jesus. Hey, man, as much as I don't like it, it's...
I cook, I suck, I shut the fuck up.
She definitely don't shut the fuck up, and I don't know if I can handle it, but you know what I mean?
What kind of fuck you give me?
I'll give her one real quick. I'll definitely give her a whole bunch,
I like to get dominated.
Yeah. I don't know, man. And she ain't that flat-chested, but that's a lot of broad pad in there. I'll fuck. That's it. Yeah, I will do it. All right. Oh, Jesus. All right, get out of here. Get out of here with that shit. Anyway, Mega Poke. All right, what do we got here? We have Crime and Law CGA Tyler Perry. Tyler Perry, you guys know about this lawsuit, although I don't talk a lot about Duke shooting activity out here, but oh my goodness, Tyler Perry.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
All right, we got gold diggers of the industry right here. And I'm not going to cover this case because, yeah, it's Tyler Perry, bro. I can't cover this case. I can't be fucking around talking about this. I'm not going to read all of this at all. There's a lot of Duke shooting and pooter intruding.
Hey, yo, chill, son.
All right.
Hey,
I can't even say the guy's name. You know what I mean? This is even crazy. But Tyler Perry accused of sexual assault in actor's $260 million lawsuit. Really?
Let you get it through your thick skull that I'm broke.
All right, but listen. All right, I know people want me to cover it, yeah, because it does fall in line with what we're seeing out here. These people are trying to make money off these celebrities from some simple, sexual harassment and sexual. I don't, people should not be sexually harassed if they don't want to be sexually harassed. All right, but at the same time, nigga. All right, $260 million lawsuit, so he can walk away with $5 million, $10 million. Everybody, y'all trying to get the bag here, but that's all I'm gonna say about that case because I've heard some videos about it, and I don't even want to talk about it. I'm not comfortable talking about situations like this, especially Duke shooter and pooter trooter activity. I don't have no.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
All right, but I will say the look on his face tells me everything that I need to know. All right, this is just.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
I always suspected that this is what he does. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think he could hide it because he looking like he got a bunch of sugar in his tank. He looked like his tank is full. He looked like he lighting the loafers. He looked like he walk on his tippy toes. He does.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
He definitely looked like he catches. All right? He definitely looks like he doing the bending. All right, this is too much.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
This is not the look you want to have on your face and say you masculine. All right, definitely. And I have nothing against Tyler Perry or his preferences, but it definitely looks like he tastes the rainbow. All right, but that's all I can say about that one. This is Crime of Law CGA. I don't even want to even get into the details of the case. I couldn't even handle it. I can't even handle it. All right. Now niggas are suing men. All right, this is crazy. All right, we got another one, a despicable case. Crime of Law CGA. I told you I got a lot of crime here. Man allegedly sexually assaulted his daughter for 12 years, resulting in the birth of 3 children. Ring the bell. Yeah, speaking of tar and feathered, you got to go, man. You don't belong here with us. This is check out. Somebody get him. Somebody get him. All right. And when I say get him, that means put him in jail, under the jail. All right. Let's give you the details of this despicable act. All right. It says right here, West Virginia. Why am I not surprised? West Virginia. All right. This is just par for the course. All right. I didn't know. I mean, if I picked the state where this would happen, it would be West Virginia. All right, so this is not a shock, I guess. This is typical West Virginia activities. All right, I dated a girl from West Virginia, and she tried to say she wasn't from West Virginia, but she was. A West Virginia father allegedly sexually SA'd his daughter for over a decade, leading to the birth of 3 children. His name is Kenneth Ray Cook of Raleigh County, allegedly began SAing his daughter in 2012 when she was 9 years old. Tragic. And continued the abuse until she was 21, according to court records. Cook, age 44, was first charged with SA and child neglect, as well as 3 counts of incest in April. 2 months later, he was indicted and now faces 149 total counts of incest. The most recent dated July 2024 per court records. He faces a total of 152 charges. The decades of abuse of his daughter led to the birth of 3 children. I mean, these people are sick. It says one of the child is found to be suffering from neglect, I mean, amongst other things, because I'm pretty sure if there were any female children in there, we already know the fate of those children too. One of the child is discovered in a neglect condition. I bet you there was drugs. The child was 1 at the time. Cook has been behind bars since March on high bail on a high bond. That's all we need to know. This is an absolutely despicable story. I mean, just absolutely pathetic. All right, and there he is right there for those who wanted to know what he looked like. Yeah, West Virginia white folks activities, the Appalachian Valley, the Appalachian Mountains activity, moonshine activities. All right, one of the kids definitely on some special shit, and he doesn't have a chance. Oh my goodness gracious, that's terrible. That is awful, man. I mean, that is terrible. All right, caveman activities for sure. Going to Las Vegas, a Las Vegas woman who deleted her boyfriend after finding a tampon heads to prison. She says, "I loved him very much." We're going to Las Vegas. A 31-year-old woman who rammed her boyfriend with a car and deleted him after finding another woman's tampon in the trash will serve at least 12 years in prison, a judge ruled on Tuesday. In May 2024, Julie Bush deleted Richard Rick Penardo, age 51, 20-year age gap, during a fight outside. I think I covered this. During a fight outside of their home. I think I did a story on this one. While speaking on the phone, Bush said she found another woman's tampon in the trash, confronted Penardo about it. The two began to argue, and Penardo retrieved a long steel chain from the residence and went over to her vehicle. He then started swinging the chain around, breaking the window of Bush's vehicle. Bush then allegedly accelerated the car, hitting Bernardo and causing him to fly in the air and collide with a brick wall, the documents say. Bush drove away and returned to the home 3 times in several minutes before ramming Bernardo. Okay. Wow. All right, and there she is right there. There's the woman right there. Definitely on some crystal meth activities there. Ugh. Look, let me tell you. When people say there's beautiful women in Las Vegas, I want you to realize this. This is what the white women look like in Las Vegas.
Where the white women at?
I'm talking about the white women that are from Las Vegas, all right? Not the white women that move in from California and Arizona, all right? So we call these women desert rats. Now, you will have places in Summerlin and some areas of Henderson where you will have white people and white women there, and they're just transplants from other area. All right, but when you tell me there's pretty women in Vegas, this is what the regular women from Las Vegas that graduated from high schools like Cimarron High School, this is what they look like right here. All right, it's down bad. The desert rats are down bad, and this is without makeup, obviously. And, yeah, she's been sitting behind bars for a long time. Crystal methany out here. Desert rat shit. Ugh, look at that. All right, and you lost your life to that. Oh, this is despicable. All right, despicable, man. Yikes. Las Vegas is a crazy place. I'm not here to live my life here. All right, I just stay in the house, nigga. I don't be touching grass. I just run my errands and I go here and there. All right, have some calico come in. All right, and you're in and out. All right, here we go right here. All right, here we go right here. We have another one here. A woman files police complaint over Instagram follower drop, blames her husband for getting in the way of her reels. Someone asked about this earlier. In a viral story out of India, a woman identified as Nisha filed a police report complaining after claiming her husband was blocking her content creation efforts. According to the independent Nisha, who lives in the APPAREL district of the Uttar Pradesh, told police that her husband nagging made it hard for her to keep up with her social media posting schedule. So goes arranged marriages. She told police, I didn't get the time to make the reels, all right, and blamed it, the drop on her Instagram followers, just 2 followers to be exact, on her husband, Vihidra, who reportedly told her to focus more on household chores instead of making daily content. Nisha said she usually uploads 2 reels per day and is very active on her account. But after an argument about her content schedule, she packed up and moved back to her parents' house, and where she filed the official complaint. What makes this even messier is that the husband wasn't just blindsided. He filed a counter complaint claiming that her addiction to social media was the real reason for the household tension. Oh, my goodness. Man, send it. Send it. She lost 2 followers, and she filed a complaint with the police. He's abusive. He takes me by the neck and it swings me by the head. All right. Where's that one video of the dude with the belt? I need to find the belt video. That's what I need to find, because what she needs is the belt. Where's that belt video at? Let me see if I can find it. All right, but that's what she... Oh, I found it. I knew I would find the shit. All right, this is what this bitch needs right here. Yeah, right here. Right there. Yeah, she needs this shit right here, bitch. If you don't take your ass right here, show the other beach right here. Give her this shit. Yeah, what's wrong with these bitches? Put that shit on her. Give her this shit right here. Bitch, I told you. Yeah, bitch. Let me put you on this shit. Get your ass in the kitchen, bitch. Talk about some Instagram. All right, fuck out of here, bitch. Get back in there and make me some goddamn curry and chicken and rice, bitch. Hey, here, talk about some Instagram followers, bitch. Let me put this shit on you real quick. Whoop that ass. Yeah, get that shit. Oh, my goodness, man. Man, these women out of control. Man, get there. Put that ass up. All right, anyway, this is a disgrace. This show is off the rails, and you can see why they are suppressing my show. Okay. All right, what do we got here? A high school teacher here on Crime and Law CGA. All right. High school teacher hit with 52 new charges for allegedly engaging in some acts sexually, you mean graping the teenager, with 14-year-old student 45 times. My goodness.
Oh, the humanity.
45 times with a 14-year-old boy. Oh, my goodness. All right. And where's the laws on this one? I guess we have it here. This is a case that I previously covered, but they have updated the charges. All right. Because they done found probably some videos evidence and they done stacked them charges against her. If you remember this, here we go.
A shocking update to a case of a married high school special ed teacher and soccer coach accused of having sex with a student. Christina Formella is now facing 52 more charges in connection to her alleged sex acts with an underage student, and her husband appears to be standing by her side. We're on the case, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Chris Stewart.
Okay, so listen, man. There's worse things you could do with women, but standing by your wife's side as she's about to go to jail for 50 counts of abusing a child, 14-year-old, a teenager, an adolescent, and the husband standing by her side. Man, marriage is crazy, bro. I can't, man. I can't. You supposed to stand by your wife's side, for better or for worse.
On Crime, I'm Chris Stewart. Before we get started, I want to make an announcement for all our viewers who...
Nah, we ain't doing that, my G. All right, we ain't doing that, but let's play it.
...of having sex with a teenage student. Now, she said that the student had taken her phone, that he had tried to set her up by sending text messages between the two phones, making it seem like they were having a sexual relationship. But now, prosecutors have the receipts that show that this story allegedly goes far beyond what we first thought. Formella was in court this week in DuPage County, Illinois, outside of Chicago, and her husband was by her side. She kept her head forward, going into a hearing where she would be arraigned on 52 new charges of sex crimes with a teenage student. Before I get to the proof that prosecutors say they have to back up those new charges, let's get to the body cam video of Formella, a high school teacher and a soccer coach who was arrested in March.
Hey, how you doing?
All right, so I covered this case, part of the case right here, but this is some interesting information you want to see in case you missed that part, because a lot of y'all missed the show. All right, but this is her getting pulled over after the police had an investigation on her.
Officer Guzman with Downers Grove. Do you have your license on you?
Tonight.
Yeah, I'm gonna explain. I'm sure you're confused. I'll explain everything to you.
She know what's about to happen.
You're Christina?
Yes.
Okay, Christina, do me a favor. Can you step out of the car for me? I know you're confused. I'll explain everything to you.
Oh, you about to go to
You don't have
jail.
anything on you. You can just grab whatever you need.
You about to go to jail now.
Yeah, whatever you need. Like your phone, your purse, go ahead and grab it.
Is she going somewhere? Or?
Yeah, we're gonna explain everything to you guys.
Gotcha, bitch.
Go ahead and grab it. We're not going anywhere right now. Of course, yeah.
Look at the husband in the car. Nigga, are you riding in the passenger? Yo, man, listen. We got to start bringing some man rules back. We got to start. Man rule number one, never move in and live with a woman. All right, that's man rule number one, and this is biblical. All right, man rule number 5011, never ride bitch in the car, nigga. Never ride in the passenger seat of a woman driving you. We need some man rules. You ain't slick. You ain't cool. I'll never let a woman drive me, bro. Passenger princess ass nigga. Are you riding in the passenger seat? It's just something that drives me crazy as a masculine man. Riding in the passenger seat with a woman driving me around. I can't even barely do this in an Uber, fam. I can barely let an Uber woman drive me. I got to drive in the back. I'm in the back, bro. You a taxi, bitch. I'm not. She'd be like, you can sit up front. No. All right. I'm not sitting up front. You're riding in your wife's driving you around. There's something wrong with this. Just the optics alone. This is why your wife's dropping that neck on a 14-year-old. You a wimp. You're a Mitch. I can't do it. I'm just like that, man. That's just the way I'm built. That's the way I came up. Just the way I grew up, all right, if you will. All right, but I can't let women drive me around, bro. I just can't do it. My girlfriend, wife, trick, sugar baby, whore. It don't matter. Uber driver. All right, I just can't do it, man. But anyway, a special ed 14-year-old. All right, but we need to bring back some masculinity. We got too many betas out here, and I'm going to throw that term around often. But are you driving around, your wife's driving you around, Niggy, and you sitting over there with your seatbelt? What's going on? Ask Niggy. No way. All right, anyway.
I don't understand what's going on here. I get it, yeah. You can go grab your things.
Can he come with me?
Yes, yes. You stay there for right now, sir. Just stay there, but yes, you can. But come on back here.
Should I shut the car off?
Oh, yeah, yeah. Go ahead. Goes off.
That ain't off. That's on. She trying to get up out of there.
Sir, back over here. So, we do have an investigation going on. We have to talk to you about it at the police department, okay? So we're going to explain everything to you there. It's not my investigation. I don't know the full details. We do have to bring you there, though, okay? So I do have to put you in handcuffs and bring you to the police department. Just a downers row.
Handcuffs?
Yes, unfortunately, yes.
I'm like willing to go with you.
I get it, yeah. Unfortunately, we have to do it that way.
You stupid woman. He's got to handcuff you because you're going to jump out the back and grab my firearm while I'm driving you.
Do me a favor. We just take this off.
Can I ask you
Of course, yeah. It's not, like I said, it's not my investigation. Obviously, we're here for a reason. So go ahead and turn around for me.
Damn, you getting handcuffed in front of your neighbors? Oh, man, that's humiliating. All right.
So right now, you're just being detained, and there is a detective that needs to talk to you at the police department.
Oh, what happened? I didn't do it.
So we'll let your husband know.
What's the husband's name?
No, he can just come to the police department as well if he wants to wait for you there.
I'm like...
I get it. You have a lot of questions.
So scared.
Yeah, everything's okay. We just need to talk to you at the police department. That's all. Nothing else on your pocket right now? Anything else?
Just my phone.
Just your phone?
She's
okay.
scared. She's been handcuffed before.
Sit in the back of this car. On the other side. Once you get to the police department, you'll talk to the detective and he'll explain everything to you.
But you can't even give me like an idea
At the moment,
what this is about?
Other than that,
you know what it's about. You know what it's about. You've been duck sick in a 14-year-old. You know that. A special ed student.
Investigation, that's all I can really tell you right now. I'm sorry. I wish I could tell you more.
Damn. Can't even keep your wife.
Is he coming with me?
We'll let him know right now.
Formella, as you can see there, seemed confused and shocked that police were taking her away. This is video of her in the rear of the police car being taken to the station. Before we get back to this episode from On the Case, I want to bring you a law and crime legal alert, because if you received a Depo-Provera birth control...
No, we ain't letting you do that.
No, but I really would prefer that my husband's with me.
Of course.
You want your husband with you now. All right, now you want your husband with you. Was he with you when you was, in O.J. Simpson's word, when you was sucking his dick on the couch? O.J. Simpson, we remember that. You will be remembered. You wasn't with your husband when you was sucking his dick on the couch. All right, nope, she wasn't with him then. Now you want your husband with you to play, sit in the cup chair, right, and then have all this detailed information out.
Yes, yeah, he's taking his phone number down. We're staying in touch with him. We're just going to Downers Grove, so 10 minutes away.
No, I know, but I really would prefer that my husband's with me.
And now you want him. Now you want him. It's like Diddy Party all over again. All right. You want all right. Legs all wide open.
Right now, I'm
sure you are. Like I said, I can't answer any questions right now, just to tell you that.
Where's the, okay, all right, here it is.
That this teacher, this wife, this soccer coach was accused of having sex with an underage student, and just take a look at how she reacted.
I'm just gonna put your seatbelt on, right? Unless are you able to reach it down there? Sure you don't want a tissue or something?
I feel like I'm gonna throw up.
You want a bag?
Yes, please.
All right.
Oh, man.
Shauna, can you grab like a bag out of there?
Oh, don't cry now. Oh, she crying now. She crying now. Look.
Gotcha, bitch.
Don't cry now. All right. Let's give you the details, I guess, where the 52 counts came up. All right. She was first arrested back in March. What believed was an isolated incident. They thought it was a one incident, but prosecutors now allege that the abuse was much more than they initially thought. It says they found hundreds, if not thousands, of text messages that supports the boy's allegations. The teacher first noticed the boy when she was a coach for one of the sports teams he was on when he was a freshman. They allegedly molested him while in class, while classes were in session. The abuse happened at the school and at home. They say it went on for 2 years. All right, 2 years. According to the text, the pair was almost caught by a teacher one time at the school, and prosecutors said that at least 5 of the incidences happened at her home during school hours. The woman told the boy that she didn't plan on marrying her now husband because he was having an affair with her best friend. Yikes. The former teacher's husband is still standing by her side despite the disgusting allegations. She's facing 60 years in prison. Wowzers. What, guys, man, where do we start? I'm not even, you got a husband who marries her. She didn't want to marry her husband, still sleeping with him while he's cheating allegedly on with the best friend. We're going to hear about that situation later. So she goes with a 14-year-old boy and fucks him for 2 years. Like, yikes, people. These are also the successful marriages. This is also what you would call a successful marriage, right? Statistically successful marriage. This is a statistically successful marriage. Right? Oh my gosh. Look, they got 2 cars, white picket fence, nice house, right? This is statistically goes into the successful marriage category, and it's a shit show already. Before they even at the second wedding anniversary, it's a shit show. Whew. All right, man. Yo, she's not yours. It's just your turn. Has never been truer. And we got a sad story to report here. My goodness. I don't know who these influencers are, but apparently people knew who they are. A woman going by Duchess Dior. All right, Duchess Dior. And I do not have the full video, so please do not ask me to play the full video. But we do have clips of the video of the day of on Crime and Law CGA. And even if I had the full video, I would not show it. Okay. But apparently, influencer Duchess Dior found dead after post pleading for help. Husband shot her while live on Facebook. Oh my goodness. What is wrong with these niggas? All right. I don't know who the Duchess Dior is. All right. Never heard of her. All right. So influencer found dead after ominous Facebook post. Husband, yes, he self-deleted himself. All right. All right. They had an argument on occurred during the Facebook. Uh-oh. All right. They at it again. Oh my goodness. What's going on here? All right. Can I do my stream, please? Hey, YouTube. What is wrong with YouTube, man? This is crazy.
New world order.
Can I do my stream, please? My goodness. All right, anyway, anybody know of this woman? I don't even know who this woman is. This is crazy.
New world order.
Okay, so let's take you to a clip here. This is a clip. I'm not going to play the whole video. YouTube, I'm not going to play the whole video. Jesus. All right, so here it is right here. Duchess Dior, a popular social media personality and mother, was tragically deleted by her husband in a DV incident that has sparked nationwide shock and outrage. Here we go right here. Let's just play a portion of the clip.
Oh, I ain't get to tell you. I ain't get to tell about Udi. Then
That's when you're that.
I gotta die like that. You told my shit. I gotta die if I tell what happened.
Give me my phone.
That's crazy, y'all. I ain't really gonna die behind this, so y'all won't know that tea right now. Mark done got quiet. Where he at? He right here. He getting mad. He don't like the truth coming out.
Oh no. Oh my goodness. All right. Well. All right, you saw that right there. There is something going on with this couple. All right. So we got to figure out what was going on with the couple. We might not know it now, but the guy in the video, what happened was I saw portions of the video. There was an insinuation that there was an affair. Somebody was doing something, and the guy got upset. All right. He was in the video quite a bit, and he was getting upset. Now, she was about to say something. She was about to reveal something that made this ninja get her. And I don't know what it was. All right. Maybe he was in some bisexual activity. Maybe he was at the Diddy party. I don't know where he was doing. And I was watching Ringo Raw TV. Shout out to the legendary Ringo Raw. And I was watching his video. He covered a portion of it. He was saying that maybe he was a jail guy and he might have been doing some gay for the stay activity. Right? He might have been doing that. There was insinuation that she was having an affair or she had an affair. So it's a murky mess. It's a mess. But she was about to say something sassy in the clip that you saw, and he was like, today's the day. All right. He was like, here's William. All right. He was like, here's William. All right. Here's William. And I'm going to tell you, refresh the screen if you can't hear. If you can't hear. All right. There you go right there. Refresh the screen if you can't hear. Shout out to Ringo. But there it is right there. There's a portion right there where everything goes black and she was not having it. By the way, they had started off the stream. It didn't seem like they were arguing at all. All right. But as soon as they got going, there seemed to be some problems here. Let me see if I can find that portion of the stream here because you guys are old this. I don't want to give you incomplete story right there. But he was like, today's the day on that motherfucking ass right there. Let me see if I can find some video related to it. There is a video portion of the screen. Where is it at? Okay, yeah. Toxic Love is right. All right, let me see here. All right, and his name is The Frenchman. All right, so here's a portion of the stream, hopefully, and I haven't reviewed it yet. But is this, yeah, this is moments before the incident. And look at that belly right there, man. Oh, we need to get in shape. What in the world is he reaching for? All right, I'm going to turn the volume down, I guess, right here. The minute he got quiet, she should have known something was wrong. That's what she
the devil keep trying to keep me from delivering this message, but I'm going to deliver somebody today.
Oh, no.
I'm going to get delivered today.
Oh. All right, today's the day. This is the moments before. It's the moments before he took her life.
Oh, look. Nah. I ain't did none of that.
Oh, they think you don't beat me up.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
That boy ain't touched me.
I ain't did none of that.
Still camping for y'all.
Uh-oh.
I just like you said, you don't let it act like he done did something to me.
So look, boom. So.
Oh.
Here's William.
Oh my goodness. Boy, this is chilling. He said, so he definitely got tired. He said somebody getting delivered today to the meat wagon. All right, man, boy, oh boy, oh boy. This is actually a disgrace right here. And of course, he ran after he did the job. And he self-deleted once he was pulled over by the police. He says, I ain't going back to jail. I'm not going back to jail. But, man, this was a live stream argument.
Beat you. I beat you. I lay in the bed. I'm a bitch beater. Every time you come in the house, I'm a bitch beater. You fight me head up. What you doing? We can fight now. What you doing? We can fight now. What you doing? We can fight now. You come sneak me. You come choke me. Why you put your hands on me? Why you put your hands on me? Why you put your hands on me? That's how you fight me every time. You can't beat me, bitch. Head up or not. Hey, Mark that bomb on. Come in. Hunt in. Y'all see that shit? Y'all see that shit? For you to grab my hair. Okay. Quit a while. I told you I want to fight him. Why I said I want to fight him?
Yeah.
Every fucking time you pull my hair, that's why I cut my dreads the first time.
Oh, God, money. That's all she do. That's all she do is sit there and run a mile When a bitch got there, really got there, try to got there, put that press on her, she don't want no smoke. Oh God, be doing all that extra ass shit. All y'all that's on here, y'all know me, y'all know what's going on. Yeah, that's why I been fucked up. Bitch done rooted me up.
They need to eat your ass up. They need to knock your ass off there.
Yeah, that's what's going on. You see what I'm saying? Shit, I already know it ain't worth it. Shit. But then this the thing that's holding up.
Here's William. Okay. So as you can see, man, what a sad story. Look, this comes off the heels of several live streamers being deleted while live. We had the Las Vegas shooting where 2 live streamers were beefing, and one came with the whole skitty pop, laid him and his girlfriend / wife out on the streets leaking. All right. And then now we have an argument on Facebook Live, and we got a deletion and a self-delete. Man almighty, gentlemen, protect yourself out here. What do we tell you? Don't argue with women. He definitely lost it. Okay. He lost it arguing. And she seems to be, if you see her face while she's arguing, she seems to be either proud of what she's doing, knowing that she's getting attention from this, or she's playing. Okay. There's something going on here where she's like, today's the day too. I'm going to expose you. And so she's using the opportunity to expose him. And he said, not me, bitch. But he's choosing to argue with her on live. And then she's got everybody involved. These, I guess they're popular influencers. So she's using this opportunity to expose him. And he said, nah, not me. And you can hear him clearly say, nah. All right, you ain't going to tell on me. You ain't snitching on me. And there it is right there. That was the knockdown, drag out punch. So goodness gracious. He said BWs love that. Yeah, I refuse. That's why one of the reasons I can't play. I can't play like this. This is some plantation activity. This is some little boy, little girl shit. We're grown ass people. We're not going to be doing this back and forth. I'm not going to go back and forth with no woman. All right, it's not worth it. It's not even worth arguing. All right, boy, that's crime of Law CGA. It's not even worth it. As you can see, it's not worth it. And he even said it wasn't worth it, but he had no out. He had no way out. And so he went to take the most extreme measure to take the woman out. All right. And then both of them out here, just that simple argument, which seems normal to a lot of people, led to 2 people no more longer stealing oxygen. That's crazy, man. So whatever it was that she knew, she was fixing to tell it. And this dude was like, not me. All right, we got this evil world we live in real quick. We got this evil world we live in. Let me check if there's any massive amount of supports that I need to stop the show for. All right, it's almost Friday. Our brother Dr. Love says her husband is standing by her side after 50 plus counts of SA with a 14-year-old, probably a special ed student. Well, he was playing on a soccer team. I don't know. He could be still special ed. Yeah, he could be. This shows that husbands are usually the biggest simps, the beta males, and weaklings in America. And to top it all off, he's riding in the passenger seat. This is a disgrace. An absolute disgrace. Like, men are a disgrace. But these are supposed to be the portrait of men. I know not all married men do this. Okay? But we see too many examples of these are supposed to be the successful people in relationships. They got it all figured out. Don't listen to the people who don't do this. You can be a special ed and be an athlete, by the way. All right, so. And speaking as a person, actually, anyway, I worked at a school. I've worked in education. We got Kaylin. Kaylin has something to say. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. All right, Kaylin says these female teachers who have sex with their students, they're always married, and their husbands are complete simps and gumps. I just don't get it. And you know that men operate in scarcity. You will understand. Married men operate in scarcity. And much of them are freak-a-leaks. They be doing some freaky-ish. Shout out to our brother Facito says, afternoon from Atlanta eating with my JUCO. She hates your guts when I play you every day in the car. But in regards to the married guy, he's not leaving his wife. He got unlimited pass for orgies and side pieces. She cooked. She ain't going nowhere. She need him now. Yeah. Or some Duke shooter activity too. Shout out to your Atlanta piece of calico. Why does she hate me? Ask her, why does she hate me? I ain't doing nothing wrong. I didn't do nothing wrong. I'm not, what am I doing? Telling them? You know what women don't like about me? Number one, I'm going to tell you what women don't like about me. Number one, they like me. All right. When they watch me, they be doing this. They be saying like this when they watch me. You guys know I'm every woman's fantasy.
Okay, daddy.
All right. Number one, I'm going to give you 2 reasons why women don't like me. It's not because I'm lying. Number one, I reveal their 5 fucking playbook. All right. They don't like it. I give you the cheat code on how to deal with them. So they don't like it. Number one, I'm giving you too much information. Number 2, yeah, the truth hurts, right? Number 2, the other reason why they don't like me is because I treat them equally. Right? I am the true male feminist they always say they would love. I treat them equally. I don't give them a pass for their bullshit. So that's the 2 reasons they don't like me. But let me tell you something. They would love to toot that ass up for me, though. They always love to toot that ass up for me because it's get 'em daddy season.
Get 'em, daddy.
They know a daddy when they see one.
Okay, daddy.
All right. And they know I'm going to hit that bottom. Not yours in particularly. I'm just talking about the women out here watching me.
Okay, daddy.
All right. I'm your daddy. I actually will discipline you more than your father himself. All right. That's what the ladies tell me. They know what time it is. They know what time it is. But what they can't do, they can hate me, but they can't call me a liar. I ain't lying to a woman. They just don't like that I expose the realities. I bust the fantasy bubble out here. Okay, and I'm educating y'all on how to deal with these schizoids.
Okay, daddy.
They schizoids out here. Shout out to the schizoids out here. They all skeezers at the end of the day. All right, the majority of them are skeezers. There ain't nothing different you getting, nigga. You following somebody up. You following somebody up. Look. I just shared several stories and wait till I haven't even got done out here. But when I tell you, when you're with a woman, you sharing that woman with another man, at least one, if not more. At the moment you met her, cold approached her, text her on the phone, set up the first date, date number 2, trying to peel her panties off on date number 3. She got a whole nother nigga she dealing with, if not multiple others. And they gonna say I'm lying, but they lying. They are. All right, I just shared a story with the soccer teacher girl. She had a whole other husband, and the husband had a whole other side chick, and she had a whole nother special ed. They was all sharing each other. All right, it don't matter how you play this game, guys. You're never the first, you never the last. You somewhere in the motherfucking middle. You sharing, nigga. Somebody nutted in her mouth or her vagina, and you came in and followed it up. There's an 89 to 90% chance that that's true. Same day. I guarantee you she fucked the 14-year-old special ed student and her husband same day. At least multiple times. Same day. And no, people gonna act like I'm tripping. This is just a regular woman. Regular. Look, if you painted a regular woman, there she is. This ain't no Instagram harlot. This ain't no traditional girl. Regular girl. She's sharing vagina same day. Let me show you another one. I just talked about this. Where's the other story right here? Oh, I won't talk about that story. That was despicable. Let me see here. The other story. Oh, this one right here. This one. Where he said he got a vasectomy, and the other girl came in and said, "It's your baby." Timing tells you she was sharing that puss. Same day. Same day, bro. And he like, it ain't my baby. So she used the same window she was getting nutted in and tried to pin it on another dude because he had a bigger money. All right, it's yours. He was like, it ain't mine. Same day. What about, there's another story that I shared that was related to this. All right, we had the AI story, but we even have in the story that we're going to call the main event, same situation, guys. Same situation. Guys, it ain't, it's another story coming up next. But it's what it is. That's why they don't like me. And guys, if you meet a woman that ain't like this, nigga, just, it is what it is. Paris Francais says, congrats on having 8K on yesterday's morning live stream. At least that's what YouTube had. YouTube they literally be slamming my numbers, man. YouTube, what did I do? What did I do to you, man? Because I know people see my streams be having 8,000, 9,000 people in it, 11,000, but they don't want to show you that. They don't want to show you that. And no government name says, check your email about some stuff that I sent you. He says, sent some of the samples of the ideas you talked about. Let me know what your thoughts are. Let me know. He says, let me know. All right, shout out to Will. I will let you know.
Do you have the stomach?
Do I have
to watch a girl that you really love?
I don't know about that, but I do have the stomach.
Do you have the stomach?
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Now, I say all of this to say, and this is important, it doesn't mean that you don't have to deal with the women, right? And it doesn't mean you have to be suspect of them. What I'm saying is, it's just your turn. It's just your turn, guys. It is what it is. Now, a lot of men can't handle this reality. A lot of women will lie about this reality. And the sad part is, I've known women to lie about this reality, and then I catch them in a lie, and they have to reveal the truth. Which means, in effect, how do we believe what woman is doing what? How do you believe? I just go under the assumption that the woman has been touched many, many times before me, and possibly that day before or that day leading up to it. It's all good. And I don't care what type of woman you're dealing with. It's the case. I've seen this happen, guys. It happens. It happens. It's happened to me. Even if you have a wife, your wife goes to girls' nights out, and she'll let you hit, bust in her raw. She'll piss that shit out on the toilet, go to girls' nights out, and suck another guy's off. I mean, not that she's going to do it, but she's capable of doing it for sure. That means there was 2 guys she'd been dealing with that day. Guys, this is the easiest, let me just tell you something. It's the easiest thing they can do. There's nothing in life easier than this. This is what they're built and made for. Right here. This is what they're built and made for. So I don't know. There's nothing easier they can accomplish in life. This is why they kind of get the reputation they get, because it's easy for them. This is why they get names, and men and women have shamed them for centuries for doing this, because it's super duper easy. A man can't accomplish this. A man can't accomplish this. The average guy can't accomplish this. This is why then men look at women who do this as less worthy, because the average guy can't accomplish what that woman can do. And then, of course, that's the primary reason you're with her, that womb. And then when she sets a value for it for you, and then it's way up here, you're like, why? Like, because Dexter and all these guys. Look, she could have 2 men, and it could take a total of 22 minutes. There's 24 hours in a day. She could have 2 separate men, and it would be a total of 22 minutes. Now, let me just say, for a guy to accomplish this, it would take us hours. Let's just say we had 2 willing women. We literally would have to space that shit out by hours, because what would it take? I can't just come over, drop off dick, and leave and drop off dick at the second woman's house. It would take me, hanging out, listening to her goofy stories about her job, eating a bowl of popcorn, starting a Netflix movie, fucking her in the middle of it. Then I gotta go. I got to dip on her and leave her there leaking my sperm. And then I got to go to the next woman and do the same thing. You know what I mean? Hey, how's it going? Listen to her useless ass day. Grab her by the throat. It's going to take some time to be able to accomplish this. I can't just walk in and deliver. Now, 2 separate dudes could just let a woman walk in and drop that neck and dip. And it's the best thing. I'd be like, this is great. Yeah, I got to get a 2-3 hour break in between both the broads. Like, I can't just be able to just hop in and hop out 2 broads in 22 minutes, right? 2 separate women that don't know about each other, but a woman can do that very easily. They can accomplish that very easily. So my point is, how are you surprised that they can do this? All they need is a 2-3 month period of having a low self-esteem or a drug habit or alcohol addiction that she can't kick, and she can do this just like that. Just like that. And she won't have to do nothing but pay some gas. So it is. Yeah, one wants to chat, the other one was. So it's going to take hours, even if you had the ability to set it up. It still would take time out of your day to be able to accomplish both. All right, but Anyway, that's my point on it all. The problem is there's a chance that you've done this. Oh, by the way, there is some science that backs this up. Okay, there is science that backs this up. Anybody knows what the science is called? Okay, the science is, now, it's debatable science. It's debatable science, but it's called sperm wars. Okay, it's called Sperm Wars. And there was a book written by this author right here, Robin Baker, of Sperm Wars, in which they have used evolutionary biology and biology itself to suggest that there is sperm competition in the womb and that there are sperm that men ejaculate in the ejaculate that are designed to kill other sperm. It isn't designed to actually get in and impregnate. Their job is to fend off other male sperm inside the womb. Yes. Okay. That is the book. That's what the book is suggesting. That not all sperm or ejaculate is designed to get to the egg. Some of it is designed to go in and kill off other sperm from other men. This is an evolutionary design, which suggests that inherently it makes sense that women have been known to have other men's ejaculate that had survived in there. Now, let me tell you another evolutionary design that is suggested by biologists. Now, this might, if you have kids and it's the day off, cover their ears. It is suggested that the mushroom tip of a man's head on his anatomy is designed to scoop out other competitive men's sperm while thrusting. Now, this is an idea. As they say in science, it's a theory. Everything's a theory. The theory of relativity, the theory of gravity. It's all theory. The theory of evolution. It's a theory. But the mushroom tip is designed to scoop out competitive male sperm. It is an evolutionary design that keeps the possibility of one man passing his genetics to another woman. It increases the odds. This is how common it would be that a woman could actually, in an ovulation period, have multiple mates' sperm inside of her womb. Now, it is a hypothesis, or is it a theory? It's a hypothesis. Okay. All right. People saying it's a hypothesis. We hypothesize this. Or you can say the Most High made sure you dug these broads out. This is why there is so many men saying that DNA tests should be mandatory, because you have a lot of paternity fraud that is very costly to a lot of men. And this guy was just saying he could have been a victim of paternity fraud had he not had a vasectomy after his first marriage and his fourth child. He was out here being a sugar daddy, and then a woman tried to say he knocked her up. All right. So when I'm telling you these stories related to that, a woman could have multiple mates in a day or in one ovulation period, which is up to 3 to 5 days. Ovulation is not very long. Okay. Ovulation only lasts for like 24 to 48 hours. But because sperm is alive, that means a partner could have sperm inside of her for 2 days prior to her ovulation and impregnate her, or 2 days. So there's a 2 or 3 day window. That's just during ovulation. If there's multiple people that could be fathers, think about what she could do on non-ovulation periods. This is if she had some sort of reckless behavior, if she's a schizoid, if she's a fiend, she could easily accomplish this. I've known women to come from one man's house or at least go to another man's house after I was done. I've known that they've been doing this. All right. And this isn't just recently. This has been throughout my life. I definitely knew she probably was going to another person's house after me. Right. Just on behavior alone. I'm like, But they got to kind of look up and, I got to go to the bowling alley with my team. I've heard a lot of excuses of why they had to leave. All right. But they also had to leave. They had to leave. All right, afterwards. And they're kind of like, can you hurry up? Well, why are you leaving at 9 o'clock? Going to another person, going to another date. Okay. It's easily. I'm just letting you know. And also when you're dating a woman, the first 2 dates, somebody else is hitting that. There's I would say 70% chance if you take a woman out on a date, on the first and second date, somebody is smashing that when you take her out on date number 1. Right here. So you take her out on date number 1, her ex still might be taking liberties with her. Her ex still has access to her. The guy she just broke up with. Right. I mean, I'll just tell you another story. I knew a woman that was divorcing or separating from her husband. And I know she was fucking both of us at the same time because she started to wean him off, right? She was putting me on the nipple. But yeah, on the first date, the ex still has access to her. All right. Or the hookup buddy, the fuck buddy, he still has access. This is why they typically don't want to give you access, because another man's still busting raw inside of her. Going raw. Then by date number 2, she's starting to see how you gonna act. Date number 3, she might let you hit, but with the condom. Date number 5, 6, 7 to 10, she might not let you hit with a condom. You can just go raw. Why? Because she's probably weaned off the other guy. Or let me take it a step further. She might not wean off the other guy until you give her a commitment. So this is why she will push commitment. Commit to me. Make me feel secure. Lock me down. Tell me I'm yours. And if you don't, she will always give access to the other guy or another guy or another date, whoever she's doing. This is typically the case. This is typically the case that you're dealing with in a typical dating experience, especially over the age of 24. Once you hit 24, this is pretty much commonplace. You better make sure you understand that. Or she might even try to get as much as you before she gives you access to sex, but somebody else still has access to her. They're almost never really in a single thing. So as my brother said, his JUCO hates me. That's the case. Similarly, if you're dealing with a woman of the night, obviously you know this. And or if you're dealing with a sugar baby, she might have you, but she may have a manager, a pimp, a guy she runs drugs with. He can fuck her at will at any time. And then she's coming to you. He gets to fuck her before she comes to you. Or she fucks afterwards. All right. She fucks the pimp or the manager or the guy afterwards. He always has access to her because she can't tell him no at all. She can't tell him no at all. But it happens across the board. I don't care if you're dating normies, strippers, right? Thought skeezers. All right. This guy proved it as well. He said the same thing. All right. He was dealing with a girl monetized, but she had access to another guy who was skeeting in her guts raw too. This is typical, very typical. You will find that this is probably 80% of the time that you've dated across the board. And even in a marriage, same thing. Okay. Now, if it doesn't apply to you as a woman, don't get offended. It just doesn't apply to you. If you've never done this, fine. I guarantee you, you know someone that has done this. Uh-oh. Okay, so the women are like, I don't do this and I don't know what he's talking about. I guarantee you, you know a friend. You have a best friend that does shit like this that I exactly described. You know a woman that cheated on her husband that did that exact thing. Y'all went to girls' nights out. That bitch fucked her husband and went out and fucked somebody else later on at the bar. So, you know, just because it doesn't apply to you, I don't know who you are. You're watching me. I can't see you. I know sometimes you think I can see you. All right, ladies touching yourself while you're listening to me. You're diddling yourself. I can't see you. I don't know who you are. There's thousands of people listening to me. I don't know you. I'm not describing you. I'm describing scenarios that we've existed in our lengthy adulthood where we've experienced this at least once, and many of us multiple times. And many of us almost damn near all the time. And men are somewhat ignorant of this. We're just hoping that the woman is not like this. But what I'm saying is this is the easiest thing they can do. They can't do nothing easier in life than this. They can't dookie easier than this. They can't breathe easier than this. All right, but this is the easiest thing they can accomplish. And if they so wish to at some point of their life to accomplish this, fucking easy to do. They can't even automatically blink. They can't make their heart beat easier than this. But they can do this easy. Easy, easy, easy. All right, anyway. This is why they get what? They got to go to the doctor and clean out their vagina. This is why they got STIs. This is why they make condoms. This is why they have birth control. This is why these things exist. Plan B. These things wouldn't exist if what I'm saying is true. I'm sorry. These things wouldn't exist if what I'm saying is false. Crystal in the building. Shout out to Crystal. She says, I approve this message. If what I'm saying was false, why do these things exist? What I'm just talking about. DNA tests. These things wouldn't exist if what I was saying was false. Right? Anyway. Yep. That's why they got pap smears and they clean out their punani and they let, let's get to it. I got some super chats, but I got the show to do. Currency says she swallowed my suck seed. Now I'm back on the plantation. Price is wrong. If you've experienced this where a woman does something for you and she soaks your chorizo, she swallows your seed, she might lick between the area and between your nut sacks and your dookie hole. She might do something. You got to get distance away from them in order to propel yourself into a position where you don't let that make your decisions about her. Johnny, Triple J is in the building. He says, it's a war out there and coach is arming you up. Shout out to Triple J. Johnny is in the building. It's a war out here, guys. And it's a mental and an emotional war. That's how we get worn down. And our ego is built for this. Our ego is not our amigo, meaning in the fact women can just cater to our ego and we're gone. She'll say, I've only kept this vagina for you. I would not let nobody else hit. And this could be a whole stripper. Y'all will believe it. Niggas don't believe strippers saying this to you. And they jerking dudes off at work. Right? You're like, okay, maybe. Look at this husband. This husband believed it. And he believed that if he married her, right, he'd only have her. And she out here just dropping that neck on a 14-year-old boy. Not only that, she probably was cheating on him with multiple men. All right, all we know about is the boy. So, shout out to Joshua Moon says, your wife is leftovers that you paid full price for. Facts. This is case in point. Once you get about 21, I would say 21, you can pretty much give up the fantasy that your wife has not been defiled. Like if you marry a woman after that, she probably been defiled. Now for me, it's okay. I'm in my 40s. So I know all women have been touched up and down. All right. And done despicable things. But I don't lie as a lying bitch. All right. That's the one thing I can't stand is a bitch that lies. All right. When she lies to cover her tracks, when she tries to play me for a fool, I don't like that. Just be straight up. Like, I don't like when bitches lie. Because I'm an honest guy. I tell you. And ladies, when you deal with me, I'll be honest. Or I'll literally won't tell you. You know what I mean? I won't lie by omission. I just won't discuss it with you because I'm like, what the fuck? But if you want to know, I'll tell you. Yeah, there's plenty of bitches you following up. All right, I might double dick somebody at some particular point, but it is what it is. But I can't stand no lying ass bitch. Because lying bitches are dangerous. Women lie, they dangerous to you. This is a threat to your goddamn well-being when they lie. So I can't stand lying ass bitches. Okay. Look, if you fucking other dudes, let me know, nigga, because I want to know. This is what I want to know. That don't mean I won't fuck you. But I ain't gonna wife you. Right? I ain't gonna wife you. But let's just say I did up and wife your ass and I found out you was fucking other dudes, you about to get divorced. All right, because you are divorcing you on fraud. And, oh, by the way, ladies, I'm going to find out. Just so you guys know, I am going to find out. All right, I might not find out the whole story, but I will investigate your ass. By the way, for those who want to know, because this show is going great, and I'm giving you gems for men who need this. Trust me, there's a man who needs this. All right, for those that know, and the women that think they're going to run some game on me, you'll get away with it a little bit. You will. You will get away with some shit for a little bit, but eventually I'm going to find out. All right, but 52 things men must do before marriage. All right, before you commit to a woman, you must do these 52 things. You can get the free ebook right here on my website, gregadams1.com. Link is in the description box below. I don't care if you're a Christian, a Muslim. I don't care if you think your girl is like that or not like that. I don't care if your girl says she was a virgin. All right, you better get this damn book, and you better run a motherfucking program on her ass. I don't care if you knew her since the 5th grade. You better run an ops on her ass. Run an ops on her ass. Because these bitches are going to tell you whatever you want to hear to get you where you need to be. Don't believe any goddamn thing that they tell you. Nothing. Until you verify it. And go through her shit before you get your heart attached to these skeezers or these fine ladies. Do a background check, a credit check, check the county records. Wherever she lived, check the arrest records, check the goddamn lawsuit records. All of that shit. Check the property records, the eviction records, the Section 8 records, all of that shit. Go after her ass with a fine-tooth fucking comb. And then any story she tell you that suspect, you call that shit out immediately. Because you're going to be on to something. You might not have all the details. And if she goes crazy and tries to defend it, you know you're on the right track. Now, you catch her in 1, 2, 12 lies, get rid of this bitch. She's a danger to you. She's a menace to you. And I'm going to tell you, 90% of women can get caught on this alone. 90% of women can get caught. All right, because they be lying, bro. They be lying. That's what they do. They be lying. And they know they're going to lose you if they told you the truth. That's the reality of it. And it's self-preservation. Doesn't mean it is a character flaw. But it is self-preservation because she's trying not to lose you. So you got to go after her ass with a fine-tooth comb. Don't believe it. And if she says, trust me, don't do it. All right, because I've had a woman recently say, you can trust me, and I found that bitch done lied 50 times plus in 2 weeks. I was like, this bitch was giving me the trust me. And I was every time, nope. And I put pressure on her ass. Pressure. All right. And she had to fold up like a cheap motherfucking suit because I was on her fucking neck. I was on her neck, bro. I was like, nah, I'm going to find out. Kept telling her, I'm going to find out. Okay, go ahead and find out. I got one piece of information and that shit, it was like a thread. I pulled out all the seams. All right, that's all I needed is one piece of information. As soon as I got it, she was fucking cooked. All right, she had to tell the truth. And I was like, bitch, get out of my house. I was like, yeah, I knew it was bad, but not that bad. All right, this bitch is a threat to me. She a danger, a menace to society. I was like, God damn. All right, you got to go. All right. But do it as early and often as possible. Always put pressure and if they tell you it's about trust, do not believe them. It's about trust. And we should be, nah, I don't trust nobody, bitch. I don't trust nobody as far as I can throw them. And I needed one bit of information, bro. One. And I told her, I was like, I'm going to catch you. She was like, catch me then. One. And I got the whole fucking story. I was like, wow, bro. All right, anyway. But yeah, man, they lie like a motherfucker. They be lying. Shout out to the lying ass women. Where the lying ass women in here? They mad than a motherfucker. All right, I don't put y'all up on game. Okay. All right. Somebody's got a long chat, so I'm going to continue. I'm going to continue here, and then we'll come back to that chat. We got It's the Evil World We Live In. All right, the main event's coming up. If you're looking for the thumbnail main event, trust me, it's coming up. But
it's an evil world.
I got to set up the show. I got to set you up for the main event. All right, we got this woman out here. Speaking of, all right, how fast do you think women move on from you when you break up with them. All right, you break up with them. You say, sorry, Susie, this is not going to work. How fast do you think she will jump on another dick? She'll be in her DMs. How fast? Now, I know for men, it's fast for me. All right, I'll be having the replacement like that. Next. All right, you was already replaced before I replaced you, but that's neither here nor there. And we're also known for this. Men are known for this. So I know there's a woman saying, what about when men do? We already known for being pieces of shit. It's you that's trying to masquerade as a pure, virtuous woman. I'm not trying to masquerade as a virtuous man. I'm an asshole. I'm a whole piece of shit out here. And if you want to deal with a piece of shit, you dealing with a piece of shit. All right, you choosing that. You chose it. All right, but hey, it is what it is. How long do you think it takes for a woman to move on? Well, if you understand that the majority of them, 50% according to the recent research, 70% according to CGA, they already have their backup plan before they break up with you. During the relationship, they already kind of know who they're going to next. You don't believe me? Let's listen to this video right here.
Right after I got divorced, I got into a situation with somebody I knew from work.
How quickly after the divorce?
Well, like immediately. It was like a rebound, right?
The day after?
Maybe. We worked together. That's how we met.
Wait,
and
how long are you married?
almost 5 years.
Did you guys ever have any kids?
Yes.
And you got with this person a day after?
I thought he was like the love of my life.
And you thought he'd be living with you?
Like I thought we were going to be together, we were going to be in love, but then that wasn't the case because he was married.
There you go, guys. Listen. I played that clip before. I actually remember doing the whole video. I actually broke down this whole video. But this goes to show you kind of what I've been telling you, what the main event's going to be about. We were just talking about this. This woman was married for 5 years with kids. The day she divorced, she already jumping on the other guy's dick, who was a guy she previously knew while married. Already jumped on his dick. But of course, he's married too. Okay? He's married too. But no, man, I broke this video down. This is a real video. I remember I broke this down. This is on Caleb Hammer's channel. All right, I did the whole breakdown of the whole video. This woman was a mess, but she wasn't no different than what you're dealing with out here. Plain Jane, lost, disheveled, misguided, and undecided. All right, so Caleb asked same day or the next day, and she said, well, kinda, it was the same day. It was the same day. Soon as she got by the way, she probably was cheating before that, but that's neither here nor there. All right, but I was in love with the new guy. All right, it's cold out here, brothers. It's a cold world.
Do you have the stomach?
All right, it's a cold world. So, dude, even if you break up with a girl, she back in her text messages. All right, who next? All right, she back in her text message talking to niggas. Hey, I'm back. All right, but when she was breaking up with you, she was like, I can't live without you. As soon as she be like, I'm done, she back in her texts. All right, she get dick down that day. That day, getting it out of her system. She already knew who was going to get the pussy after that. She already knew who was fixing to get the pussy after that. It didn't take her long. She didn't have to think about it. She didn't have to go to her Rolodex. Niggas was putting pressure on her while she was in a relationship with you. Yep.
After I got divorced, I got into a situation with somebody I knew from work.
How quickly after the divorce?
Well, like immediately. It was like
immediately. Oh, it was just a friend. It was a guy that was there. It was a coworker. I knew him.
It was like a rebound, right?
The day after?
Maybe.
Maybe. And of course, I remember breaking this video down. All right. Maybe. And of course, when you meet women like this, they don't seem aggressive. They don't seem like harlots. This is a regular girl. Oh, maybe she has a soft voice. Maybe. You know. No, it was that day. It was that day. She couldn't wait to jump on that dick.
The day after?
Maybe.
No, that day. That's where it was. Next hour. Dropping that neck. I was a guy at work that I knew. Oh, so you knew this guy during your marriage and you jumped on his dick same day after you divorced. See, this is what we're talking about. You guys thought that I was making it up. You thought I was making it up. You thought, man, coach, you just talking about a small selection of women. Nah, this is normal. This is normal. Right? Anyway, I don't mean to be like this, but come on, guys. All right, it's the evil world we live in. We have this one right here, a woman saying that men are in a catch-22, that you're damned if you do, you damned if you don't.
Make enough money and there's financial stress, divorce. If they're working too much and they're never home, divorce. I lived that. My dad worked very hard. He traveled a lot. You know why? Because my mom liked horses and wanted to have a horse farm. But he worked too much. You can't have both.
Right. Which is it?
You can't. How's he going to have the farm and the horses and all the bells and whistles and we go to horse shows and stuff, but he's home all the time?
Right.
What would you like expect him to win the lottery? That makes no sense. And I hate that men are put in this position where you can't win.
Can't win. You can't win. And by the way, the voice you hear is this woman here reacting to the video. I think I've seen a video of her reacted one time. But you can't win. Somebody said not the Bayangs. Don't let me play the music here. But yes, guys, this is a very, very common position of the marriage wheel. All right. And so when people say, well, why'd you get a divorce? Most men can't answer it. Why did your wife cheat on you? You can't answer it. But the reason why is because you can't win. All right. So what'll happen is in the investment stage, you'll accumulate a lot of things: mortgages, car notes, children, and family vacations and trips. And she wants a pony and 2 dogs. And she wants all of these things, and you to take care of her children from another man. So what'll happen is you'll go in and be like, okay, in order for me to afford this, and she wants way more home than you can afford, and maybe you'll stretch yourself thin, so you'll spread out and you'll go to work. And then she'll say, you're never here, okay? You don't help out around the house. So you see the trap into this. It's the you can't win trap, where this woman and the other woman are acknowledging that men, you can't win. You're putting in a bad situation. You're putting in the you can't win situation. Then she's going to say, you know, my personal trainer, the kid's barber, the kid's football coach, she now sucking his dick, right? The coworker, the work husband, the homie she went to school with, right? Her ex pimp, like then you can't win. Then you get divorced and taken for half, and then it's because you didn't help around the house. So this is the gardener, the pool boy, the delivery guy, you know, you name it. So this is the marriage wheel trap that I always tell you about. And it's not because you fell out of love and you didn't pick someone who rocked with you. It was Tom Brady. You were put in a you can't win situation. Tom Brady, right? You're focusing on your career. You don't want to come home. Kevin Costner. So this is a situation you can't win. As soon as you come home, she's still cheating with the guy, and now you headed for divorce. But you didn't give up on your football career. You didn't give up on your acting job. Because you still going to have to go out there and act whether she don't like it or not. Okay, so this is the you can't win situation that I've been telling you about. And you don't believe me. You don't believe me, man. It's the truth.
No matter what you do.
You and I both.
Make enough money and there's financial stress, divorce. If they're working too much and they're never home, divorce.
Yep. And if you at home, if you at home chilling, playing video games, divorce. Right? Why you ain't out there working? Get your ass out there and work. Divorce. So it's a you can't win scenario for sure. Watch out for that one. It's a trap. And it's basically the trap is laid in the investment stage. So that's where the trap is laid. She's going to want a certain house with a certain floor plan, with an open floor plan. And then you're going to be like, oh, I don't know, man, $450K is too much. Let's stay within $330K. But she got to have the $450K house with the open floor plan. All right. But now you're like, that means the mortgage payment is going to go up $800. And it's a little bit out of your budget, but you're like, if I can just pull a double shifts every now and then and work a couple of overtimes and get a side hustle, then I'll be able to afford the house. Okay, but you're going to find your wife sucking another man's dick in the process. Or cozying up with her coworker. Then she gonna divorce you and say you don't help around the house. So you got to be careful with that one. Be careful. All right, we got Giannis Antetokounmpo. This is an example of what I just talked about just now. This is him jokingly saying he wants to start streaming, and he asks IShowSpeed and Kai Cenat to help him establish his streaming career. There's Giannis Antetokounmpo. All right, Giannis, if you guys don't know, he is the power forward for the Milwaukee Bucks, the one-time champion himself. And he is with his wife that is pictured in the background. Shout out to Giannis and his wife. Wait. So he's going to say he wants to stream, but let's see if he has the support of the wife. Uh-oh, here we go.
So much fun this summer. This is going to be the greatest off-season of all time. Yeah. Basically, I'm having my own podcast without doing nothing. People are out here asking me questions.
This is what streamers do, right?
Should I start streaming?
Oh, God, no. Please, no.
IShowSpeed, Kai Cenat. Man, help your brother out, man. I want to start.
Please, let's
Why not?
Because we have 4 kids and a lot of other responsibilities.
I've seen them how they do it. They're actually really good at it.
I'm sure.
Engaging, they're very good.
I'm very sure. I'm just saying it's not right for you.
Why is that right for me?
Because it's just too
Do you know how much money they make?
I think you're okay.
No.
Oh.
They make a lot of money, baby. Baby, I'm happy.
Oh, no. All right, so, you know, he wants to stream as a hobby and make some money. He's being facetious. He don't have time for this. He's an NBA basketball player, and he wants to win a championship. But the dream killer sitting right next to him, you got housework to do. We have 4 kids. Nah, you ain't going to do that. I already got you on the road for 41 games a year. All right, traveling, banging on hookers. All right, no. And I say that allegedly. So guess what? Nope, you ain't going to do it. You can't do it. You can't do it. Okay? This might help you with your brand. This might help you with your thing and engage with your audiences. And she said, nope, no. No, this might be a second career so he don't have to do NBA behind the scenes or NBA post-game playoff commentary. He could just run his stream shit. He probably make... But guess what? Nope. You got to pick up your socks and fold socks with me, and you got kids. You got 4 kids. Hey, ma'am, what's your job? Don't you got 4 kids too? Why don't you get to work with them kids? So here we go with the dream killer shit. I'll play the clip again so you can see it. She don't believe it. She don't even want him doing this, what he's doing right now. She think that that's time taken away from her. Yeah, you can't win.
You can't win!
Okay.
It's so much fun this summer. This is going to be the greatest off-season of all time. Yeah. Basically, I'm having my own podcast without doing nothing. People are out here asking me questions.
This is what streamers do.
Who keeps playing that noise? All right, you can get a maid, a nanny. You could afford that. She just don't want the attention away from her right there. That's crazy. Who keeps playing that noise? That's mad disrespectful. All right. All right, look at this.
Right?
Should I start streaming?
Oh, God, no.
Oh, God, no. Oh, God, no. Man, he can't live his life. He just got to be working, playing basketball all the time. Let him get... This might be great for his mental health.
Please, no.
IShowSpeed, Kai Cenat. Man, help your brother out, man. I want to start.
Please, let's...
Why not?
Because we have 4 kids and a lot of...
She's a hater. She's a hater. Oh. All right, wait a minute. This sound effect is ridiculous. Look at that. She a hater. Look at that. That's hate on your face. I see you rolling. She hating.
Other responsibilities.
We got other responsibilities. 4 kids and other responsibilities. You know what? Perhaps you should be hitting that gym. All right? She should be in that gym. How much does Giannis make a year? I would venture to say 30, 40, $50 million. All right, what is his salary per year? I'll be damned if a woman tells me no and I make this much fucking money. What, bitch? $48 million a year. And I got my wife telling me no. Like, how in the world is that possible? In what world does this exist? It's only, I'm going to say this, and white people, don't be mad at me. Black people, don't be mad at me. Don't be mad at me. But when I say this, I don't like to play the race card too much. I do not like to play the race card too much. I just think it's a weak card. It's like dealing from the bottom. It's an easy card. But there is something about black millionaires that we can't get no respect. And when I say we, I'm manifesting it. Why don't black millionaires get treated with the same respect as these white creepy ass millionaires? I'm noticing a pattern. And I know they're young and basketball players, and she's young too. These people are in their 30s. But when I see black millionaires, y'all treat them like regular niggies. They treat them like niggies. Niggy. Like a black millionaire is just a niggy to a woman. I don't care who it is. Like, bitch, I made 48 mil, and I made that for several seasons. Bitch, if you don't shut the fuck up, like,
Silence, you fool.
if you don't shut up, like, bruh, don't tell me no. No should not come out your mouth. No. Oh, God, no. Like, I don't know. Like, even Diddy's a billionaire. Obama. Like, niggas can't make no money and get no respect. But I've seen white millionaires and the white just kowtowing to them. Whatever you say, all right, Daddy Warbucks, all right? They might get snippy every now and then. But when it comes to black men and black women, if they see a black millionaire, it's just a nigga to them. I don't care. Even if she's in a relationship. Niggy. It's just a nigga. You a nigga to them. You a controllable asset to them. You just a disrespectful, like, God, no. Can't anybody else notice this? Anybody else notice this? The requirements that a black millionaire has to go through for their, look at this woman, by the way. Listen. I don't get it. He said they accept it, though. But yeah, they just completely trashed the shit out of a nigga. I mean, what is going on, man? That's why I'm not black. I say this every fucking day. I ain't black, man. Don't ever treat me like a nigga like that. Somebody's got to explain this shit, but I noticed this. How you make $48 million and your wife telling you what the fuck you about to do with your time? As if you can't afford this is just in 1 year. All right, I'm venture to say, what is his net worth? Right, here we go right here. What has he earned? Let me see, what has he earned over his career? Earnings, career earnings. All right, here we go right here. This man, well, this is his contract now. $460 million projected. Man, there ain't nobody telling me no. Can't nobody tell me no, nigga. I mean, what? I better have one no guy. Like, he better be a guy telling me, hey, man, keep a level head, CGA. He hired for that. We talking about $460 million. He telling me I can't jump on the stream? Like, bro, what the fuck? What? Bitch, I'll jump on the stream whenever the fuck I want to, earning $460 million. Whenever I want. Right? Eat that, you. We got 4 kids and other responsibilities. What? Nah, bruh. That's $500 million. There ain't no way my wife be telling me no for no reason at all. All right? You know, I don't want to fuck you tonight. I might have a harem, a concubine of beaches. I don't get it. He halfway to a bill. And she's treating this niggy like this. And by the way, why does she look like this and I'm a $500 million? This is a problem already. She don't care about me, bro. All right, this is evil, man.
It's an evil world we live in.
Nigga can't get no respect nowhere. All right, my goodness. You better be man. She better be tap dancing in the background. If I say we doing the podcast, what's that one dude's name? RG3. RG3. Let me see his little podcast. All right, RG3 got a podcast. And he got his white bitch sitting in the background eating popcorn. All right. I don't know how much he motherfucking make. All right, but RG3 got a podcast and his wife sitting in the back silent eating popcorn. All right, let me find the clip. All right, what's that one dude's name? Let me find his Instagram. That's what my wife will be doing, bitch. All right, what the fuck? I ain't got no time for this shit. Sit back there and eat some damn popcorn. All right, let's see here if I can find the clip. She a flatback supreme, too. She a flatback supreme. All right, I can't find the damn. She in the skits, too. She doing the skits. She like, whatever. All right, get in the skit, bitch. All right, I can't find it. I wish I could find the damn thing. All right, but he was doing the video and she was in the back just eating popcorn. I wish I could find that. That's what she should be doing. Giannis's wife. But no, she should be on a treadmill in the back while I'm doing the podcast. But no. She want to tell me I can't do the podcast because I got other responsibilities. I think not. All right, I can't find an RG3. What's the dude he was responding to? What's that dude's name? That ESPN dude. All right, I can't remember that ESPN dude he was responding to. All right, anyway, I can't find a clip of him doing it, but he was doing the damn thing. Yeah, his wife all in the videos, all on the record. Ryan Clark. All right, so let me do this. RG3 responding to Ryan Clark. All right. Responding to Ryan. Okay, here we go. We should have the video here. We should have a video of that sheet. All right. Maybe we ain't gonna get it. All right, damn, it ain't there. All right, I ain't got it. All right, so anyway. I wish I could find her back there with her feet out. She had her feet out too. She had her feet out. All right, shit. Anyway, I can't find the damn thing. Let's go on to the next thing. This show is getting a little long in the tooth. But you know what I was talking to. All right, oh, for the people that want to see RG3's wife, Flatback Supreme. All right, yeah, damn, I ain't got the video. Oh, that's messed up. Let me see what we got here. Yeah. All right, so anyway, that's her right there. Flatback Supreme. All right, anyway, that's her right there. Long backed it too. Long backed it. All right, anyway, shout out to RG3 and his yeah. Damn, I wish I had one of them podcast videos though, but she was literally sitting in the back eating popcorn. And it's not easily found. All right, here we go right here. Let's get to it. We have, oh, this is a follow-up to the Giannis video. This is the follow-up to the Giannis video. This is the #1 female advocate for men, according to her. Let's listen to what she says. She says, bum bitches want to see you down. Okay.
Just say this. Y'all know what bum bitches do? They will wait until he is making the necessary changes, and then they'll leave. Or then they'll start talking mess to him. Or then they'll stop supporting him. Then they'll stop encouraging him. Guys, you have to look out for these signs. When you start to level up and she starts to get an attitude, just know that she sees you as competition. She's jealous of you. She don't want you to level up. The more you level up, the more you're going to see that you don't have to deal with her bullshit. And she wants you to keep on continuing to deal with her bullshit. So guys, if you're starting to level up and she starts turning her nose up at you, she starts being mad all of a sudden, she starts talking shit to you, make your way out. Run. Because the bitch is jealous. Just say this. Y'all know what.
Shout out to her right here. Shout out to her. All right, so she's saying you're in competition, and I agree. You're in competition. Let's go back to the Giannis video. So she's competing with you. Okay, she's competing with you, and I agree with this. You do have to watch out for this. This is a very basic trap of a woman that says, we got to spend time, and you don't have time for that. You need to focus on your family. You need to help me with the chores. This is her competing with you, and they want to see you down. Unfortunately, we call this sleeping with the enemy. Okay, sleeping with the enemy, whereas this person will front as your biggest supporter, but what she's doing is competing with you, and inadvertently, what she may not realize, until she may realize this or not, what's happening is, in order for her to catch up with you, what happens is you have to bring yourself down for her to catch up. She doesn't catch up to you. Okay? You dumb yourself down for her. Now, women experience this too with men. All right? That's why I don't like guys that do this shit, try to live off a woman or pull her down and take her shine away. Let the bitch shine. Just don't be with her. But you have to slow yourself down. You have to pick up the kids so that she can stay longer at her grocery job. Right? So essentially what'll happen is she'll catch up to you, but you have to slow down. All right. And that's the way she catches up. And then when you do that, she's going to lose all respect for you and still divorce you. So she's going to be like, oh, well, you ain't getting it like you need to get it. And I need a man that can take care of me, because she caught up to your goofy ass. So this is when they say they got to take their power back. Recognize this early, because this happens in a lot of marriages. And one thing they'll do is they'll chip away at your ambition. They'll chip away at your dreams and goals. But it was a requirement. It was a requirement for you to get that woman. I like you because you're ambitious. But watch, she'll slowly chip away at you, degrade you, and take away at, maybe she'll say, I'll cheat on you if you get a second side hustle. Or that second side, like Giannis. All right, that second side hustle, no. And then when he does it, she'll cheat or divorce him. By the way, this woman acknowledged the same thing too. Okay, so you got to watch out for this. By the way, I did find the RG3 video of him with his wife in the background. Here's the picture. Here's the video right here. All right, so this is RG3, and there's his wife back in the background.
Last year, when Angel Reese got chokeslammed by Alyssa Thomas of the Connecticut Sun. Y'all remember that?
Who cares what he's talking about? But there's the video that I was talking about of him with his podcast. Giannis's wife could easily do the same thing. Bitch, look, we got the audience. I got the reach. Let's just go. Just sit in the back, bitch. But no, she's going to call him a loser for having all these toys and all of this. And why you doing a simple podcast? All right, but there she is, and she in shape. All right, Giannis's wife ain't in shape. All right, there she is right there. All right, she all fat. But there she is. That's that insecurity reigning. All right. I thought her feet was out. I saw her in another video eating popcorn. All right. But there it is. She's sitting there and docile, and she playing her role like a good little kitty cat. All right. She going to strike, though, later. She going to get RG3's ass later. All right. But there was another video where she was in the back eating popcorn. I was like, damn, he got her up there like a prop. All right, so that's how you set it up right there. You know what? I need to get a girl to sit in my fucking background. Now that I'm thinking about it, that's what I need to take my show to the next level. I need a bitch to be in my fucking background. You know what? I'm going to work on it. Just sitting there quietly. All right, that's what we're going to fucking do. I'm working on this shit. I'm going to work on this shit. All right, by mid-July, I'm going to have a bitch in my background just sitting there like, brr, 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 brr. Yes, we doing it. Yes, that just reminded me. Shout out to RG3. I'm getting me one. All right, I'm getting me one with her feet out. Okay. All right, shout out to you right there. And she ain't going to be fat like Giannis's wife. All right, yo. I just thought about this shit. Why didn't I think about this long time ago, by the way? All right, I'm going to switch them up, too. Yo. Okay, I just thought about it. All right, RG3, I'm stealing your idea. And then last one on this evil world we live in before we get to the goofy main event. This main event is going to be crazy. Is this guy asking this topic right here. And I think No Government Name asked the same question. Well, let me have him explain it. This guy says, I outgrew my wife. Here we go.
I left my wife because she didn't grow and evolve. We got married and I built a business and I became incredibly successful and I evolved into this whole other person. I worked on myself. I became enlightened and she just stayed who she was. She never did any of those things. She was kind and loving and a great mom and never did anything wrong. She didn't cheat on me, but it just wasn't enough. I wasn't fulfilled by that anymore, given who I had grown into. And I knew I couldn't condemn myself to a life with that person who didn't do anything wrong and was a great mom, but I just didn't want it.
All right. So somebody, you guys get it, right? So you guys get it. You know what he's doing. He set you guys up. Now listen to this.
I made that up. You never hear men say that as the reason for divorce, but you hear it from women regularly. So I want to know why. Ladies, expound upon that reason for leaving your husband. And men, did you ever feel that way, but you just never pulled the trigger? Was that a thought that crossed your mind? I want to know.
Oh, man. Yo, so he basically did the Uno reverse card. He said, you never hear men say this. Now, men in the past used to say this. All right, men in the past used to say this. They would just take their 40-year-old wife and commit her to a damn mental health institution and then marry the secretary, right? So men in the past used to do this, and this is why the divorce laws are the way they are now, because men would just trade the wife in and be like, this bitch crazy, sign her up for an insane asylum, take the kids, all right, and then move in with the secretary, all right? They was doing that all the way up into the 80s. All right, they were doing that with white dudes for sure. We're doing this all the way up into the 80s until the divorce laws got on their neck. All right, but what'll happen is we do now hear women saying it. I outgrew my husband. He still plays with toys. He's immature. I feel like it's the fifth kid, and I outgrew him. I want a career now. I got my degree. I don't need him no more. So this is the truth. You don't hear men nowadays saying, I outgrew my wife. It's not, men never say this. It's women that always say this. We grew apart. I outgrew him. We had different things. It's just bullshit. All right, he's asking why. But I'm going to just tell you what they're saying is bullshit. What happened was there was another bull in the ring. And it almost is always the case that there's another guy she wants to mate with. She's considering. He was already there, and he's kind of moving up the ladder for her to be able to branch onto. Okay, so that's typically what's happening. Another bull. She had another competition, or she wants to return back to the streets.
I'm going to the streets. End of story.
She wants to go back to the streets. So this is a reason to be able to get with him. It's kind of like irreconcilable differences. You can't argue it. Yeah, he is a little bit immature. He plays video games. Who doesn't? I mean, most people, if you were born before the year or after the year 1970, you probably still play video games today. Why? Because video games were a part of our lives. If you were born before 1970s, you could probably go without life without playing any video games. All right? You'll be like, But who doesn't play? Most people born after 1970 plays video games. This has been part of our lives. I grew up with Atari and motherfucking ColecoVision and then NES and Atari 5200 and all of this shit. It's a part of our lives. It's a part of what we grew up on. So to say men don't play it, men shouldn't play it because they're grown is ridiculous. Women play it and they fully grown. They're fully grown. All right, so it is what it is. All right, so anyway, enough about that. Let's get to the Super Chat's main event coming around the corner. You can't outgrow video games. They literally make it so that you're still going to be interested in them in some way or another. All right, and by the way, I got almost all the video game systems. All right, I'm collecting all video game systems. I just recently bought an Atari 2600, and all I need is a tube TV to plug it into, right? Finding a tube TV is difficult, by the way, and locally, all right, because it's hard to go find one. Shout out to Martin Muhammad, said, what a basketball throwback, coach. I'm from Detroit and used to watch Anderson Hunt, who played at Southwestern, the same school as Jalen Rose. Coach Perry Watson had a monster squad back in the day. Shout out to Coach Perry Watson. I think he went on to coach at the University of Detroit Mercy. I think he recently died. Maybe he didn't. I'm not sure. But Anderson Hunt, all right, big time UNLV running Rebs, and Jalen Rose, for sure. All right. I don't have a Switch 2, all right, but I do have a Switch, and I'm about to get one of them PS5, whatever they call the shit. I got a PS5, but I'm going to get the little portable shit. But me, I can't play games too long. They don't keep my attention. Plus, it's too much shit on the screen. All right, anyway. Yeah, I could get an adapter. I just have too many games on my one TV. All right, I got like 8 game stations on my one TV. Maybe 10. So I need a whole separate TV. Shout out to our brother Josh Finley. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the support. The Chocolate Solution says, this is long. Pause.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
He says, I cook, sing, and converse on Snapchat. I had a young lady hit me up. She wanted to arrange something and sent a twerking video. She left her phone number in a message and pestered me to text her. The next day at work, I texted, good morning. She replied, who this? I waited a few hours without opening the message. During that time, she asked, why haven't you messaged me yet? I said, I was scared. But when I replied on Snapchat, I asked her to send me another video for motivation. He then says, she asked, what videos have you seen already? If you texted my phone, then I would have known what I sent. A light went off in my head. I replied, I seen the OnlyFans videos. That's why I hit you up in the first place. Mind you, she messaged me first. She said, okay, let me something sit. Wait a minute. Hold on for a second. There's a chat that's out of order here. Oh, let me send the video that I sent you. I replied, it's Snapchat video disappeared, Coach Crickets. He says, haven't heard from her in days. Thank you for reading. Free agent lifestyle for life. Interesting. All right, my goodness. All right, that is crazy. Okay, so what it sounds like to me is that she had a lot of guys she's messaging. All right, so she doesn't know. She don't know who the fuck you are. Like, have you ever looked at a woman's phone? Just look at her phone. Just scroll her messages. What's happening is she has a lot of names and numbers that she doesn't know who's who. All right, so that's what it sounds like. She has a lot of business going on. She's conducting business. Shout out to Lameek says, missed yesterday's stream, just paying a little tuition. Happy Niggy Day, Coach. This niggy didn't get the day off. That's a disgrace. It's Niggy Day. Niggy. Or it's Juneteenth Day. Shout out to all the niggies on Juneteenth. Blue Bagger says they get pissed and they take it personally and finally throw in the towel when you refuse to believe or trust them, knowing they lying the whole damn time. Free agent lifestyle for life. Okay. It's a tactic that women use, and if you can trust them, guys, I know there's a lot of weak links that are listening to me, and this is helpful. If a woman says, I just want you to trust me more, and that will make me love you, it's going to show that I love you, and you trust. Do not fall for this. Do not fall for this one. Now, it's very common for any woman to say that. Relationships are built on trust. Let me just tell you, man, don't do this. Before you get attached emotionally, tell her I'm never going to trust you at all. All right. Or I'm going to trust until I verify, which is a somewhat of a weaker position, but just tell her I'm not going to trust you. So trust is earned. But in the midst of that, I'm going to vet. I'm vetting you. If she doesn't want to be vetted, just let her go, bro. And just tell that bitch. Tell her like 15 times, I'm never going to trust you. Eventually, she'll give up. She'll give up. Because if you don't trust her, that means you're going to question all of her activities, her whole activities, her random activities. You're going to question why she does things. And she don't want that. Most women don't want that. They don't want to change for you. You must change for her. Indeed. But it's a red flag. Matter of fact, I got a short video coming out talking about that. It's a red flag. Bitch, I don't trust you. Why should I trust you? Why? And what'll happen is you'll come out and find mad lies that she told you, and the whole time she was asking you to trust her. Why? Because you're not going to put pressure on her. She's just trying to get away with you out, just making it easy for her to do bullshit. Yeah, they ain't not going to deal with you for very long. Only if she's really, really about trying to get something from you. Shout out to our brother here. It is, what should I call you? You already know. Facts, Coach. He says another thing I've noticed about most BWs is that they are high calorie only for black men. He says if they are with a man outside of their race, they actively stay in shape and they are fit. Or for black men, you only get the dollar value meal chick with an attitude. Send it. Not a surprise. And this is why black men like fat women. I mean, people say they like fat white women. I don't think so. They like fat women in general. All right, but you know, you also have black men that they don't want to do better about themselves, right? Whether I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. So yes, when they do date white men and older white men, they definitely gonna be in shape. All right, they're gonna be in shape. They're gonna be on the treadmill. They're gonna be at Equinox. All right, sweating out their wig. But when they with you, they're probably not gonna give you that same effort. All right, unless maybe you have money, but even then, but black guys like overweight women. bums, they especially bum niggies. Bum niggies love overweight women. I mean, well, number one, they live around overweight women. You're probably gonna like what you live around. And I know y'all gonna say in Africa, niggies like overweight women too, because that's the standard. But nah, man, I'm just saying. I think you're right about that. When you're seeing, when you're dealing with women that want to date outside the race, they're gonna definitely be more in shape because it's a requirement. It's a requirement. Or they're gonna be bed wenches. It is. Okay. Mr. Handsome. Paul says, what's a good, coach? My bad for not donating in a minute, but I joined the money mindset. That Caleb Hammer clip hit home. Divorced my ex, and within 3 hours, she was at the Jags game with another niggy. He says, till this day, I can't trust nan bitch breathing. Free agent lifestyle for life. That, man, that is a cold world. It is a cold delivery because what men want to know, and I know women are like, are there any women in the house, by the way, that disagree with me? Are there any disagreeable skeezers here? All right, you're welcome to put a 1 in the chat. Disagreeable skeezers, put 1 in the chat. But the reason why this is important, and I have to always say this, I have to say why this is important because men, we are known to do this. Like, we are pretty much, this is expected behavior from us. Like, women will never trust us for this reason because we're known or we're assumed to already do this. So that if we do it, it wouldn't be a surprise to the woman. Right? So this is important. Like if Mr. Handsome did that to his wife, she'd be like, see, I knew he wasn't shit. Right? So there's a low expectation for men to maintain monogamy, if you will. And yes, it's painful for the woman to go through this. We know this. I'm giving you this. Yes, it's disrespectful when a man does it, when men do it. So I'm with you on that. I'm with you. But here's the problem. Women aren't sold this way. So when women do this, you have to question, like, what? Because women sell modesty. They sell virtuousness. They sell, you can trust me. They sell, I'll never be reckless with my pussy. They sell loyalty. They sell looks. They literally sell one thing and do the other. Whereas men, we're automatically assumed to be pieces of shit. We're assumed to have a side bitch. We're assumed to be cheating on you. So women sell the exact opposite. They'll tell you, Filipina chicks, Filipinos are loyal. And them bitches be cheating like a motherfucker. Cheating and lying. So they sell the exact thing that they're not. They sell you the dream and then it's revealed that they're not that. That is devastating. Yes, it sucks when men do it too. But it's devastating to the fact that women are supposed to be, we're not like that. And I would never do that. And I would never do that. I can never see myself. And then they do it. You see the difference? There's a major difference on how we sell ourselves. Oh, I can never give myself up. I've only slept, I can count the number of men I slept with on one hand. Okay, in 1 week. Okay, so they're selling one thing and doing the exact opposite. Men don't sell this to women. So that when we do it, it is definitely like, okay, par for the course. You see what I mean? That's why men have such a problem with this. Now, if you came to me and said, I'm a whore, and then you showed up to be a whore later on, why would I be surprised? I'd be like, at least I know what I was dealing with. But if you're a whore and say you're virtuous, and I believe it, right? Then I'm an idiot. Now, all of a sudden, you went back to being a whore, or you were a whore and you hid yourself to be a whore and you said you were a virtuous woman, and then you went back and I revealed you to be a whore. You see the difference? Okay. So that's why it becomes such a big deal for men, because we are taught that you guys aren't like this. We're sold this. We're told you got to find one that ain't like this. There's women that are different from this. Not all women are like that. And then we roll the dice on that, and then we get got. We get got, and then it becomes painful to our ego. No government name FD, as D says, if I had to guess, Jerry Buss would have never sold the Lakers for any amount, but the kids never made their own way and need the money. So much for legacy. Shout out to the Lakers going on sale. Highest sale price for any franchise in the world. Kevin Sullivan, coach, more on gaming. He says, men, if you want a girl that's into gaming, just know she has e-boyfriends that you are also competing with. For examples, Sims. This is true. This is true. Well, women just have appeal. Women are going to get reached. So, look, if you're with a woman, just expect her to have multiple men reaching for her at any time. And it doesn't matter what she's doing. She could be a waitress. She could be a Twitch stop, a OnlyFans girl, a stripper. She could be a corporate job. Somebody's always reaching for your girl. You're always competing for your girl. This is why I think it's funny when guys say, well, why do we have to do better? Why is there pressure on men to always improve and do better? Nigga, do you want a woman? Because if you get one, you goofy ass nigga, you still trying to compete for that woman even when you get her. So to think that you don't have to do better and you should be issued a woman and that woman's going to be loyal and faithful to you, you're crazy. Not in 2025. Your girl is always, dude, you can be out with your girl and another nigga going to reach for your girl. Always. Right in front of your fucking face. Right? In a conversation. Oh, I'm just talking to him. So that's the reality of what men have to face. Dude, I don't care who that woman is. Dollar store clerk. There's another dude putting mad pressure on her. So you're going to have to compete. If you want a girl and you're competing, and don't let her Instagram DMs be open. Now, at some point, that doesn't mean she's taking all comers, but she could turn down 150 guys, but all it takes is one. And she's keeping them right over here. She's keeping them right over here. They're just over there for now. If you break up, she will go for one of these niggies. Right? She will go for one of these niggies. And you cooked. So this is why guys say they don't want to compete and they shouldn't have to do better. All right. I'm like, what are y'all talking about? Have you ever had a girlfriend, niggy? And the sad part about it, dudes come in to your girl and they know it's your girl. Your homeboy. You're going to hear this later in the main event. Let me show you this real quick. Remember I talked about this with my JUCO. Check this out. This is a video of a guy. It says loyalty is silent but obvious. So this is a guy. This is a skit, by the way. They appear to be outside. All right, and they seem to be at a gala. So what you're seeing is the guy in the purple suit is approaching this woman but her man has stepped away. He's in this white suit. So there it is. There's the girlfriend, and another man has approached her, even though he knows that the boyfriend is there. And what does she do? She walks away. She goes over and she grabs her man's arm. Many times as men, when you're out with your girl, you don't see this. You don't even see this. You're worried about something else. There's always somebody out here trying to get your girl. And they will say, it's a conversation. I was just talking. I didn't mean that. Nah, we know what you were doing. We know what you were doing. And even the women will say, what was I supposed to be? Rude? Not talk to him back? Well, if you were single and he approached you, you would be rude to him. We all get treated rude by women. Bitches don't just talk to you when you stop them. But when they with a boyfriend, they seem to stop to talk to all these other niggies when you're with her. They seem to not know how to turn that off when you're with them. All right, but when they single, nigga, and I walk up to a bitch in Target, bitch start walking away fast. All right, so this one says loyalty is silent but obvious. And the guy, he just reaching for another dude's girl. You always have to compete. Your girl is always getting pressure put on her. And she did the right thing. She walked away. She didn't say nothing to the nigga. All right. And he putting hands on her and all of that. Guess what? The boyfriend don't see it. You don't see it. When you're out with your girl, you don't see other guys looking at your girl, but they're doing it. Because if you stopped and looked around, niggas be turning their head. But when you're walking down the street with your girl, a lot of dudes are trying to get her attention. A lot of dudes are looking her up and down. There's a nigga over there winking at a girl. And by the way, just so you guys know, I did the same thing when I was young too. All right, especially if you take her into an environment. She's dressed up. She looks pretty. There's a dude trying to come over. There's a dude that's waiting for you to go to the fucking bathroom so she can get on your girl. Oh, happened to just bump into you. And we struck up a conversation about something. Oh, wow. You grew up in Memphis? I grew up in Memphis too. And what high school did you go to? And there's the Dirty Mac. Yep, you go to the bathroom, this nigga gonna pull up. He gonna pull up. And now you're gonna have to figure out how you gonna deal with this. Is she giving him attention? Is she yucking it up? Is she dumb? Is she dense? Does she think she could just go ahead and have that off conversation, that little sidebar, and it'd be okay? What is it gonna be? Is she gonna be like, listen, I'm with my man, just try another time? But when they're single or when they at the gym or when they're somewhere with their girls, they know how to turn you down then. All right. But when they're with you, they seem to think, oh, a sidebar conversation is cool. What's the problem? Well, this woman knows, this is not the way you do it, because they used to have a phrase for this. Be with who took you to the dance. I think they had a phrase like this. Okay. Go with who takes you to the dance. So if I take you to the dance, that's what it is. Dance with who took you. If I took you to the dance, you dance with me. Okay. I know it seems wild that, you can't control who I speak to. Bitch, I took you to the dance. I dressed you up. Yes, I can. If you don't think so, you're getting replaced. Dance with who brung you. This is a thing that we've got away from, where women got their independence and they think, oh, well, just because you brought me here and paid for it, you can't tell me who I can't talk to. Bitch, yes, I can. All right, because I brought you. You're here because of me. You're here because of me. Dance with the one you came with. It's simple. This is simple shit, but because women are feminists and they hate men and them bitches be always trying to monkey branch, they don't understand this basic thing right here. Dance who brung you. What is it? What was it called? It's called Dance with the Person Who Brought You. Dance with the person who brought you. By the way, men, you should be following the same thing too. Dance with the person who brought you. That's a simple concept. Anybody that can't understand that don't need to be dating or be in a relationship at all. Ladies, if you think you could just dance with somebody else who didn't bring you, you think you could just talk and dance and la-ha and kiki, if you think that's fair, please do not be out here dating. Please do not be out here dating, all right? Because you are violating a simple rule. Dance with the person who brought you. Now, if you want to go have a sidebar off with this guy when you're by yourself, fine with me, okay? Nope. But I can guarantee you, if you were by yourself, that sidebar wouldn't happen, okay? It wouldn't happen. You'd be right in defense mode and you'd be like, ugh. Okay. And there would be no jealousy games to play with your guy. All right. Anyway, I'm giving y'all a lot of gems here. I hope you guys appreciate it. Men, practice the same rule. All right. Lock in. If you're out here dating and you got a reckless eyeball, do not be disrespectful. You don't have to look at that girl's ass. There's another ass to look at tomorrow. Just lock in with the person you're with. All right. You can glance, nigga, but don't be like, oh my God. Just lock in. But of course, we know women are playing the manipulative game when they do this. All right. I don't understand why this is such a big deal. This is why women can't be trusted, right? Because they can't even have an honest conversation about why this is a big deal. All right. If they can't even have this honest conversation about the manipulative game they're playing, then I don't know what to tell them. But main motherfucking event. By the way, I sent the woman home on vacation for doing that exact thing. Okay. I sent a woman back early on a vacation for doing this exact thing. So guys, please understand you have the power position out here. All right, booked her motherfucking flight. I was like, you going back home for doing that exact thing. But main event, this should be a great one. And we're going to review a video about the Diddy trial, 2 individuals belonging to the Diddy trial. I know people are talking about this, and I know you're tired of hearing about it, but we's got to talk about it because there's a lot of things going on. And number one, the video we're going to review is from a content creator named Hello Yassine, and it is the dirtiest gold digger in music history. But before we do, we're going to play a video of one of the people in the case. It is Cassie Ventura. And yes, I made the media headlines because of my opinion on Cassie Ventura. But it says there's an audio that the Diddy defense team, that none of these gossip channels are covering this. They're still trying to put Diddy behind bars. All right, they're still trying to play the narrative of the normie. But the defense team has played an audio for the jury during the Diddy trial that captures Cassie threatening to delete a man who said he saw a video of her in a freak off saying, well, this is what she said. Listen closely.
You don't have to see it, but it's my life and I'll kill you.
Yeah, but
no, I will kill you if you don't show me right now. I will kill you and I will hide you and I will cut you up and put you in the dirt right now. Pull it up. If you have it, pull that up. Because if not, I'm going to kill you and then he's going to kill you again. So just do it. Pull that up right now. You got that? Pull that up. I'm going to kill you. You don't understand. I don't give a I've never killed anybody in my life, but I will kill you because you're with me. You're with me in my life right now. If I saw a video of you doing anything that you didn't want people to see, I would show you the video so you could tell me what the happened. You're playing games with me, telling me you saw some now you're saying you didn't see some you're with me. I'm going to you up. I don't think you understand. And it's not going to be my hands and it's not going to be blood on my hands. Someone else is going to do it. So you have to tell me right now, and I'm recording this whole shit. FYI, tell me what the you're talking about. Because this is not cool. We're not playing. I'm not playing with you, Sujit. Like, you saw some yes, you're my brother. Be my brother and tell me what you saw. You're going to be able to find it? Yeah, you don't have to see it, but it's my life and I'll kill you.
Here's William. Oh my goodness. Cassie went, here's William on these people right here. Just, here's William. Hey man, Cassie, chill out, man. Sound like a victim. That's not victim talk to me. All right. Sounds like you didn't want to be caught in the streets. All right, here. That's what it got. I'm Pappy. Well, I would be the Pappy over babies.
In these streets.
All right. Wow. All right. Is this the real one? It's just not the pretty pictures we see of her. She seems very brutal. All right. I've never talked to a person like this. I've never told a person that I want to do something like this to them. Sounds like pimp talk to me. All right. Sounds like pimp talk to me, Cassie. Here's William. Sounds like the person that would possibly facilitate an orgy or a freak off. She doesn't sound like an innocent person to me. All right. Listen, now, I guess if I didn't want somebody, my brother, to see me getting dookied and pissed on too, I guess I might act like that too, but I don't have videos of me getting pissed down in the back of my throat. All right, so I don't understand. I can't quite empathize with her position here, but she sounds like a mafia boss with her potty mouth. All right, is this the person I'm supposed to feel bad for? All right. Right? Is this the person? This person sounds like a witch. All right, man, my goodness, you will bury me in the backyard and chop me up in the wood chopper? What else would you do, Cassie? She says, I've never done it, but I know somebody that will. Oh, my goodness. Potty mouth. All right, this person's supposed to be the main victim. Sounds like madam activity to me. All right, does it not to you? Am I reaching here? Am I reaching here? This sounds like an evil witch.
Yeah, but
No, I will kill you if you don't show me right now. I will kill you and I will hide you and I will cut you up and put you in the dirt right now.
Oh.
Oh, the humanity.
Man almighty. This sounds like somebody that would facilitate sex between prostitutes and women. All right, I don't know. Sounds like madam activity. Anybody else? All right, anybody else? Is this what's going on here? I don't hear anybody else talking about this, by the way. Now, I'm not watching all the videos, but this is a disgrace. It's despicable. Well, let's take you to this woman out here. And the woman in this case, her name is Jane Doe. But we're going to talk about a person that may or not be Jane Doe. And her name is Daphne Joy. And she's also a Ling as well. Both of these women, partially or full Filipina.
What kind of fuck you give me?
I know y'all like the Filipinas, but man, I'm going to tell you, you can't trust them as far as you can throw them, all right? I know y'all be like, they're loyal and faithful. They're not. They're not. They're not loyal or faithful, all right? But they're nice. They're good, all right? They got good tight vaginas, and they'll do housework and cook and clean. You'll get that. Well, they fixing to cheat on you. I'm going to just let you know that, bro. They don't be loyal or faithful. All right, but Daphne Joy here is 50 Cent's former baby mama, or she's current baby mama here. This is a video by this content creator here. And this is interesting because if you take a look at this thumbnail, This thumbnail is important, and it's missing someone on the thumbnail. But this is the video, and this is why I titled the video what it was in quotes. All right, take a look at this thumbnail. They call this right here the dirtiest gold digger in the game. We're going to react to this video. This is Daphne Joy, and this is 4 black men. They're missing a few. They're missing a few more here. But one woman in this music industry got all these guys wrapped up here. All right, wrapped up. So you have Diddy associated with this woman. You have 50 Cent associated with this woman. You do have Kanye West associated with this woman, meaning that there was a freak off happening, and Kanye West's now wife has invited Daphne Joy after the Diddy situation over to this freak off in Las Vegas. So that was testified to. You also have Jason Derulo, and you have 2 other men. There's a guy, a comedian guy. I can't remember his name. Del Rey, I believe, is his name. And you have Floyd Mayweather. And yes, there's Michael B. Jordan associated with this woman. This woman is what people would call an industry pass around. All right, but what they're saying is, well, it's not so much of a pass around as we think. It was mahi mahi. All right, it was mahi mahi. So this woman, yes, has been with several men in the industry. This has been proven. All right, but there's a certain way she went about it. Now, we're going to hear from this video. Then we're going to hear, we got a video after that, so stay tuned. We're also going to hear her, well, let me take this back. Because they took down one of my videos about Cassie. The internet did. YouTube took down one of my videos. Yeah, they took it down after the media snitched on me. They took it down for community. I don't know what it was. Well, like, what did I say? But here's the point. We're going to hear from Jane Doe, who is assumed to be Daphne Joy, but I didn't say it. We're going to hear from Jane Doe, who's going to testify how she met Diddy. Oh, my goodness. Wait till you hear this. Wait till you hear this. The comedian's name is Delray Davis, who was one of the original people she was with. But wait till you hear this testimony. They did an AI transcript testimony of Jane Doe's testimony in the Diddy case. And it shows how she met Diddy. And it also talked about what we talked about previously. What we just been talking about the entire stream. So this stream about to be litty. We're going to play the video from the content creator here. The content creator's name is Hello Yassine. And here's the video. The dirtiest gold digger in music history. Is it DeRay or Del Rey? All right,
depending on,
here we go. Let's roll it. Let's roll it.
On who you ask, Daphne Joy is either another victim of Sean Diddy Combs or one of the most conniving gold diggers in music history.
50 Cent's ex, Daphne Joy, is facing accusations of being Sean Diddy Combs' alleged sex worker in a new lawsuit.
She's definitely one of the most fascinating figures of the Diddy trial, particularly because she's also the baby mama of one of Diddy's biggest enemies, 50 Cent. And Diddy's lawsuits have opened up further wounds about their past relationship.
Actress and OnlyFans model Daphne Joy accused her famous ex of rape and physical abuse in a post to social media last month. But now that ex, who just so happens to be actor and rapper Curtis Jackson, better known as 50 Cent, is firing back and suing Daphne Joy for defamation.
And 50, along with many other people on the internet, has alleged that she's the anonymous victim, Jane Doe, in the Diddy trial.
What did you tell him about your past? I dated someone he knew. It's 50's girlfriend.
But this whirlwind of hate, opinions, and accusations leveled her way. Who exactly is Daphne Joy? The simple reason why Daphne has been connected to hip-hop moguls like 50 and Diddy and even Jason Derulo is because of her looks. In fact, she's been modeling from a very early age.
So I grew up in the Philippines. I was there till I came to America when I was 6.
Wow.
And I'm Filipino Puerto Rican.
What kind of fuck you give me?
I just started modeling when I was like 16.
Yeah.
And I was like lying that I was like 18.
Really?
A woman lying, really, all right? And a Filipino woman lying at that, all right? Not a surprise here. So she was 16. What did guys, I'm undefeated. So she was 16. What do I tell you? It's not always 18. It's always really 14 to 18. So she was 16. She probably was pretty attractive. I can't say it. That's what they said. She was an attractive 16-year-old, and she got some modeling gigs. All right, what do we know about modeling? It's just a line of prostitution. All right, so the direct line of selling pussy. All right, so she's on this path. She's on the path of being in the industry and being tossed around by celebrities. All right, so that's where we are right now. All right, that's where we are.
In her 20s, she received a big break when she was cast in the 2011 Pirates of the Caribbean movie On Stranger Tides.
There was a casting, and they were looking for like interesting, exotic faces and things like that. And my agent at the time was like, I think you'd be great for this. Just go on in there. And I remember even seeing like behind the scenes footage from that casting, and I was like so shy. Like I was just like in the corner in my bathing suit, like, oh, look at all these beautiful girls. Like I will never ever get this job. Yeah. And then it was my turn to like swim and like do this like seductive scene. And like the next day I got a call like, oh, we chose you. And I was like, what?
Around the same time, she was acquainted with a man who would change her life forever. She began dating 50 Cent, and the couple maintained a relatively private relationship.
All right, let me stop right here. As you can see, she sounds like a sweetheart, man. I mean, I know what guys think my girl that or mahi are predatory and you're gonna sound like Satan. They don't. They sound sweet. They sound endearing. They sound innocent, somewhat shy. But when they get behind closed doors, especially women like her, they're not shy at all. So they get behind closed doors, they're not completely shy once you start cracking their ass, right? So, and once you put them around men of status and power, they tend to open up their legs like a goddamn football goalpost. So it's not a big deal, all right? That's what they do. She born to do that. She born to lie on her back, all right? She born to duck sick, all right? She didn't have a problem with that, all right? But she was super duper shy to get in the swimming scene. Let's continue. They skipped a couple men in her life. So they skipped the comedian DeRay Davis, all right, who had her first, ass nigga, all right? So this is the guy who had her first, all right? Allegedly, by the way. This is the guy who had her. Wait, can y'all see that? Oh, you can see it. All right. He looked like Anthony Davis's brother. So they skipped that part, all right? But I think he had her first. So we'll continue here. And by the way, people are saying this, or why we covering this, well, this is important to the topic of understanding. So here we go.
Me and my ex, 50, we definitely tried to keep our relationship as private as possible. And he was, you know, definitely one of my very high profile relationship.
Yeah.
And we did good with that. I feel like you can just enjoy each other more organically that way.
This relationship would not work out, but Daphne and 50 would forever be bound together through the birth of their child, Sire.
What's your relationship now like with 50?
They also left out Floyd Mayweather. So let me just stop right here. This is by the thumbnail, but they were talking about the music industry. So DeRay Davis is one guy. They also left out Floyd Mayweather. All right, so let's pull that up. Floyd Mayweather with Daphne Joy. So we don't know if DeRay was the first, but she certainly, he was the first probably well-known person. All right, but she was a part of Floyd Mayweather's harem. This is when he was saying he had a harem of girls that you thought were for free, but they were for a fee. All right. All these girls are working. So you also have Daphne Joy here with Floyd Mayweather. As you can see, that's a young Mayweather. So you have DeRay, you have Floyd Mayweather. That was before 50 Cent. All right. And so what he says, now you know why 50 was antagonizing Floyd. Exactly. And then people are suggesting possibly that's why he's antagonizing Diddy. So she was known in it. It started with the Little Mermaid. What does she call it? The Pirates of the Caribbean. But yeah, you guys have to understand how this industry works. Nothing's for free out here, guys. Nothing's for free. And these women are playing the game of let me get as much money as I possibly can in a short range of time. Now, I'm not here slut shaming her. We're just showing men how it really works behind the scenes. It's just a different game. It's a different ball game. 100%. All right. So now that we got that done, and you might want to save that picture off the internet because there's not many pictures of them together. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and right click save and save the photo. Okay. Going back to it here. Now that you know how she found 50, we'll play the video.
It's great. We're friends, and at first it was like, we were both like, okay, so how are we gonna do this? But it works itself out. And I always say that as long as your main priority is your child and nothing else, no personal things, then you're golden,
Despite keeping their initial relationship relatively private, 2013 would mark the first of many vicious feuds between this ex-couple.
Why they got 50 out there taking the pictures like that?
On June 23rd, LAPD were called to Daphne Joy's condominium in Toluca Lake. When police arrived, they found Daphne alone and claimed that 50 had been inside her home earlier. They were arguing 50 had allegedly started trashing her home and smashed chandeliers, furniture, a television, and a lamp, causing over $7,000 worth of damage. Joy then locked herself in the bedroom, and 50 Cent allegedly kicked down the door and then kicked Daphne. 50 was later charged with DV and vandalism. This would lead to a potential $47,000 fine and more worrying for 50, 5 years in prison. 50 would plead not guilty and eventually take a plea deal where he pled guilty to a misdemeanor charge of vandalism and the DV charge was dropped. And while 50 has never been found guilty of DV, there were also accusations from his other ex, Shaniqua Tompkins, in 2014.
All right, so let me wait, before we get to Jason, let me just shine some light on what's happening here. So these things aren't really reported as much, and they're kind of kept under wraps, and you don't know why things are done, and you don't know why people catch cases in here. But what's happening here is men do be crashing out over these girls. All right, men do be going crazy, and I'm gonna tell you what happened. She sounds innocent, she sounds shy, but you know what he found out? She was on the carousel. All right, that's what he found out. All right, because the only reason a guy crashes out on this is when he finds out that the girl he thinks that he bought or that he had or that was only exclusive to him is with other guys. All right, and so she's probably playing a game of, she's attractive for a variety of reasons. And many men might say that's not their cup of tea, which I can understand. But what's happening here is he thought that since he's 50 Cent, she would be exclusive. And she wouldn't run around on him. Well, if he's probably doing what he's doing and he's not paying attention, she's going to run around. And for guys, I want you to understand, for guys, and it's probably a condo that he was paying for because they had the kid. So even if you're at the level of 50 Cent and you're picking a certain type of woman or you're picking a woman in general, you still have to contend with the bullshit because she's attractive. Just because you paying her doesn't mean you're going to keep her exclusive to you. People are going to be putting pressure on her. And if you're not paying attention long enough and you think you're just going to keep her over there as a concubine and you don't got her locked behind your castle, she's going to be fucking whoever she wants to fuck. Okay? Okay, that was his shit he broke, not hers. He busted up in the condo that was probably in his name. not hers. All right, so that's what's happening here. This is why when people say, well, I shouldn't have to have a improve, all right, well, you're going in the wrong mindset. Nigga, if you're getting with women, you're going to have to either do something to keep them or let them go. You're going to have to let them go. But 50 went in there and crashed out when he found out she was giving that cootie cat to other men, more than likely, allegedly. And then also, because he knows where he got her from the industry. And he was paying for that condo, and she was getting her cheeks clapped in said condo. All right, so, all right, just to let you guys know, you're not going to beat that game. You're not going to beat her game. Nigga, 50 got a large paper, pause, and his bitch still creeping on him. Keep creeping. All right, so this is a tough situation, man. Just, you know, if you can't deal with it, you got to let that shit go. And if she's this good looking, you know, people will find her to be good looking. I get it if you say she don't, because she has strong features. All right, but people are going to be putting pressure, especially your homeboys. We're going to get to that later. Even your friends are going to be putting pressure on her.
Smashing her home and smash chandeliers. 50 would plead not guilty and eventually take a plea deal where he pled guilty to a misdemeanor charge of vandalism, and the DV charge was dropped. And while 50 has never been found guilty of DV, there were also accusations from his other ex, Shaniqua Tompkins, in 2014. But by 2015, Daphne had moved on and was now dating another high-profile musician, Jason Derulo.
So, great news. You happen to be in a new relationship with the gorgeous Daphne Joy. Stunning. So happy for you.
She is so beautiful.
All right, so notice how the other women are defending Daphne Joy. They know Daphne Joy. They know she's an industry chick. They know she plays the dutiful girlfriend. They know she's out in front and not a behind-the-scenes skeezer. And she's beautiful. She's glowing. She's wonderful. Well, we know what she is, right? We're going to find out who she allegedly is later. Pass around. Rent a chick, right? Manufacture beef. We know what it is. But guess what? The women are like, oh, she's so beautiful. She's so wonderful. She's gorgeous. You see that? And that's Jeannie Mai. Jeannie Mai, we know what she did to Jeezy. Okay, so now we got Jason Derulo kissing on her lips as if she, well, I'm not going to insinuate she caught something, but that's what we're doing. Now, you guys think this is weird. You guys think this is weird, right? Oh, these guys are simps. You're doing the same thing. If you're dating in a relationship right now, you're doing the same thing. You just don't know the guys before you. Oh! You just don't know. You could be married and don't realize you did the same thing. You could marry a woman. You don't realize you the same shit out here. You just dealing with niggas that are anonymous. You ain't no different. You dealing with women with a past too. All women got a past. Now, just because these people are in the industry and the guys she dealing with are wealthier, it don't mean that you ain't dealing with it neither. You dealing with it too. You just don't see the guys before you. You don't see that she's overlapping you and another. You don't see that she got 3 guys she picking from. Which one do I want? The stable guy, the emotionally stable guy, the financially stable guy. It's the same thing. So you can call these guys simps and tricks all you want, but you dealing with the exact same thing too. When you cold approach a woman off the street cold and she go for it and give you the numbers, she got dudes too. They just anonymous. All right. They're just anonymous. All right. And so you kissing on lips that just dropped neck on somebody else prior to you. Let's continue.
But 6 months later, they broke up.
So does Jason cry himself to sleep every night after you dumped him? He knows he probably messed up big time, huh?
The next 5 years, Daphne would see her away from the headlines. She would ultimately get known for modeling and her sizable Instagram following.
I don't know, it just started growing. I was just posting, and like people were into it. Yeah. So I kind of got the groove of it. I like to mix like fashion with sexy, with wholesome, with family, with friends, and not be too much of one thing.
Yeah.
Okay, she talking about OnlyFans. Let me just tell you, she's doing OnlyFans. All right, she's not doing just Instagram, and she didn't say that. And of course, they have a clever way to hide it. I'm innocent. I'm shy. OnlyFans. All right, so, you know, typical. of today's monetized woman. She realized that she can monetize herself and not just have to deal with other men with money. Same thing. She grew up in the Corinne Stephan era where women would just be attached to some guy and get child support. That's gone. I mean, they could do that now, but in addition to that, they can monetize themselves by being connected to famous people. So they can make them a side bag. All right, so she making a side bag with OnlyFans and Instagram. And there ain't no shame in that. That's just what modern women can do. Corinne Stephan had to suck a lot of deals, Nick, for free and get nothing from it and sell a book later on. All right, but today's skeezers can monetize their attachment to celebrity by going on Instagram and OnlyFans and much more. Okay, so here we go. Let's continue. And of course, she sounds like a sweetheart, right? Let's continue.
Much of one thing.
Yeah.
A Daily Mail article about her in 2018 alleges that 50 and Jason Derulo were not the only celebrities she dated, and also listed the R&B singer Tyrese Gibson and Rob Kardashian. But the article also romantically connected her to the businessman Peter Nygaard, who was 47 years older than her and has quite a shady past. To cut a long story short, he was essentially the Diddy of the fashion world, where he would later be exposed for assault, abuse, and trafficking. However, Daphne's connection with Nygaard is difficult to 100% confirm.
All right. If you don't know about Peter Nygaard, I did a stream about him about 3, 4, 5 years ago, uncovering his issue that he had. And he had an island. The nigga had an island, all right, that he would fly in, mostly black. I think, I can't remember what island, but there was a lot of island girls that he was messing with, and he would fly in models and to this island, and he would even mess with the island local girls who were allegedly underage, all right, and he would have his way with them. But it's a very interesting story related to that. So if she's associated with Peter Nygaard too, we know the streets are wild.
In these streets.
All right. All right. The streets are super wild if she's associated with Peter Nygaard. All right. Because yeah, he flews in a lot of models. Yeah, it was an island. I can't remember what island, but I did a great breakdown on him. All right. Yeah. And then he had this, it was the Bahamas. Yeah, it was the Bahamas, I think it was. But he was allegedly messing with underage girls in the Bahamas. And everybody knew it and nobody said nothing. He just had an island out there. And then one of the women that was his main girl acted like she was a victim. It was a model like Beverly Johnson or something like that. It was an old school model from the 80s or the 90s. And she was like, I'm a victim. I didn't know what was going on. Right? And he forced me here. I can't remember who it was. It was like Beverly Johnson or something like that. All right, but I did a whole breakdown on him too. I did so many videos right there. Who was his wife? But she would recruit the girls to come there. Was it Naomi Campbell? Nah, I can't remember who it was. I want to say it was Beverly Peel. It was Beverly Peel, not Beverly Johnson. Beverly Peel was she had a child with him. But she was saying she was a victim but ended up pregnant by him. It was like, I don't know. Anyway, the point of it all is if she's connected to Peter Nygaard, then we know what's happening there. You know what's happening. All right. She definitely linked into the industry. This is modeling. I've been a model. Yeah. Okay. All right. I'll do another story on Peter Nygaard. All right. So anyway, let's continue.
What is known is that at some age, she swapped the LA lifestyle for New York. It was here that she would be dating another high-profile celebrity, but this time a well-known rival of 50 Cent. And whether she realized it or not, she would find herself involved with an incredibly dangerous and unstable man. In June of 2021, photos surfaced of Daphne Joy holding hands with Sean Diddy Combs. As expected, the internet was dying to know what 50's response was to this recent revelation, but to his credit, 50's response was uncharacteristically mature. He wrote on Instagram, "Nah, me and Puff fight over business-ish. If he liked the girl, he liked the girl. I don't give a F." However, in September of 2022, Daphne posted footage of herself at the iHeart Music Festival where Diddy was performing. And this prompted 50 to put out a post that was a bit more true to his character. Alongside a picture of himself and his son Sire, he wrote, "Oh shoot, that's your mommy over there with Puffy. LOL, remember what I told you the other day. These chicks be crazy. SMH. Daphne would respond in the comment section, "Please stop doing this to me. I never bother you and I'm an outstanding mother to your son. Can we just focus on that, please?" However, it was just over a year later in November of 2023 that it became clear that there was a much darker and deviant side to Sean Diddy Combs. Diddy's long-term girlfriend Cassie would make allegations, and Diddy would immediately settle this lawsuit the day after it was filed. It was this desperation to put out the fire that only led to further speculation. As 2023 came to a close, more and more lawsuits would come out of the woodwork, all with the running theme that Diddy was an incredibly violent and abusive man. And it was in February of 2024 that a lawsuit relating to Diddy would also contain the name of Daphne Joy.
All right, so
on February 26, 2024, Diddy was sued by the music producer Lil Rod, who accused Diddy of making unwanted contact and of forcing him to hire escorts and participate in acts with them. And within these papers, 50 Cent's baby mama would be name dropped. The lawsuit read, Robin Greeno, the accountant, would ensure the wiring, funds, transfer, or cash payments to S-workers. Frankie Santella, Moy Bond, Brendan Paul, and KK would also be responsible for ensuring payment to S-workers in cash. Young Miami, Jade, and Daphne Joy were paid a monthly fee to work as Mr. Combs' S-workers and receive payment via wire transfer from Robin Greeno, which outlines defendant's ongoing criminal operation. This is the only mention of her name in the lawsuit. The documents also claim that Diddy provided laced alcoholic beverages to those S-workers, and during this time, Mr. Jones was forced to solicit S-workers and perform S-acts to the pleasure of Mr. Combs. Another worrying allegation from this lawsuit was that there were many girls present that were not supposed to be there. Daphne immediately responded to this revelation with a statement reading, I'm deeply hurt by the lies in Rodney Jones' lawsuit. The claim that I am an S-worker is 100% false and character assassination. I'm retaining an attorney to explore all legal remedies against both Rodney and his attorney.
All right, let me stop right here because this is an important point. This is where the conversation comes up, and what I'm going to say is alleged. I'm not calling her an S-worker. That's what the lawsuit said. Whether that's true or not, we're going to see in the next video what's going on here. This is why when people say this is prostitution, acculturated prostitution, this is solo prostitution, this is escorting, this is selling sex, this is buying sex, you see that in Daphne's case, she still positions herself to say, I'm not a sex worker. Even though what you're going to hear was different. She's saying, I was in relationships with these guys. Whether you could call it a sugar baby relationship, a transactional relationship, she doesn't consider it sex work, even if you can clearly see that what it looks like, and another person closely associated with them can say it clearly looks like you're in a prostitute, you're an escort, you're a sex worker. Everybody knows it. Maybe you don't want to say it, but everybody knows it. Okay, so this is where we're getting with it. This is why even you would get with a woman, and she will say, I'm not a sex worker, and be completely one. She'll say, I'm not a hoe, and she'll be selling pussy in a variety of ways. OnlyFans, Instagram, Snapchat, all right, sugar baby. All right, she'll clearly say, nah, I'm in relationship with these guys. She'll have a manager, a pimp, and she'll be like, nah, that's my manager, all right? That's my friend. And literally, you will catch her doing it in an act, and still she'll say, no blood on my hands. So this is what you have to look out for going into the world today. I mean, what is she going to do? Admit it? No, not necessarily, but all right. But this is Young Miami.
Me and Jade Ramey would similarly refute these allegations. Diddy, for what it's worth at this stage, also denied them too. Ultimately, the lawsuit claimed that Diddy wired these women with their money, so there could be a financial trail of all these payments somewhere. While many people would consider the words escort and S-worker to mean the same thing, the lawsuit seems to imply that escorts were the women Diddy would hire for one night, and S-workers were people he would provide a monthly stipend to.
You can see he can distinguish the difference between two. Oh, that's an escort. That's a sex worker. I'll pay her monthly. She gets paid once a day. All right, let's continue.
With these alleged women, there seemed to be some sort of gray area where the lawsuit refers to them as S-workers, where the women themselves would claim to be Diddy's girlfriends, albeit with a huge transactional component.
Okay, if you are having sex with a rich dude, right? Mm-hmm. He giving you money anyway. It's like it's a sugar daddy situation. Oh. So like sex worker, that's a bit crazy. Now,
as you can see, I've been trying to warn you of this. We're gonna get to this point. Oh, there's a gray area. Oh, that's a relationship. It's transactional. I'm taking care of the bills, but I'm not a sex worker. Like, you see what's happening here? I can't deal with it. I can't try to explain this. I try to explain to you guys that that's where we are. And they're just saying there's a gray area where, no, I'm in a relationship. I loved him. You're going to hear this later in the next video. I loved him. I cared for him. He was my boo. We had nicknames for each other. But the rent was getting paid. Let's continue.
If you look at it in a whole, it's how you look at it. You look at it in a whole nother light. Okay, trips, bags, all that. Daphne was messing with him at one point. Young Miami was messing with him at one point. They get awarded for messing with him.
What Daphne probably expected was for 50 Cent to troll her online. And true to form, 50 tweeted, "I didn't know you was a S worker, you little S worker." What she probably didn't expect was for 50 to take things much further. A news story emerged that 50 Cent was seeking sole custody of their son Sire. 50 then confirmed this and posted a news story about this decision with the caption, "It is what it is. See you in family court, S worker." In a follow-up post, 50 claimed that the real reason she moved back to New York was to get back with him. "You moved a mile away in hopes of having another baby with me, but I was busy. So you moved back and then you started receiving money from Brother Love, or Diddy. Now here we are, little S worker." Clearly, these posts had understandably struck a nerve with Joy, and she responded. And for the second time, she would make incredibly serious allegations about 50 Cent.
Domestic violence,
Daphne sent out a lengthy Instagram post, beginning with, "Everything is a joke to you until our safety is compromised, which is happening now. You are wreaking real havoc, frenzy, and chaos onto people's lives." She then dropped the allegation that 50 Cent has been spending barely any time with his son. "We moved to New York to give you the opportunity to be a father to your son, and you saw him 10 times out of the 2 years that we lived 1 mile away from you. I'm tired of upholding and protecting an image to our son that you have never even earned."
All right, so the abuse and you're a deadbeat. I mean, that's simple playbook right there. That's not a shock. I actually covered that at the time that it came out.
But these allegations of being a deadbeat dad were soon overshadowed by what came next. Let's put the real focus on your evil actions of graping me and abusing me. You are no longer...
So yeah, and you grape me. Yeah.
...longer my oppressor, and my God will handle you from this point on. You have permanently damaged the last hope I had for you as a father to preserve our family with these last and final false claims made against me. You have broken our hearts for the last and final time. These accusations were immediately denied by 50, who released a statement arguing that these allegations are only coming out now because he's threatened to take full custody of their son.
Of course.
The disturbing allegations in the sworn pleadings recently filed in a court case related to Daphne Joy, the mother of my 12-year-old child, has required me to take all necessary legal actions to protect my son Sire. The most recent false and baseless accusations by Daphne Joy are clearly in response to my decision to seek sole custody of my son. My son Sire is my main priority, and keeping him in a safe environment is my only focus at this time. While she clearly wanted to damage 50's reputation, the timing of these allegations made her claims less credible.
Exactly.
I wonder how serious will people take her allegations after when something like this goes down. Like, you know, because 50 is seeking full custody of his son, and then she comes with that allegation. So it just seems like I'm saying this because I don't want you to get full custody of my son.
Yeah.
So I wonder how serious will the court take those.
By May, this post had still not been taken down, forcing 50 to up the ante and sue Daphne for defamation. His lawsuit said that Daphne Joy knows that Jackson did not grape or physically harm her, yet she knowingly published false statements to her almost 2 million followers on Instagram. Narvaez, or Daphne Joy, published a defamatory post and refuses to remove it out of sheer hatred and ill will towards Jackson. His team also said that when Daphne was asked to take it down, her legal team asked for millions of dollars. And interestingly, her legal team also used this as leverage against them for the custody lawsuit. According to the LA Times, the filing includes an April 2nd letter from Jackson's team demanding a retraction. His attorneys claimed that Narvaez's lawyers responded by insisting that he give her millions of dollars and drop his custody lawsuit in return for her taking down the post. Demands that the lawsuit called clearly extortive in nature.
Okay, so as we can see here, we can see what we're dealing with, guys. Yeah, it's a game for them, and when she's on the screen, oh, I'm shy, I'm this, I'm that. But behind the scenes, all right, there's an ulterior motive, and there's games being played that 50 Cent has to spend hundreds of thousands of dollars on. When I say all men pay, all men pay. And once she realized that there was a survival mechanism, 50 Cent probably cut her off and was going to let her drown. All right, I'm going to tell you that right now. 50 Cent planned to cut her off and let her drown, and also penalize her for going over to his competition, which we'll talk about later. All right, but let's continue here. It's costing him thousands of dollars for this.
Ultimately, if this went to court, the DV allegations leveled against 50 would be finally tested against a judge and jury.
You know, this is much like any time you get in a defamation case. These are he said, she said battles. She claims online that he assaulted her. He denies that. and he has a right to bring a defamation claim in court. She has a right to speak her mind, and eventually, if the case continues on, a jury will decide who's right.
While all of this was happening, Daphne would be named in a subpoena alongside Diddy in relation to hotel rooms booked in Miami. By September, 50 would request to have his lawsuit against Daphne dropped, but with the option to refile it in the future. Daphne also removed her Instagram post, and 50 Cent removed his posts about her. Several days after dropping this case, 50's rival Diddy was in deep trouble and arrested in a Manhattan hotel room after a grand jury indictment. Allegations against Diddy had now escalated from civil to criminal and from state level to federal. He faced charges of racketeering, conspiracy, trafficking, and transportation to engage in. By 2020,
so we know about this.
Anything she had said or done, but what she had been alleged to have said and done. In one of the most dramatic moments of the Diddy trial, a former girlfriend under the name Jane Doe took to the stand, and Diddy and many others have claimed that Jane Doe and Daphne Joy are the same person.
I think I need to hear this. Yeah, I think, okay, so yeah, we definitely need to hear this. Are you guys doing well here? I think this is a fire show. We got still a lot to cover here. But as you can see here, they're going to connect her to Jane Doe, which we're going to see later in a 10-minute video of the person that is anonymous. She's using the ability to hide behind Jane Doe in the Diddy case today. Now, they're going to try to connect these two together, and this is important.
On Thursday, June 5th, Jane Doe spoke for her first day at the trial. During her time on the stand, Jane spoke about some of the infamous freak-offs that took place.
She was in love with Diddy, so in love with him, in a lustful relationship, full of Molly, ecstasy, sometimes ketamine, having these freak-offs, but they call them debauchery or like wild nights. And so far, she said she willingly participated because she loved him so much.
What supposedly lifted the veil on her identity has been the Twitter account Inner City Press, who had been tweeting most of the court statements. When asking Jane about when she met Diddy, the prosecutor asked, "What did you tell him about your past?" And her response was, "I dated someone he knew." Then she elaborated, "Also, my child's father didn't get along with Sean. He said he didn't mind." This prompted this reaction from DJ Academics.
"What did you tell him about your past?" "I dated someone he knew. It's 50's girlfriend." Oh my God. Oh my God. It's Diddy's. It's Diddy's bitch.
Photo of Daphne. He then posted a picture of him and Sire, their son, with the caption, "WTF?" There are other details from the testimony that would suggest that this could be Daphne. They're roughly the same age, both have birthdays in February, have roughly the same timeline that they were together with Diddy, but I'll reveal later on why this may not all the way be the case. All in all, whoever Jane Doe is, this person clearly led a very toxic and disturbing life while in the company of Sean Combs. During the trial, Jane detailed a very horrific incident where an argument ensued about Diddy dating much younger girls. According to a report in USA Today, she'd allegedly shoved his head into a marble counter where he'd bent over as if to tie his shoes. Then she started throwing candles and glass. When she'd sensed things would escalate, she'd locked herself in a bedroom, but Combs kicked open several doors. As she tried to flee the house, he picked me up in a chokehold. I couldn't breathe and I was on my tippy toes, she said. She fled 6 blocks away and hid for 2 hours, and when she'd returned home, Combs continued to attack her. Jane Doe also said she flew to Las Vegas with a very successful rapper and his girlfriend, where they watched a male escort and a woman engage in a hotel room. And there's a lot of circumstantial evidence suggesting who this might be.
Obviously, the famous rapper is Ye, and it was Bianca. Her birthday is January 5th. On January 7th and 8th in 2024, where were they? Vegas, celebrating her birthday at a dinner. And guess where they were after that? A strip club.
Obviously, the main...
I wasn't there. I missed completely them being there. So now we have Kanye, 50, Jason Derulo, Kanye, Diddy. This woman knows how to get close to certain people here. All right, getting close to certain people. So now Kanye's in the presence, and according to the testimony, Kanye tried to put hands on hips, allegedly too, on Daphne Joy.
Main culprit in all of this is Diddy, but there are aspects of Jane Doe's behavior that deserve criticism. She was on a $10,000 a month stipend and claimed that she was financially trapped. And while you can sympathize with someone like Cassie, who met Diddy when she was 19, this woman is in her mid-30s and should probably know better. The biggest issue that lost her a lot of public sympathy was when she seemed to complain that Diddy brought her a Bottega bag, but bought another girl a much more expensive Chanel bag. When the attorney asked her how much a Bottega bag costs, she replied with, "How much does my body cost?" If Jane Doe is Daphne Joy, then this makes things even worse, as she is a semi-famous celebrity with over 1.5 million followers on Instagram and should easily be able to carve out a living on her own. Or, worse comes to worse, I'm sure there's an endless supply of less toxic rich guys that would love to date her.
Yeah, I mean, she could, but she don't have the work ethic. She's been doing this for the better part since she was 16. If she's in her mid-30s, we're talking about 20 years. By the way, this is the 20 years that I always tell you about men, right? This is the 16 to 35 that I always tell you about men, about women, right? What can they accomplish in those years? So when I meet a woman that is attractive, what do I always tell you? If I meet an attractive older woman, it's a red flag. All right, because I already know there was some backstage underage. There was a time when she was a model. There was some thottery. There was some drug usage. There was some drug dealing. There was some escorting. There was some celebrity dating. All right, and that's all before you meet them at 35. Now she's in her mid-30s. From 16 to 35, guess what was happening? She was doing what? She was in her prime. All right, and now you got to dig through her past if it matters to you. If it matters to you. All right, if it doesn't matter to you, this is not a conversation. Okay, if it doesn't matter to you, it's not a conversation. For instance, if we're just hooking up, if me and Daphne Joyce is hooking up, fine. If she's on an allowance and I think she's saying, "I love you, you're the best, daddy," then it's a different story. Then I want to know the past. So you can see what's happening here. This is her prime. This is the woman's prime years. That's what the fuck they do in between these years, at least for the entire time or none of the time. But saying that she doesn't know a way to support herself, it matches up because she's never had to really support herself. She's had others supporting her, right? And claiming that she's going to go after guys for millions of dollars for no reason at all, okay? A reason she thinks there's a reason. So she's not going to be just going crazy on social media, posting posts and doing OnlyFans content. That's side money to her. She needs to be attached to, and she'll get somebody else. She's going to get somebody else. She almost got Kanye.
And if it ever does come out that she's Jane Doe, this could certainly be used against her in a custody battle. However, the argument that she's Jane Doe may not be fully set in stone. The only aspects that don't add up is when Jane Doe was asked where she grew up, and she simply answered with California, and made no mention of her earlier years in the Philippines. This would seem like a strange thing to omit when under oath. If we go back to her Pretty Little Things podcast interview from 2019, this was her response when asked the very same question of where she grew up.
So I grew up in the Philippines. I was there till I came to America when I was 6.
Jane Doe went to junior college and then started modeling. Daphne Joy.
She went to junior college. You see what she did there? She went to junior college. Not a surprise, all right? She was at the JUCO. Yes, she was at the JUCO, ladies and gentlemen. I know you're at, maybe she tried to sneak that in. Oh, I went to junior college. Yes, you did, you goofy broad. You've been watching CGA, haven't you? You want old CGA to put hands on those hips, don't you? She was at the JUCO. Bitch was at the JUCO. Hey, yes, you was at the JUCO. I told you. Gotcha, bitch. Well, why don't you come on over here, Daphne Joy? I don't think I can afford you, but, you might be out my price range, you bitch. Talk about she was at the JUCO. Yes, you were at the JUCO. Then modeling, okay.
I came to America when I was 6.
Jane Doe went to junior college and then started modeling. Daphne Joy, meanwhile, was a working model at 16.
I just started modeling when I was like 16, and I was like lying that I was like 18.
Also, there's a slight semantic issue when Jane supposedly referenced 50 Cent. She said, "I dated someone he knew," and then said, "Also, my child's father didn't get along with Sean." You could argue that she's talking about two separate men in these sentences. Diddy's girlfriends probably have also dated other celebrities, and there are a lot of people who did not like Diddy. Many of the lawsuits currently against Diddy are anonymous too, so we still don't even know who all of his girlfriends were.
No.
Understandably, Daphne has now been a figure of major speculation across the internet. No Jumper also posted this unverified audio footage of Diddy supposedly talking to Daphne.
Hey, I really don't know what's going on with you, but I just want to just give you a heads up that I'm about to really disappear on you. You feel me? I'm not going to be playing these games with you at all. At all. So I don't know. You think you silent treating me, and you think I'm going to be, nah. You'll have a rude awakening. You'll just have silence.
And her name was also raised on Cameron and Mace's podcast, It Is What It Is. In this incredibly surreal interview, Cameron was interviewing a male escort that Diddy regularly used, known as The Punisher. And Daphne Joy's name was brought up.
Hear about 50's baby mom, Daphne, being involved in some of these things. Did you ever Daphne, 50 Cent's baby mother?
Nah, every time I was called or involved in any way, it was only Cassie specifically.
50 Cent posted a clip and captioned it with, "Well, here come the bullish. Don't kiss my boy, pee-pee mouth." And at the risk of providing too much information, this was in reference to Diddy's alleged urine fascination. Many people have speculated that 50 was behind Cameron asking this question in the first place. And while Daphne and 50's troubled relationship never properly made it to the courtroom, it looks as if 50 has undoubtedly won in the court of public opinion. As the Diddy trial continues to unfold, time will tell whether Lil Rod's accusations about her were in any way accurate. And looking towards the future, she'll probably wonder...
All right, shout out to this content creator. His name is, Hello Yassine. All right, thank you for letting me fair use that video. We do have one more video to talk about right there. That's the dirtiest gold digger in music history. She definitely has a past. I mean, this is why I did the show yesterday. Her past will come back to haunt you. All right, so you do... women don't want you to know their past because it is debaucherous. All right, but her past is coming back to haunt all these guys. It's coming back because once she goes from one guy to the next, she becomes more emboldened. And then she becomes more predatory. And then she becomes more selling love. And then she has these guys wrapped up. She literally had Diddy. She literally had Diddy on the phone crying. And I know he wasn't crying. She had this ninja, I ain't going to play no more games with you, you beesh. All right? Like, this is how y'all, this is the red pill, if you will. This is the after pill. But she got 50 crashing out, tearing down chandeliers, and Diddy. Both of these men are moguls. And got Diddy on the phone. I ain't going to take no more shit from you.
What's going on with you? But I just want to just give you a heads up that I'm about to really disappear on you.
She don't care, niggy. See, she don't care, man. All these veiled threats and crashing out and damaging property, she just gonna hop to the next niggy. All right, and Diddy, you was the next niggy. Guys, when this is you, and y'all crash out about, man, these hoes be tripping, they just go to the next niggy. They going to the next niggy. They already had the next niggy they going to. And then when they start tripping, y'all be like, nah, you ain't going to be tripping on me. You be trying to keep them in check. They're just going to the next niggy. They taking that cootie cat and going to the next niggy. It ain't yours. It's just your turn. It ain't yours. It's just your turn. You ain't got to do all this. I just want to let you know, you ain't got to do all this. Let the bitch go. She start acting up and getting froggy, let her jump, man.
Verified audio footage of Diddy supposedly talking to Daphne.
Hey, I really don't know what's going on with you, but I just want to just give you a heads up that I'm about to really disappear on you. You feel me?
She don't care.
I'm not going to be playing these games with you.
I ain't going to be playing these games with you.
At all. At all.
At all.
So I don't know. You think you silent treating me, and you think I'm going to be, nah. You'll have a rude awakening. You'll just...
These are just threats.
Just have silence.
You just gonna have silence. She going to the next niggy, man. She on the next dick. She on the next money train, bro. If you think you gonna do it, stop threatening them, man. Let them go. You threaten them and you don't follow through, she gonna think you a sucker. All right, you gotta follow through with it. Don't ever give them a warning. I'm going to break up with you, bitch, and I'm going to do this and that. She on to the next niggy, and you over there in your feelings. I'm saying I ain't going to go for too much of this disrespect, bruh. And she laughing and sniggling at you, high-fiving her friends, all right? They laughing at you. They playing it over and over again, all right? She playing it to the next dude. And look at all these dudes just getting played. It happens to us. They laughing. All right, let me play this video. I know we got super chats and support, but this goes along with it. There's about 9 minutes of this video. This is Law and Crime Channel. What they did was they did an AI trial essentially with Jane Doe testifying in Diddy's case. Again, they're saying Jane Doe might be Daphne Joy, but she is under the pseudonym Jane Doe. She's going to give you some background on how they met Diddy, because this is important. We talked about this earlier. Next niggy, next girl, they're never yours, it's just your turn. They're never yours, it's just your turn. Playing the video here by Law and Crime, Fair Use. Only 10 minutes. Only 10 minutes of this video.
Ms. Comey, you may proceed when ready.
Thank you, Your Honor. Would you please state and spell the first name under which you are currently testifying?
Jane, Jane.
Good afternoon, Jane.
Good afternoon.
Have you asked to testify here today under a pseudonym to protect your privacy?
Yes.
At this time, I would like to pull up what was just admitted in evidence as Government Exhibit 3R121, just for the jury and the parties and not for the public, as it is a sealed exhibit, please. Jane, do you recognize this?
Yes.
I think we lost it. Do you see that in front of you?
I do.
What is it?
My driver's license.
Without saying it out loud, is the last name next to the line LN your true last name?
Yes.
And is the first and middle name next to FN your true first and middle name?
Yes.
And is the address below that your true address?
Yes.
Do you currently live at that address?
I do.
How long have you lived there?
About 3 years now.
When did you move in there?
April 2022.
Are you estimating?
Yes.
And that date of birth there, is that your true date of birth?
Yes.
We can take that down. Thank you very much, Ms. Becker. I'd like to now please pull up what is not in evidence. So just for the witness, Government Exhibit 2A402, please. Jane, do you recognize that?
Yes.
What is it?
A photo of myself.
Your Honor, the government offers this exhibit in evidence.
All right, it will be admitted.
Could we please just show that to the jury?
Okay.
Jane, generally, where did you grow up?
In California.
We can take that down. Thank you, Ms. Becker. Your Honor, I failed to note that prior exhibit I'm offering under seal, given that it shows the likeness of Jane.
Understood.
Thank you, Your Honor. How far did you go in school, Jane?
I did about half a semester, so in junior college.
What kind?
All right, there's junior college again. So people saying that it may or may not be Daphne Joy, we definitely hear junior college in California being brought up. She didn't mention the Philippines in this particular case, but there it is right there, the JUCO.
What kind of work did you do after leaving junior college?
I worked in restaurants. I was modeling, various modeling jobs.
I'd like to direct your attention now to the period between 2021 and 2024. Who, if anyone, were you in a relationship with over those years?
Sean Combs.
Ms. Becker, would you please pull up what is in evidence as Government Exhibit 2A101? Jane, do you recognize the person in that photograph?
Yes.
Who is that?
Sean Combs.
Do you know him by any other names?
Yes.
What names did you call him when you were in a relationship with him?
Sean, Baby, Ernie, Snookums.
Why did you call him Ernie?
Because that was our nickname for one another.
So who were you?
Bert.
And who was he?
Ernie.
Like from Sesame Street?
Yes.
We can.
All right, so watch this. This is going to be important to where we say she's not yours, it's just your turn. So in this case, the Ernie and Bert, we're going to figure out why. She's going to tell why they were Ernie and Bert. All right, but they had other nicknames as well, and other nicknames that we know about, Diddy and Sean and all these things. Let's continue.
You can take that down, thank you. How did you first meet Sean?
I first met Sean on a girls' trip to Miami.
And about what year was that?
Late 2020.
How did that girls' trip to Miami lead you to meeting Sean?
At the time, Sean was romantically involved with one of my girlfriends.
And was that girlfriend one of the girls who you went on this trip with to Miami?
Yes.
Who paid for that girls' trip you took?
Sean.
Where were you all staying?
In Miami.
And how did you first meet Sean on that girls' trip?
She had invited us all over for dinner and like a thing at night, and I remember we all went over there as a group to his residence in Miami.
What residence is that?
The one on Star Island.
Do you remember the address by any chance?
2 Star Island.
Before going to 2 Star Island in 2020, had you met Sean in passing before?
I had, yes.
About how long before 2020 had you met Sean in passing?
I would say 5 years prior.
And at what type of event did you meet Sean in passing?
It was like a Father's Day celebration.
And were there a lot of people there?
There were.
Other than that meeting in passing, a Father's Day celebration, had you had any other in-person interactions with Sean before that Miami trip in 2020?
No.
How long were you in Miami during that 2020 trip?
We were there for about 5 days.
And on how many of those days did you see Sean?
About 3 or so.
What do you remember doing with Sean and your girlfriends on the first day when you saw him?
I remember it was at night. We went over there and I just saw Sean, and he was really charming, really nice. And I was always drawn to him, like pretty instantly. And he was really hospitable, really sweet, really friendly. We had a nice night together.
You said that night started out at 2 Star, is that right?
Yes.
Where did you all go from 2 Star?
We all went on a yacht.
Let me stop right here. Okay, let me stop right here. So you're hearing a lot. So she met Diddy, the meeting on a girls' trip that Sean Combs paid for because one of the women he was dating, which we don't know who it is, one of the women he was dating brought her friends, which Daphne was one of them. You're going to hear how they met. So Daphne's on a trip with her girlfriend who is dating Diddy, and Diddy's tricking on them, treating them to a girls' trip, paying, right, for all of these girls to stay there. I'm pretty sure they were highly attractive. Then they're privately going to what? A yacht. All right, so this is big boy game. This is big boy money. This is game y'all can't play. All right. Ninja's saying this isn't the real video, though. All right, there's some idiots in here. This is obviously not the real video. This is AI. People are slow. So she's got a girlfriend that she's going to dirty mac. Yes, she's going to dirty mac her friend. I thought he was charming. What is she seeing? Dollar signs. Dollar signs. She's seeing the dollar signs of, I need to get to that attractive person. I need to get to that attractive, financially attractive man. All right. So that's what they're doing now. Now, this is going to come up crazy in the next few minutes. So now they're going to talk about how she was able to get to Diddy. All right. Here we go right here.
What happened on the yacht?
We were just having drinks, partying, being friendly. There was a little bit of flirting going on. Just a nice night altogether.
And when you say a little bit of flirting, between who?
Between Sean and I.
And you said partying. Were you using drugs that night?
No.
What, if any,
Lies.
private conversations did you have with Sean on that yacht?
At one point, I had to use the restroom, and he happened to be there as well. And that's when we bumped into each other, and he was like, take down my number. Let me get...
All right, let me stop right there. So as you can see, again, remember I was talking about this with, in the case I was talking about this with men, right? With men in this case. Don't go to the bathroom, nigga. Don't go to the bathroom. So she goes to the bathroom, and Diddy just happens to bump into her at the bathroom. You don't think, she said there was flirting. You don't think that they said they did a little, and then she just happened to just step away? Excuse me, girls. Mostly time, girls going to the bathroom with each other. But she on a yacht, getting flued out, and there's 2C going around everywhere, and they just, oh, I just happened to bump into you in the hallway while she's dating her friend, right? While Diddy's dating her friend, just happened to go to the bathroom. All right, so let's tell you that right there. We'll talk about that here. Isn't that crazy? Yep, this is planned. And then she probably set it up, stood around by herself just long enough for the nigga to come out. She probably saw him go to the bathroom. She goes to the bathroom. Okay, she probably saw him go to the bathroom. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. He looked over at her. Wink. All right, he went to take a piss. She just happened to bump it there. So we call this thotting and plotting. It's thotting and plotting. Thotting and plotting. Thotting and plotting. Just happened. We just happened. All right. Somebody's slow in here, so you're going to have to take a break. It was nice knowing you. We'll see you tomorrow. Okay. Just happened to bump into the bathroom with him after he did the 2C. All right, let's continue here.
Get your number. And we exchanged numbers then, and that's when we decided we should have a nickname. And he said Bert, and I said Ernie. And then, yeah.
And so did you exchange phone numbers?
Yes.
And after that, were you in contact over the phone?
He would text message, yes, we would. We would text message, yes.
During that same trip to Miami, what, if any, drugs do you remember seeing?
Oh, let me stop right there. So Bert and Ernie, okay? Bert and Ernie. Why did they give themselves the name Bert and Ernie? Okay, let's see if you guys can figure this out. This is an easy one. Why is this is where the Bert and Ernie name came in, because it sounded weird. All right, why would they call each other that? Is that some goofy pet name? Why are they Bert and Ernie? Yep, that's the one. That's it, global exec. Because they got to hide it from the other friend. They got to hide it from the friend. This is the Dirty Mac game. Okay? So whoever the friend was, it's a code name. Lauren London is assumed to be the person. But remember, she's there with the friend. So that now they can have this hidden name so that when Bert and Ernie pop up, the friend doesn't see it. All right, so that's where the name originated. It wasn't some wild shit or anything like that. It was a code name that they gave each other, and you're going to hear her say it a little bit later to make sure that they knew the person was the person. So he got her number. They go under Bert and Ernie. By the way, your wife has guys named this under her name as well. All right. And trust me, when I say this, and I'm not proud to say this, all right, but I've been the other guy in a woman's phone like that too. Okay. So I've been another name in another woman's phone as well, and all of that stuff. All right. And the woman was married. So yes, it happens. They save you under something else. They save you under a cousin's name and all of that. And unfortunately, your girlfriends and wives have people saved under these names as well if they're doing something ridiculous. All right. So you will never find it. They'll say that they are not texting a person anymore. That person's name is just changed. They just changed the name. All right. And now when that name pops up, it's less suspect. It may be a girl's name. It may be something like that. And then you'll see it and you won't be triggered. But if you saw the male version of that name, you would be triggered. So it happens all the time. It happens all the time, man. Anyway, this is sad, bro. This is sad. All right. But it happens. This is how people get around saying that they're cheating and getting caught. You do have to read every text message if you are in here, you know, looking for shit like this. Let's continue.
I remember seeing a pink powder substance.
And on which day, if you can remember, do you remember seeing those drugs?
That first night.
What do you remember about that?
I remember after the yacht, we all went to the pool, and one of the girls had requested that she wanted some drugs. And I guess while we were in the pool...
I don't want you to guess, so one of your girlfriends requested drugs, and how did Sean respond?
He said okay.
And then what did you see happen a little while later?
That somebody came to bring the drugs.
Where did you go with Sean at that point?
At the studio and inside the property at 2-Star.
Did you and Sean go alone to the studio?
Yes.
What did you see happen in the studio?
I saw this man pull out this pink powder.
And what, if anything, did that man say?
Well, I remember I was like, is this safe? And I remember both of them looking at me, like, kind of just gave me just like a look. Yeah, it's the best.
Who did you see that man give the pink powder to?
Sean.
And what did you see Sean do with it?
Just take it to the girl, and I believe he used it as well.
And he took it back to the pool?
Around us, yes.
And gave it to one of your girlfriends?
Yes.
And what do you remember happening after that?
I remember my girlfriend was pretty upset. I think she assumed that there was something going on with Sean and I at that moment, and we then left the party pretty abruptly.
You said your girlfriend was upset. Is that the girlfriend who was in the relationship with Sean?
Yes.
What other activities do you remember doing with your girlfriends and Sean on that first trip?
Just to acknowledge there, the girlfriend picked it up. All right. So again, people aren't dumb. When people start acting funny, people can sense some disturbance in the force, and people have a gut feeling. So the friend immediately picked up that these bitches were tripping. All right. That the girl was trying to cock block Dirty Mac, the other one. All right. And so the friend obviously knew it. People can see flirting. They're not dumb. This is when people say, oh, we're just talking. There's nothing. People are not dumb. You can clearly see that is more than that. And then you looking at the other person like, really? All right. So this is when people say stuff like that. And it's sad because people then try to play plausible deniability. But, oh, I'm just talking. I'm just being nice. We was just having fun. We was just vibing. The girl knew that she was on some suspect shit. Probably already knew that she on some suspect shit anyway. She probably had a feeling about bringing her on the trip anyway. She probably knew she was going to be on demon time when she got there anyway. So, yeah, she already read the fucking room, and she saw y'all dip off to the bathroom and disappear. She saw y'all come back. You know, when y'all come out the bathroom acting like, oh, I came out, go 2 minutes earlier, and I'm going to come out 2 minutes later. All right, somebody already peeped it and told her. All right, look, man. So this is when people play you for an idiot. And you be like, I seen what I seen. No, you didn't see that. You see that? Yeah, they'll call you insecure. And you're like, bitch, come on, bruh. Even the girl can see it. Everybody knows what time it is, okay?
I remember the next day we just had a pool party and just hosted a pool.
Your girlfriend was upset. And what do you remember happening after that?
I remember my girlfriend was pretty upset. I think she assumed that there was something going on with Sean and I at that moment, and we then left the party pretty abruptly.
Okay, assumed. She assumed something was going on, and she was right. The assumption was right. She should have said she picked up that something was going on. So they're on the vacation. The girl brought her, and then she dirty macking the girl. And then now they leaving the party, and she like, I can't believe this bitch did this. And they're also going over Bert and Ernie. All right, so the girlfriend was right. Guys, most of the time you're right, just so you guys know. When a woman's doing something, just know that your gut feeling is telling you that you're on to something. Your spidey senses are going to tingle. There's a disturbance in the force. So she met Diddy through this particular way. And she's admitting this in this court testimony that the AI has picked up and did it here. So they immediately leave the pool party because she over here flirting with another woman's man.
You said your girlfriend was upset. Is that the girlfriend who was in the relationship with Sean?
Yes.
What other activities do you remember doing with your girlfriends and Sean on that first trip?
I remember the next day we just had a pool party and just hosted a pool party just for us. And we were just having drinks and having lunch by the pool. It was a nice day.
And then what do you remember from your last day in Miami?
I remember he invited us all over for a movie night. And we went in the theater and all watching a movie.
Where was the theater?
Inside of his residence.
What do you remember happening while you were watching the movie with Sean and your girlfriends?
I remember he texted me and he was like, "Are you okay? I'd like to take you out." And I was just saying to him that it just felt a little complicated in the moment, but like, yeah, we'll be in touch.
So you were texting during the movie?
Yes.
And was the girlfriend of yours who was seeing Sean in a relationship with him there as well?
Yes.
After that movie night, where did you go?
I went back home.
And at the time, where were you living generally?
On the East Coast.
And after that trip, how, if at all, did you remain in contact with Sean?
Just through text messages, phone calls.
And what do you remember about those communications in the weeks after that first Miami trip in 2020?
I remember he was flirtatious. He was inviting me to Miami, like that generally.
Ms. Becker, could we please pull up what is in evidence as government exhibit A906? And
all right, so as you can clearly see that even when now I ain't mad at everybody. Everybody in here a hoe. So even Diddy and the girl who was probably with her, and then this woman too. Everybody in here a hoe. So even when you in a situation like this, all right, Diddy, Dirty Mac, it's a mess. All right, and she's texting Diddy under Bert and Ernie while she's with her friend who got her to meet Diddy. Like, people ain't shit when it comes to this game of dating, romance, and sex. People ain't shit. Just know they ain't shit. They will do this shit to you, and it ain't nothing personal, bro.
Could you please pull up pages 1 and 2 side by side? Jane, do you recognize this?
Yes.
And what is this?
It's a text message between myself and Sean.
Could you please tell us the very first text that you sent to Sean?
Bert.
And how did he respond?
Ernie.
All right, so there's where the code names came in, just to make sure you do. You know, this is Ernie, this is Bert. Okay, we good. Okay, we know the code names. All right, good. Now we can proceed.
And then can we go to the next page and look at what Sean sent you after that? What did he send you after that?
He says, "Call me Ernie. How are you?"
What are the dates of these messages?
November 30th, 2020.
And were the first two November 29th, 2020?
Yes.
Over the course of your texting relationship and communications after that Miami trip, who pursued whom?
Sean.
Sean pursued who?
Me.
And what was Sean asking you to do over those messages and phone calls?
He was just asking me if he could see me, if I would be interested to come to Miami.
And at first, how did you respond?
At first, I was a little hesitant.
Why were you hesitant at first?
Because I was still being considerate of my girlfriend, who still had feelings for him.
Ring the bell. Again, this is why when I say these hoes will paint themselves up to be virtuous creatures and be double motherfucking dipping at the same time. I was being considerate of my friend. Nigga, you done text message them, got a code name. You done went to the studio. You done fucking violated your friend and she dipped from the pool party. What, bruh? And he pursued me. Bruh. She was headed there. She acted like, well, he pursued me and I didn't really want to go and he kind of forced me and I didn't want to give him the number and he texted and called and shit. You don't have to call. Again, plausible deniability. I was virtuous. I was being considerate. My friend had feelings for him and I didn't want to get involved. This shit is crazy work. This is how they process it. And trust me, guys, this isn't just Daphne Joy. This is your everyday skeezer. This is your everyday red-blooded American woman. Not even an American woman. This is every woman in the world. They all have the capability to this for sure. Oh, I don't know. I just didn't want to have my friends be mad because my friend was dating him and all that, and I was considering her feelings. They be lying their ass off, bruh. They can lie like the motherfucking best of them. They can sell Mad Wolf tickets.
And yeah.
What, if anything, changed?
My girlfriend ended up getting engaged, and she moved overseas and became a fiance. What? And so I felt that she was okay and that I could potentially entertain this Sean thing.
Wait, what?
And about how long after that Miami trip in November of 2020 did your girlfriend get engaged to someone else?
Fairly quickly.
So she was seeing her soon-to-be fiance at the same time she was seeing Sean?
Yes.
Bruh. 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 What? When I tell you, she ain't yours, it's just your turn. When I tell you they be double dipping, when I tell you your wife was getting folded, the woman you married was previously getting folded by another niggy, possibly on the same day you folded, thought you was in love. She was getting flown out by Diddy. For those who missed it, do you have the stomach? We all sharing. I'm going to go back, and that's going to be the end of that video. I'm going to go back to replay that part. Remember what we have. We have in this case, the Jane Doe, aka possibly, allegedly, Daphne Joy, is dirty macking the friend. The friend is dating Diddy. Diddy dirty macks, or well, no, the Jane Doe dirty macks the friend to get the Diddy. Diddy is pursuing the Jane Doe. Jane Doe is being considerate of the feelings of the friend, but knows at the same time she's dating a guy for engagement. When I tell you you're the last to know, when I tell you there's a bunch of people when I tell you that a woman you're dating has a friend that has known many guys, like at the same time, like one night you'll take her out. And then the next night, the next niggy will take her out and the friend will see the next niggy. And then the next week, another guy will take the friend out and then her friend will be there and see all three niggies, all three. She will see all three men. She will see her friend with three men and won't say shit to you. And she'll be all up in your face. Oh, she really loves you. She really cares about you. And then the next night, that girl is with another niggy and she right there looking at her. She won't warn the next niggy like, damn, she doing you dirty. You better run from this bitch. Never. And yes, guys will do this too. But we don't even have the ability to do this. This woman, because you know Jane Doe knows that not only is she dating Diddy, she actually dating for marriage the other guy. She knows this. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Man, this is some cold ass work. And they'll be like, you should marry her. She really loves you. She has feelings for you. She be all in your face. Really, really, really? Oh, she thinks about you all the time. And then the next night, she'll go out with that girl and another one of her niggies. And don't think this is just Daphne Joy. Dude, this is regular chicks that do this. Regular chicks. By the way, I've seen a woman do this. Like, I was the guy that got caught. Like, I was the guy that went out with two. Like, we happened to go out on two separate nights. And my girl, her best friend, one night it was one guy. The next night it was another guy. And I was sitting there like, and then after the second date, the friend comes to me, was like, thank you so much for not blowing up my spot. And I was looking at my girl and I'm looking at her. And guess what I said? I said, how can I trust you if you're doing that for your friend? And she was like, well, I'm not my friend. Don't put that on me. And I was like, nah. Because guess what'll happen? The next night, my girl will be with another guy and the friend will back her up. Like, this doesn't matter if you're dealing with the regular girl, a 304, a celibate, a bi-a-bit. It doesn't matter. I'm like, wow, bro. But I was stunned the whole night. Like, I wasn't even participating. I was just sitting over on the side like, damn. I was like, this is some crazy shit. This is some crazy shit. But, of course, they do the same for each other. If they're willing to cover for each other like that, there's no way you could trust your girlfriend if they just cover for them like that. There's no way. So I've even seen this happen. Like, damn, you really gonna do dude dirty like that? And the other dude thought he was in there. He thought he was in there. And they was all lovey-dovey, holding hands, hugged up together. And yes, he was a tall Chad, and the other girl was a tall, kind of exotic Russian-looking chick. But she was American, all right? And they was just lovey-dovey, holding up on and kissing each other and cuddling and canoodling. Then the next night, we out with a whole nother dude. I'm like, like what? Like, goddamn. Like, I want to pull the nigga to the side and be like, bruh. So if you missed it, that's what happened. Daphne is trying to get Dirty Mac, her friend, under Diddy, but her friend who's dating Diddy ends up marrying within months another guy. Man, ringeth the bell. It's a cold ass world. Thank you for sitting through all of that, man.
It's an evil world we live in.
It's a cold ass world. And it don't matter what. It don't matter if they're American. It don't matter if they're white, black, Puerto Rican, Asian. It doesn't matter. Like, you're susceptible to this shit. You are seriously susceptible, and you will never know. Oh, my goodness. Let me get to these super chats, man. Thank you for sitting here for this powerful show. All right. People are going to call this a mating strategy. It is what it is. Shout out to our brother H every day. All cell phones are recording. Your lawyer knows. They definitely are recording. Joshua Moon says your wife girlfriend is Bert and Ernie ass bitch. Unfortunately. Max says great show. Happy Juneteenth. Appreciate you too. Happy Juneteenth. Scope says she was first with Peter Nygaard, the Canadian Epstein, before joining Floyd's harem. Then 50 got her. All right, so that was even before you even saw that part in the video. You posted that. She was with Peter Nygaard. I wonder if they have a picture with her. I'm just wondering. Let me see here. Peter Nygaard, Daphne Joy. Peter Nygaard had a lot of bitches, though. So, let's see here. I don't know if they have a picture with Peter. They might have a few pictures. Peter Nygaard had bitches, though. So that's not her. But he had mad bitches. I might have to revisit Peter Nygaard's story right here. But she got the box booty, though. Is that a BBL? Peter Nygaard was that dude. Yeah, let me see. Well, he wasn't that dude, but he was a menace to society. She definitely got the, yeah. She got the Cookie Monster shit going on. All right. She definitely better from the front end. Right? She's better from the front end. But anyway. Shout out to our brother here. And somebody said, don't take it personal. Yeah, that is great advice. Okay. That is great advice. He said the long 90s booty. She definitely got that long 90s booty shit going on. But when I tell you, gentlemen, the sad part is do not take it personal. Like, what they're doing is just a game of chance and survival. I know it's hard to take it personal and not take it personal, but it's great advice. Don't take it too personal what they're doing, because you were just in the way. You were just in the vision. You were in the line of sight. And I believe that. And once you start taking it personal, you will realize that you're stuck on stupid. You're going to get stuck on stupid. I know it's hard to not take it personal, but you're absolutely right. They're just playing a game with a bunch of other guys. You know, do I think they mean harm? I don't know if they mean harm, but they're just playing the game. That's all they're doing. They're playing a game of survival. They're playing a game of collect the resources. They're playing a game of juggling dicks. They're playing a game of, like, when I do it too, it's nothing personal against the woman. Like, I don't just mean to hurt a woman. I'm not out to aim to hurt her if I have a rotation and I never tell her about it. Okay? But it's not like they sought you out to hurt you personally. They're just having fun. They're just kind of using you for what you give it. And they're like, okay, I got him over here. And then I got this one over here that does this. And I got this one that does that. And I got this one that does this. You're just the one that does that for this time of their lives. Now, she might say, I want to marry you and all of this shit. She might say, I want to be your girl. That doesn't mean she's going to carry it through. Or that means at some particular point, she sees you down the line being that guy. So she's going to have fun as long as I can, keep you as long as she can on this leash, and then eventually she might lock in with you. All right, she might lock in with you, but it is musical dicks. But for me, this is why I have to warn you of this, because it definitely is the case. She can marry you at some particular point, and a lot of guys get married knowing this. And a lot of guys that are on her team, they know where they stand. Like, they know that she has other guys. And they have a type of relationship where she can tell him, yeah, I'm sleeping with other guys. And he might say, I don't care. Right? Then there's another guy who might say, you can't talk to other guys. And she'll say, okay, I won't talk to other guys. And then she'll just hide it. Right? She'll be like, all right, this nigga ain't gonna fuck up my plan. And then she'll just say, I'll try to keep him along for the long haul or the long game. I mean, it's crazy. Actual King Smith says that Giannis clip triggered me the same way. He says, dude is a multimillionaire and she's not speaking life into his ideas. Ain't no way he should be allowing that. 100%, man. Yeah, man. That's sad, Actual King Smith. And I know you feel that way because you actually want your wife to do the same. Shout out to me. Coach shouted me out earlier in the shoe. He says, I was doing my morning YouTube or Ubers and that shit gave me a boost. He says, I ain't took a break yet. Been rolling since 4 a.m. bossing up by any means. Congratulations. Get to it. Get to the bag. We got Callie West says, but Coach K. Michelle attempted to claim black men are carelessly having babies out of wedlock with B-dubs having multiple babies by multiple fathers. Her answer was for Cam Newton and other rich bros to marry up these ninja hoes. He says, Cam gave her the Martin Luther Lee stare with a bit of Reverend X. Yeah, she's saying the upper tier men are having babies by multiple women, but it is proven that that's not the correct thing. All right, not all black men have babies by multiple women. We have a very long one. A very long-winded post here. Let me see if I can shut it down here. He says, I was waiting for this conversation to come up. Recently, I was out of the country. I was on a boat chatting with a white Canadian man in the Spanish country. I'm a black American. We were talking about meeting women in that said city. I told him the women lying behind him were with me. He turns around and starts talking to her. He knew my Spanish wasn't great, and I could not fully understand, but his body language and her answers, he was trying to get out of her. She answered tender, and it's complicated. He says, what a dummy, dirty mackin', don't want to pay ninja. Didn't know she was at the JUCO and on the clock. She kept turning him down. CGA, I was waiting for her to entertain him so I can send her packing. A lesson for men, if you're ever in that situation, don't cause a scene because you could go to jail, especially in a different country. Second, this comes with the territory of being with an attractive woman. This is a fact. Okay. That was a long-ass text. But yes, all right, we had a guy, I guess he said the language barrier is going to be too great, so I'm going to dirty mac his bitch. All right, that happens, guys. If you're with attractive women, and I said this for a long time, most of you guys could not be with highly attractive women. She's not out of your league. She's out of your price range. If you're with a highly attractive woman, you better damn be sure that if you go outside with this woman, there's going to be every excuse in the book as to why men are going to want to talk to her. Dudes will come up and talk to you just to get a chance to strike up a conversation right in front of your face with an attractive woman. I've done this many, many times. People are going to put pressure on you. So if you think I deserve a highly attractive woman, nigga, they'll indecent proposal you right in front of your beach. All right, not that explicit, but don't think you just gonna be. She better be locked into you. If you think she's not locked into you, bruh, and she's used to living in a world like you don't even understand. People just stare at her. Okay. Yeah, attractive means they attract. Yep. So you better be ready. If you think I want a highly attractive woman, bro, you don't even have the stomach to deal with a highly attractive woman. You don't have the stomach because when you go outside, they're going to put pressure on her. You ain't going to want, you'll piss your pants to not go to the bathroom. You'll piss your pants to not go to the bathroom knowing that them hawks is going to be hawking on your bitch. All right. Yes, they will. Shout out to G Money. The Bible warned us. It says, for the lips of a harlot are like honeycomb dropping, and her throat is smoother than oil, but her end is bitter as wood, warm wood, and sharp as a two-edged sword. Her feet go down into the death, and her steps go in as far as hell. All right. Shout out to you. Wow. Ring the bell on that. Laid back locks as a father and an OTR truck driver. The local jobs in my domicile area are subpar. Should I move to a different state to potentially make more money, or should I take one mediocre job so I can effectively be ineffective in providing and raising my kids? Well, I guess you have a wife too. I'm always going to try to get a bigger bag. That's the answer to that. But if you are co-parenting, then you're going to be blocked from moving. You're going to have to give up some custody as a co-parent. Tough decision to make. If your kids are young, I would say no. If they're older, go ahead. Older than 12, you can make up for that deficit. They're going to be playing football and soccer and basketball anyway. JC, coach, with all the drama surrounding the P. Diddy case, I decided to go into the urinal cake business. It's called Cassie Cakes. What do you think? Well, you should trademark it first before you bring it up. And I know it's a joke. Derek says, see, Coach 50 knows how to keep these hoes in check. He's not no window shopper. 100%. In that video, also, she talks about how she was getting paid $10,000 a month all the way up until the trial. And she had no other means to make any other money. Okay, so shout out to them. H every day says women at any time have men around her, and pretty women, it's times two. Just rent them, never buy liabilities, and hope to get a return. Not even today, even minimally attractive women got guys hawking. All right, so it's tough out here. Minimally attractive women got guys hawking on them. Right? Old broads will tell you they got guys hitting them up and shit like this. All right. Their phone is never dry. Rarely ever. He says, wait a minute, So I Run New York by 50 is a diss song to Diddy. And Have a Baby by Me, song with Neo, is a diss to Diddy too. Diddy or the under industry must have tried to clown 50 for getting her pregnant, the little S worker. Well, think about it. 50 Cent gets her pregnant. Okay, what if I got a JUCO pregnant? What if I got a JUCO? First of all, if I got a JUCO pregnant, I ain't going to tell none of you niggas. All right, but that's number one. What if I got a JUCO pregnant? What would you guys think? You would be like, damn, nigga. Right? Just like this guy right here. Where's that guy? That old man. This guy right here. His JUCO end up pregnant. What do you think? How do you think 50 was treated when they found out he was having a baby with Daphne? You know they was laughing at that nigga. Okay? Okay, you know they was like, nigga, you literally got her pregnant, nigga. Is you crazy? They seen them taking pictures. Yeah, it was like Fresh. Remember Fresh? Fresh probably watching. All right, shout out to Fresh. Remember when Fresh, they probably was laughing at that nigga like, bruh, are you serious? You got her pregnant? You having a baby by her, nigga? You crazy. They probably was calling him crazy. You right, every day. They probably was like, bruh, that's Floyd's harem. That's Peter Nygar's beach. That's Pirates of the Caribbean's hoe, right? Like, you literally got her pregnant, nigga, walking around. You crazy. And then got your baby mama out here with Diddy, all right? Yo, they probably was crazy going crazy. They probably was going ham on 50, so he probably felt some type of way. He probably felt some type of way like, yo, all right, they probably was on his neck. All right, shout out to H every day. I shout out to you right there. We got a couple more. I'm back and forth. Derek says, see, coach, 50. Okay, yeah, 50 keeping his hoes in check. All right. King Porter says, Daphne Joy ain't worried about Ish. After all is said and done, she be with some older, richer white man a year and a half later. That is a fact. Daphne Joy's going to be fine. And she Filipina, so she could be 55 and still come up on the old white dude. All right, she going to be good. Now, she might have some troubled times, but yeah, shout out to Cody Draper. CGA marriage is overrated. Therefore, the lesson is the past always has a way of biting men and women in the ass. For sure. For sure. The past matters. People that say the past, a woman's past doesn't matter, that's literally what she's selling, her past. TD, tell him, says, I love how you ended this segment. The women don't set out to hurt these dudes. It's just the way the game goes and how they play it. Now, for you, you want to hope that this doesn't happen to you. I mean, the only way you can ensure that it doesn't happen to you is if you don't investigate it. Don't ask no question. She tells no lies. Don't ask no question. She'll tell you no lies. The more questions you ask, the more likely you're going to find out a way to disqualify this bitch. Now, she will do the same thing to you. She disqualifies you by asking questions. This is why on dates, the bitch be like, what do you do? Where are you going? Where do you see yourself in 5 years? What would you do this? She will give you scenarios where you be sitting over here just answering questions, getting peppered at you. And me, because you trying to talk, not to talk your way out of some pussy. So you be up here like, yeah, But when you turn the tables the other way, ask her questions. Ask her uncomfortable questions. Be like, I ain't trying to fuck you tonight. So let me ask you some. Guess what'll happen? She'll clam up. She'll feel offended. She'll ask you why you need to know this. Why are you asking me this? Oh, I see you have a kid. Do you have your baby daddy on child support? Why are you asking me that? That's important for me to know. If I'm going to consider a relationship, I need to know if you got your daddy on child support, the baby on child support. Got the baby daddy on child support? Yes or no, bitch? See, most of us don't want to ask the tough questions because we have pussy scarcity. Right? We have pussy scarcity. I'm going to lose out on the bitch. The bitch going to slip through my hand like a bar of soap if I keep putting pressure on her. She going to slip out my hand like a bar of soap if I keep asking about her and investigating her. I'm a loser. But you want to lose these broads. That's how you vet them. But all of what we'll do is we'll ask less questions so we don't get lies. So she don't show us who she really is. And we have an idea who she is. And this is how we get got. Yeah. And it's going to indicate what she's going to do to you. What's her future behavior? What you're finding out, her past behavior is going to be her future and current behavior. So what is she doing now? Hey, you dating other guys? I'm dating other girls. What's she going to say? No, I'm only talking to you. All right. Hold her to that. And when her phone goes ping, bitch, let me see who texted you. Let me see. Oh. You don't need to see. Okay, shut the fuck up then. All right. All right. So shout out to Caitlin says, women may have been made to lie on their backs for men, but they'll always do it for the wrong men. This is false. This is false, Caitlin. They'll do it for the wrong men according to you. Women fuck who they want to fuck. It's never an accident. It's the only time it's an accident is somebody takes it from them. They did Caitlin. Women like to fuck, bro. They fucked who they wanted to fuck. Now, did they get the outcome they desired? The answer is no. They might not have got the outcome they desired, But they fucked who they wanted to fuck for the reason they wanted to fuck. Maybe they wanted to feel good and scratch that itch. Maybe they wanted to fill their punani up. Maybe they wanted to get their back blown out. Maybe they wanted to be with the top basketball player at the high school. They did exactly what they wanted to do. It's never a mistake. They never fucked the wrong guy. They fucked the right guy every time. Now, from our position, you're saying she should have got something from it. She did. All right? She got digged down like she wanted to. She wanted a certain outcome from the guy. She wanted a relationship from the guy, and she might have said, maybe I could fuck him and get a relationship. Yeah, she wrong there, but that's an outcome. But they fucked exactly who they wanted. Every single time. Okay? So don't let them get away with that. What I find is guys trying to make an excuse for a woman. Well, why would Cassie do that? And why would Daphne do that? Because they wanted to. They don't need no fucking excuse or reason why they fucked. Do you need a reason why you fucked a girl? No. Do you need a reason why you fucked her? No, I was horny. I just wanted to stick my dick in her. That's it. That's the only reason. She got the same reason. She wanted to get fucked that night. Oh, because she went through trauma and she had mental health issues and low self-esteem. No, she didn't. She wanted to get that pussy pounded. That's why she got it. Period. She wanted to get pounded out. Her animal instincts got the best out of her. She could no longer talk herself out of the desires to keep herself pure and virtuous. She wanted to get piped. Stop giving them outs and reasons and excuses as to why they do shit. They women. They want to get fucked. That's what they want to do. They're trying to get something out of a dude, so they use manipulation and sex to get it. And when they don't get it, they kick and scream and cry. All right, that's what happened. The outcome. He says marriage and relationships are the most legal and moral forms of sex work, but they F those up. Rappers and athletes are too competitive to let other dudes prey on their women. No, they will. They'll lose them too. Yep, when they get choked and slapped and spanked, they wanted exactly that. Hair pull, all of that. They just need to say yes, yes. That's all they need to do. Now, if you pull their hair and they don't want it pulled, they'll tell you no. All right, so they want what they want. And if a woman's in her fertility years, that they're going to want to bang. If she's in ovulation, she's going to want to bang something. If she has a prawn addiction, she's going to want to get touched up and bang. If they are definitely in the depths of their sexual history, they're going to want to get slapped and spanked around and whooped. All right, so never give them an out. That's what they want. If they had an orgy or ran a train, that's what they wanted. Oh, speaking of, a woman says this right here. Okay, I know this is a long-ass show. Stop letting your beliefs that women ain't want to have sex. Oh, they don't want to. I was just kind of did it and I fell into it. I didn't really want it and I got, okay, no, bitch. You wanted to fuck him. All right, I just don't know what happened. I just started talking to him and then we were friends, and then all of a sudden we had a couple of drinks, and then all of a sudden we fucked. I didn't mean to. Yes, you did. You meant to go over there, and you meant to fuck him. You just wanted to put yourself in a position to do so. All right, I don't have the video. That's when your girlfriend in college says, I was just with a study group, and then we went over there, and then we were taking Adderall, and then we stayed up late all night, and then all of a sudden we put on pajamas, and then I put my feet out, and then all of a sudden I wore some booty shorts, and we all passed out, and then all of a sudden we were fucking it. Nah. And we were drinking, and then we were having fun, and he made me feel funny, and made me laugh, and then he tickled me. And then all of a sudden we played Spin the Bottle. Nah, they went over there to fuck. They just needed him to make the right moves to unlock the punani. All right, stop giving them outs and reasons why they did some shit. They did it because they wanted to. Period. I didn't mean it. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it to happen that way. It just happened. No, I didn't. Y'all fuck rounds, but you didn't mean it to happen. One thing led to another, ass bitch. And then it just slipped. I slipped on a banana peel, and one thing went to another, and then he fell inside of me, and he stroked me, he clapped my cheeks, he spanked me on the ass and choked me while he stroked me. But I didn't mean it to happen. We just started happening, and I couldn't stop it. I didn't want to be rude and say no. Then he nutted on me, and then I licked it off of him. So they did what they wanted to do. Cassie did what she wanted to do. Daphne Joy did what she wanted to do, what they're designed to do. What we do is try to find a reason why they did it because we think that they moral with their vagina, and they're not. They're not. They're everything but that. They're like cats. They'll do that shit on the back alley without you niggas seeing and sneak in the motherfucking house licking their paw. All right, like nothing happened, nigga. As long as nobody know about it, there's nothing to talk about. Somebody know about it, now all of a sudden I got to come up with a reason why it happened. I don't know what happened. I was just depressed and my self-esteem was low and he made me feel good that night. Shout out to H every day, as though he says, and these lawyers ain't ish. He says they knew since the 90s all the dirty things and the secret niggies that were into it. He says they just cashing in an account. He says Diddy's the count next is 50. Kevin Hart, Cat Williams was right. Yeah. And that's why Kanye West showed up to court, because they started saying his name in freak offs. All right. And Kanye was like, let me get in there because there's some indictments for everybody. Okay. Yeah. Shout out to y'all. And that looks like the show. That's 5 hours of fire, man. Shout out to y'all. This was a great show. Do your due diligence. Always vet, and do not be afraid to vet. If you're gonna put up with bullshit, put up with the bullshit. All right, but do not be afraid to vet. Take care of yourself and take care of your mental health. Don't let these people get up over on you. Well, you can let them get over on you to a certain extent, but it's your job to be able to say, I'm no longer going to be manipulated. Okay, take care of yourself and your health. Shout out to the Coach Gang. Hit the like button on the way out, and peace.
Boss up, nigga.